Jacob's holding it down.
yeah, I'm really holding the fort here.
So I think we're essentially just going to do like a hot mic for the next crew battle because everyone's already going to be playing in crews anyway.
Yeah, so essentially what's happening is there's going to be a bit of a hot mic situation where people are going to be swapping in and swapping off. You're going to get a whole variety of different commentators, a whole variety of different energies and interesting takes on the game, different accents. But everyone's friends at the end, and that's what matters. Yeah, and that's Olag's tag down there. That's Olag. Follow him on Twitter. There he is. That's Olag. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. There he is. There he is. There he is.
Ah. Sorry.
So yeah, this is Olag. Everyone.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna
Hello?
poke you in the face.
Sorry. Oh God, I've got a bit of kickback here. Ah, feels like I'm commentating like a Modern Warfare 2
Yeah,
video
like
or something.
on like the TeamSpeak.
Oh my God! Bob, get the camera.
That's awful. Oh baby.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, it's a little bit crunchy.
All right, I'll try and muck around with it a little bit. I do apologize. It sounds like we've thrown this commentary back into like 20 years in the past. I'm all for it though.
It's good. I think it adds character. You know? Yeah, I think there's a lot of character. I'm like waiting to see if someone is going to take my spot. How is the hot mic working? Have you got people lined up, or is it just going to be like I'll just leave the chair empty and someone can walk up and sit down?
So, look, I think that's pretty much the long and the short of it, yeah. I think so for the hot mic, I am not playing crews personally, so I'm just going to sit here, just have a good time, watch some people beat the crap out of each other. That's my favorite pastime, actually, by the way. Anyway.
Just like the Romans.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's very primal.
Yeah.
But so I'm going to be watching this, and I've messaged everyone who's going to be commentating across the weekend and just said, look, if you want to jump on, want to get some practice in, if you want to just do dubs, singles, whatever, just jump on, have some fun. So we'll see where that takes us.
Absolutely brilliant.
I could be here alone by myself for the next 3 hours. I could just be kicked off in the next 5 minutes, so who knows?
Look, if you are, if it's an hour down the track and you've been sitting here alone, I'll hop back on. Okay. But until then, I think that will be me. So thank you so much, and good luck. The cruise, congratulations, New South Wales, again.
Oh, absolutely.
Winning the cruise. To your Luigi relative.
Oh, yeah, it couldn't have happened any other way, honestly. I think seeing the 0 to death to end it, that puts a smile on my face.
Yeah, that was
it really
nuts.
does.
There was so much Luigi in that.
Yeah, I think 2 Luigis.
3, wasn't there?
3.
Wasn't there another Luigi?
Paris
played
sorry,
Luigi.
and Fendever as well. Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah, of course. Yeah, so 3 Luigis, yeah. Unbelievable. 2 Luigis from New South Wales alone, which was a little bit strange from a total of 5 people, but I don't know. I get they're everywhere. Like Paris with the wolf,
They walk
pocket
among
Luigi.
us. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, everyone has a pocket Luigi. Everyone has like a pocket Cloud, I think, at this point as well.
True, yeah.
And look, I got to tell you, like Pac-Man's on the rise too, and that scares me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to worry about that.
The pocket Pac-Man?
I hope not. I hope that never really comes to pass. But like, they're out there. It's more likely than you think.
It's more likely that is the person that you're playing against. Do they have a pocket Pac-Man? It's more likely than you think. All right. Well, good luck. And I mean, yeah. Has it been lined up? Is it started?
So I think we've got some people jumping on. We can probably hover just for a second until we actually get a match underway. But I mean, well, actually, so now that we're on the mic though, and now that we are in the process of starting the 3v3 cruise, I might just run through the rules of what we're actually doing for the rest of the night. So
yeah, do that. That sounds brilliant.
For anyone who doesn't know how a crew battle will work, you will have signed up with 3 individual members, whether it's from your own state, different states. It's a major, for God's sake. You can play with whoever you want. You will each have 3 stocks apiece. I believe the time limit is still just 7 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. And therefore, your team will have 9 stocks total to be, taken. And by the end of it, whoever has, stocks remaining wins. So it's purely just elimination. Whoever loses 9 stocks first is going to be taken out. And I think it's best of 1 as well. So if you lose, you're not going to be able to be like, all right, cool. We got warmed up. We can try that again. We don't have the time for that.
Best of 1 and single elim or double elim?
I believe it's double elim still.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to have to double check that as well. Given the fact that we probably have this spot for another 3 hours or so, and there is a lot of standing room behind us that is being filled up.
Yeah.
So I do wonder whether or not it's single or double elim. I'd assume it's going to be double elim still.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to have it any other way. But Lord Almighty, it's going to be a very fun one.
So timeout rules for crew battles, is that a thing? What happens then?
That's a good point, actually. So I think
Sorry
maybe
to embarrass you if you don't know.
No, so I think for crew battles specifically, I do actually think they don't have a time limit for that reason.
Oh, okay.
Or it's,
yeah.
if it is a time limit, it's like 99 minutes, so that they can't time each other out.
Yeah.
Alternatively, they could time each other out, and it would take 99 minutes. But I believe we can set it to infinite instead.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, that'd be kind of
No,
fucked
I
up.
reckon turn it to 99 minutes. I reckon if someone's going to do it, they should take the hard road.
Take the initiative, yeah. And see, the thing is as well, this is a 24-hour venue for anyone who is not aware. So they
So
could
we
do
can
it.
just do it all weekend. We're just going to run the crew battle until the end of the...
Yeah, I guess we are.
We'll go to sleep.
I guess we are. Look, I said I was going to sit here for the next couple of hours until Crew Battles is done. I'm fucked.
Like you wake up tomorrow morning and it's just like, I don't know, Kenny and who else would be timing out?
Probably just like, honestly, like Kenny and Kai Chimera, just charging like charge shot on the other side of each other.
Like flickering charge shot, and then they fire them and they clank and they disappear and then they do it again. And it's that for 99 minutes.
And it's just sort of like by that stage, it's like, 4 in the morning, we're just kind of like awoken in a cold sweat being like, oh, okay, it's still 2 stocks apiece. Like, they, wait, 2 stocks apiece?
Yeah.
They did damage to each other? Oh my God.
There was a Samus Dare in there.
Ooh, yeah. Shout outs to Kai Chimera for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. No, I'm very stoked. I think we've got a couple of crews already lined up here. So we do have on one side of things, we've got Lunchy, who honestly, I haven't really heard much from it. Lunchy's been absolutely fiending for competitive Halo for the last couple of years, and started before Smash Bros. Was playing competitive Halo,
Oh my
and
gosh.
has continued to do so. So Lunchy has graced us with his presence as one of the sort of original founding members of Battle Cat Bunker, actually.
Oh, cool.
Before returning to Queensland. It's an absolute honour to have him back in our walls.
Yeah, back in our walls.
But I mean, this is also the de facto BKB venue as well for the monthlies and whatnot.
True.
But alongside them, we do also have Plump, who is an absolute terror behind characters like Lucas, behind Mega Man, behind
Yeah, oh my god, the
Wii
plump
Fit,
Lucas.
and U2. Oh god, they're everywhere. Banjo as well as Feral.
I've actually been playing so much Lucas, I kind of very keen to watch this.
Oh, pick their brain, yeah. And
Yeah.
from what I can remember, they were swapping between Box and GameCube as well. So I think they're holding GameCube for now, but they have rocked the Box for a while.
Yeah.
And lastly, look, speaking of ferocities and wildcards, Fruit is going to be rounding out their final their final team member.
That's crazy. Is Fruit rolling the dice?
Well, that's a good question, because for crews, I believe it's character locked. I think that's going to be another one of the rules, is
Yeah.
you are locked to a specific character when you select that character.
Yeah, you can't be like, oh my god, I beat my opponent and my next opponent's coming in, so I'm going to swap to...
I'm going to swap characters.
To Steve,
exactly.
yeah.
God forbid. So I think, I don't know which character they're going to be rolling, or if they are even rolling to start. But I guess we're going to have to find out. We might have to keep an eye on the player camera and see.
Yeah.
But I believe the other team actually almost needs no introduction. We've got a bit of crunch in the background. I do
Melee's
apologize.
getting pretty hyped.
We do have a crew battle going off on the other side of the venue over here with Melee. Look, while there's a very brief repose here, we do have Heaven from South Australia coming through on the, I believe, still the Ken. I think that's been for the longest time. We got some crunch.
Yeah, that is maybe that's a...
We might be able
It should be
to
fine.
we'll get some noise cancelling mics. But we do also have, so Heaven coming through with the Ken / Kazuya / whatever FGC character they're feeling good with at the time. Following up from that, I believe we have one of two players, either Naji, who will be rocking the Byleth from South Australia as well, and Byleth aficionado as well as Joker prodigy, DMO, is going to be rounding out that team.
DMO, fat nuts, big nuts, nuts of
Just
size.
caked up, colossal, yeah. There's so much to be said about that man that really has already been said. I
Yeah.
mean, everything in between has been said about that guy.
Have you watched The Princess Bride?
I have.
You know Rouse? rats of unusual size,
Yes.
rodents of unusual size.
Yeah.
He's now
He's
nuts of unusual size.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
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 God, what
Yeah.
a character.
So good.
Yeah,
So good.
it's a shame he doesn't play Pikachu. Well, I'm glad he doesn't, but it's a shame that someone of rats of unusual size. Surely he'd play Pikachu.
Yeah, he played. That'd be a sick Pikachu tag. By the way, Mouseface Killer, maybe the best Pikachu tag of all time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mouseface Killer is
might
iconic.
just be the best. Yeah.
No, I think that was the best part about all of the hidden boss crew battles is some of the people we really just didn't know about.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Cheesy for absolutely outperforming and getting a side big kill on Morgone.
Oh, yeah.
Quite frankly, I hadn't heard of them, and I'm really, really happy to see that they came through. They had a good time. They had a hell of a good time. Yeah, it was very, very fun to watch. Very, very fun indeed.
Yeah, Cheesy really played fantastically. No technique.
Oh, totally.
Yeah. Honestly, everyone, it was really great to see Fendeavor showcase the skills as well as like the name, the up and comer currently, essentially. Especially in the Luigi community.
Yes.
The Australian Luigi community.
It's the Luigi's are few and far between. Well, actually, no, there are quite a few of them. But I mean, no one's really sort of pushed it to that sort of top 8 level very frequently. So I think Fendeavor might potentially have that chance this weekend.
Yeah.
No, I'm very, very excited. Now, cool. I gotta say, I haven't watched Lunchy play for what feels like years. They're still on that Black DK though, and I mean, notorious from way back when for managing to make an insane comeback. What on earth was that coverage? Well done.
Great awareness from Heaven that was going to connect. Because, the back hit of Bear still sends forward. And DK's so big that you can just... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can just get that.
Yeah, it's you did just get Shoryuken there, unfortunately. I think as soon as that down tilt didn't go for a trip, I think Heaven knew exactly what Lunchy was looking for. Oh, my lord. Okay. Heaven was into something else. Oh, okay. Well, actually, trading with the Hadoken there. That's kind of gorgeous.
Cooking so hard, Heaven. It's... Oh my god.
Yeah, pretty heavily opting for that sort of bite. Oh,
The
never mind.
mash
Getting
at
out of
120?
there. They're kind of opting for that sort of heavy, was it the heavy present kick? I think, or the Oni kick, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why.
And went for the light Shoryu there as well. I think it's really good versus big characters. They got big shields, so then you can shield break easier. And I think that's how it works. I think because it's a true shield break, shield poke setup sometimes. But if the character's bigger, then their shield is bigger, which means it's easier to get the break.
Yeah, gotcha.
Maybe.
I mean, no, it checks out. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that's actually a really good way of getting cancelled out of the up B. Thank you to Heaven for sending Lunchy back into neutral. But Lunchy is pretty heavily down for now. I mean, Donkey Kong does what Donkey Kong does, though. We're already even just from two hits.
Expert use of those quaking ground slaps, which is the official name.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I read the manual myself, yeah.
QGS, quaking ground slaps.
Oh
my god.
Holy moly. Oh, well, okay, yeah, that's what you get for focusing, you bozo.
That's my favorite thing. When, Ken or Ryu player, okay. Yeah.
Lord almighty, that's
Dominant
spooky
from
stuff.
Heaven. I mean, you would hope so. The SAPR player, one of the best down there. Yeah, but I love seeing a Ken or Ryu player focus attack, and then the other player just keeps going with the combo, and they still take the full thing.
Yeah.
But it was but they did it there.
I think the focus there. They're like, well, I've hit you with a down tilt. You didn't trip, so I guess Giant Punch still works here. You know, and that will knock you out of it. It is the second hit. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, crazy. I'm scanning for commentators to swap out with me, but I'm seeing Plump sit down, and I'm like, oh, I could do one more. You know what? I could.
So are you playing in the cruise tonight as well?
No.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not playing in the cruise. I'm actually not playing this weekend at all.
Oh,
Spectating.
Spectator. Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
that's right.
Spectator Live. I respect it.
It's pretty great, I gotta say. I think my relationship with Smash Ultimate at this point in the game's lifespan is very much I love the game so much, but as a competitor, I think I'm done. It's really cool, but I want to put the time that I have with the game towards doing the things that I really love and will last, which is for me events, like socializing, like making meaningful connections, like doing all of that stuff, and like having fun as well, and not stressing about like whatever, like being in top form or like, and competition is great and like definitely do it and it's an important thing. But yeah, it's also great to just spectate, just come and have a great time, chill out.
No, totally.
It's sick. Yeah.
I got to say, look, having had that spectator experience down at BAM.
That's right.
It was awesome. Like you play a couple of friendlies here and there, and then you just watch and you get to like enjoy the full experience without having that sort of that voice in the back of your head just asking whether or not you're going to go 0-2. Like it's a very very like relieving experience, and I think it's even like going to locals, for example. And just like, still going up and playing a couple of friendlies, like bring your controller, you never know what might happen. Yeah, just going along and just like enjoying yourself is a very, very fun experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. No, I'm a big fan of that.
It's super cool. I think as well, it's provided a pretty interesting insight on events like this because when you're not, like obviously these like PR players and like really people who like eat, breathe and sleep Smash Bros. They come to an event and all they want to do is play Smash. But having the perspective of like, oh yeah, is this a really great thing to be at when you're not just playing the game? And the resounding answer from someone who's done it like 3 times now, yes.
100%.
Yes, just come, spectate. It is awesome. It is so good.
Yeah.
And you get, because there's no bracket pressure as well, you just like, oh yeah, I just feel like going for lunch now, or like exploring the area, or doing tourist things. The past 3 days, I've been here since Wednesday, I keep like asking like, hey, does anyone want to hang out? Does anyone want to go do tourist things? Like, no guys, we have to practice. And it's like, today, I went to Paddy's Market, and I looked at all the shops.
Yeah.
And I had an amazing lunch at a Japanese place, and I went to Flower and Stone the other day, and I had a great cake and a coffee.
Dude, it's like that's the thing as well. Whenever you're traveling interstate, you're also just going to a new city.
You're on holiday, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now, I will admit I haven't done as much of that as I would have liked, but I mean, look, going down to Melbourne and just like jumping on a tram and just seeing where it takes me, without any pressure of like, oh, by the way, Wave B starts in 20 minutes. Yeah. It was awesome. Yeah, it's
really
a very
cool.
Liberating experience. Obviously, like if your passion is to play the game and to grind, I think you can still find that balance too. So don't feel like it's of 2 different worlds. So people can make it work.
It's been a little bit of time now, but I think they are setting up to get into this game too.
It looks like we've kind of got we can kind of peer behind the curtain a little bit over here. We do have 2 big black walls that have kind of been set up behind the players.
Select Lucas. Select Lucas. Select Lucas. Select Lucas. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
I like
it's
Mega
over.
Man. Mega Man's cool. Mega Man. Anyways, anyone else want to call?
Well, anyway, yeah. Look, I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. Ooh, okay. So, Heaven dropping a stock. Whoa.
Was that a taunt to begin?
Wait a second.
And he's got 6% on him already.
6%. Start it again.
Let him hit him. Let him hit him once.
Oh, interesting. All right.
All right, whatever. It's in. We're in.
Yeah, look, I don't know. Good luck to Heaven for actually to get in on Jovi. So that's all I'll say.
And hey, already 6%. Extra credit for not playing by the rules.
Oh, god damn. All right. So I think the name of the game here for Heaven is going to be like finding meaningful openings. And I find like just the openings that you can get against Mega Man seem to be few and far between. Holy shit.
A little bit of spring action there.
Yeah, shoutouts to Rush. He's coming through. Oh, yep. Not quite. Mega Man almost as heavy, honestly, as Donkey Kong. Not light by any means. Made of pure metal. Oh, what the heck?
Oh, that was meant to be a Shoryu. That was 100% meant to be a Shoryu.
I don't know. Look, I mean, if you haven't, it's better to get these out now than to feel that during singles or doubles bracket, Oh, shit, okay.
Really nice movement from Plum.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is wow. Dash attack is going to, take that stock. What on earth?
Nice. We love Leaf Shield.
Oh, and the walk-off, too. That was really just maximizing the damage that Plum could get on Heaven. But just really, Plum's just kind of trying to punish Heaven for approaching with these Leaf Shields, with this sort of, Sword Blades as well. Or Metal Blades, rather.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Heaven's still finding these openings. It seems like the ledge is definitely more Heaven's friend than it is Plum's.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I mean, yeah, look, once again, like, I think, Plum's really just kind of getting called out. Oh, no. Man.
And the DI out, yeah.
That's rough DI. That's a good catch. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's a 50-50 on whether or not they can go for a Shoryuken on DI in or the sort of crescent kick or the the big heavy kick on the way out.
Hey, this is big. Really need to stock here.
There we go. All right. One more stock has been taken from Heaven.
Look, if Clump gets this, then that was it. Then you did the job.
Oh, okay. All right. The down air cancel gets 54% for their troubles. Holy moly. And it's still going.
That was a sick little bridge with that down air.
And 65% on the name of Heaven. Lord Almighty, Rush is coming in clutch here.
This
Leaf Shield.
Leaf Shield Rush? That's crazy.
It's like, this is the stuff that you forget about when you miss Jovi. Oh, hang on. Oh, the forward air instead of the down air. That's
nice.
maybe
And the little bomb on the ledge. So scary here if you're Clump. So scary.
70%, is that enough? No, not yet. One more's going to do it though, for sure. Oh yeah, Heaven trying to go for that spot dodge. Metal Blade.
Really great cross up with the pellets there, with the lemons.
Yeah, just trying to, waiting for something out of shield. Okay.
Oh my god.
Big bit of damage, but the stock still hasn't been taken. Both players have it in them. And picks up the Metal Blade on the way back up. This is still shield pressure.
Okay.
Man, oh man. All right, stocks were taken, but this is not looking good for Fruit. He's going to have to carry up the rear here.
Yeah, Heaven looking like a bit of an unstoppable force. One stock for 3, 2 times.
Yeah.
6 stocks to 2. That's not good maths.
That's not if you're. Fruit's got, okay.
got this?
We've got the secret intel from Lunchy here saying that Fruit does have this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he rolling the dice?
In more ways than one.
In more ways than one. All right.
Some would say 12.
12?
Maybe.
Interesting.
12 dice.
How many sides are on this dice? Is it?
Oh, it's a
could
big
be-
dice.
It could be a one-sided dice. I'm just saying.
Or like a D100. Have you seen those?
Oh,
It's just
no.
like an orb.
It's just a ball.
Yeah. Like,
I love that. I mean, look, I think, if anyone's ever seen those before, like if you ever go to a game shop, there's usually like a D100 which just has 10 sides, right? And it's like 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, whatever.
and you roll another D10 and
Yeah.
you add them together.
Yeah. But you get a D100 with 100 sides. It's just like a ping pong ball.
It's
Like,
so cool. Nah, it's really awesome. It's like a heavy ball.
It's because they're chunky. They're never small. You have to fit 100 sides on it, for God's sake.
It's true. Yeah,
It's great.
if it was too small, it would actually just be a ball. Yeah. But
I wonder if Fruit would ever be willing to roll like a D85 or something to just actually play as every single character.
you'd have to
that
like
this game has
commission
to offer.
one. You'd have to get somebody to design a shape with 85 sides.
Yeah, it's like a 4-dimensional sort of construct.
Yeah.
Here we go, Fruit. You're just going to roll this Tesseract, okay? And to see what happens, and he just looks at it, and then like he sees like his children in there. He's like, oh my god,
That feeling-
love is.
When you pull up to the local with the 0-sided dice, it's like, I'm sorry, I guess I can't play any character.
he lets it go, and there's like just a hole in the floor all of a sudden. Oh no. Uh-oh,
Not again.
my zero space box
Yeah.
again.
Sorry, I guess I got a DQ.
Yeah, so I gotta go fetch that. I think
The Interstellar, like Fruit looking on from behind the 4th dimension. Yeah.
he's actually like knocking on the back of the monitor.
Yeah.
But just pick Dr. Mario, Fruit. Don't pick Bayo, please.
Oh man.
See like the little sort of like backlighting just kind of breaks coming through.
Maybe the cursors is moving just a little bit, and they're like, what is that? Like,
It's gravity.
yeah.
It's not stick drift, it's gravity.
What an insane movie, by the way. Interstellar. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, now that Oppenheimer has come out, I think I've just been on like a full Christopher Nolan binge again.
Yeah.
Lord Almighty, like The Prestige, iconic. Man, oh man, like Oppenheimer, like very, very fun movie. Like I did watch it on the same day as Barbie. Barbie, way better. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah.
But Oppenheimer, great thing to watch. Great thing to watch.
Did you go Oppenheimer Barbie or Barbie Oppenheimer?
Oppenheimer Barbie.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I feel like
Like a
that's
cigarette, a black coffee, Oppenheimer, and then Barbie, like brunch with bottomless samosas, and then, yeah.
Can I say
mimosas.
that's pretty much exactly what happened.
Exactly what happened. Yeah.
That is pretty much like pound for pound exactly what happened. Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Except it included bubble tea as well.
Nice.
So yeah, the Barbie bubble tea. Oh man. Oh shit, we do actually have the Dr. Mario. Okay, all right. They have
Bubble tea.
convinced Fruit to stay. This is very exciting.
All right.
If anyone is going to be able to do it, I think on this team, I feel like
now let's let Heaven run off this time. Yeah, good.
not take the damage.
And hey, look, it's one stock only, so All Fruit needs to do is get this stock, and then you're chilling. And then you're, you know, reset to 0%, baby.
You've got other people to play against, but you know,
Okay, they
that doesn't
gave it.
matter.
The projectiles are off. Hills and Hadokens.
I'm just so excited to watch Fruit play again. I think this entire crew of Lunchy, Plump, and Fruit is centered around, I'm so glad they're back.
It's true.
Like, these are three names that I haven't even, like, heard in a bracket for months, if not years. And yet they're all back. They're all here to celebrate the Battle Cat Bunkers floating point. And I got to admit, I'm so here for it.
Dude, Fruit was smart there. Like, he wanted to just go off and end it. He wanted to seal it.
All right, good
There's
time
the
there,
shield
actually
poke.
dropping the shield too. Didn't want to get a shield break. Now they're chilling.
It might have not even been a shield drop. It might have just poked. Yeah, you don't even know. It's both. It's Quantum.
I mean, yeah, it's you know, it's yeah.
Interstellar.
Exactly.
We're back. We circled back.
Oh my gosh.
Play the trailer.
Come on, sponsored by.
Okay, I like it. Using the Cyclone to delay a little bit of Luigi action.
This is so scary for Fruit. 127, charging the Doctor's forward smash. What the heck?
Your team only has 3 stocks. You really don't want to lose this one.
Absolutely not. I mean, the Bills looking like they need something here. Oh. Fruit looking
The
still
Dr.
pretty
Mario
poised.
down air. The Raven footwear.
Dude, those are straight up like like
Oh,
Flintstones. He's got boots. Oh, okay. Yep. Sends the wrong way though.
Yeah,
that's not
I
ideal.
wonder if there was SDI involved. Oh no. 2 stocks left for
mean,
this for Fruit Plump Lunchy.
Lunchy, yeah. Look, say what you will as well about the lead that Heaven has, but I mean, these openings have almost never gone to waste.
Yeah. Put it there.
Yeah.
Shake my hand.
Yeah, that's the fist bump. That's the aggressive fist bump. That is a Keenan-saurus fist bump there.
Yeah, actually.
God damn. All right, well, look, here we go.
Oh, dude, I just watched Heaven go. Is that frame 4? Like, it's like.
It's just like, sorry.
Yeah.
It's actually faster. That's so bonkers. Wait, what the hell? Oh, sorry. I thought for a second that Nadju was Fendeva.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
I mean, like, honestly, like, when we go back to the player cams, like, look, would you blame me?
I think, like, I remember Ben last year. Fried Rice, I think, was wearing like sunnies and like a hoodie, and like you could not tell it was Fried Rice. And I was thinking it would be a cool bit to just like replace yourself.
Just have like a mystery player.
Yeah.
Yeah, put someone in so it'd be like Nadji, it'd be Heaven, and it'd just be question mark, question mark, question mark.
Exactly.
That's like, it's like the Masked Singer, except like the Masked Smasher, I guess. That's probably a bit more obvious.
Hey, that's a good bit. We could do that. The
Hey,
Mask
hey,
Smasher.
Hey, look, hey, I'm gonna probably go O2 tomorrow. Let's do it.
We could like pick the person based on their gameplay. Like eye test, actually. That's like a
Yeah.
real thing. Yeah.
That would be good. I mean, so I know that like you know we did that with like the quiz show to a certain extent with like, you know, like guess the winner of the set, you know, based on like whatever's going on here.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, that was more just like a side betting system. This is like you completely put them in like a cocoon.
Yeah.
And then watch them play live.
And like don't
just
give them the
figure it out.
character. Like maybe they pick random or something.
Ooh, yeah,
Yeah.
interesting.
So that way you have to like base it based on like what they're doing. Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could do like game 1 random, like game 2 maybe they play their character but try to mask it.
Or you could do it, you could do it with like characters that have a lot of representatives, like Luigi or like Falco or something, and like you just have no idea, like they play the default skin, and you just like, is that beat? Is that stacked? Is that, you know, like, is
got
that
DFS?
Jason?
Yeah.
Is there, like what's going on here? Yeah.
Totally. Oh, I'm all for that. All right,
Yeah,
that
that'd be
sounds
cool.
good. Well, hey, we're going to circle back to this. Someone clip this and send it back to us. I'm
Yeah.
going to forget otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, back to Interstellar.
Yes. Anyway, so Christopher Nolan's 2014 masterpiece, it really broke ground at the time. First time that Christopher Nolan actually used CGI for the most part. Anyway, yeah, I think that's true actually. But anyway,
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
that's fucked up. Yeah, like he's
That's fucked up.
CGI. It's actually
I can't
nuts.
believe you've dropped that on me.
CGI's broken.
Yeah, no, it is actually nuts. In fact, Fruit's not even here. That's just a render.
Yeah, this entire event was actually created by ChatGPT.
AI generated, yeah.
Yeah, that's a wow. What a bittersweet moment that would be to find out that Lunchy, Plump, and Fruit were all just like dragged in through AI.
Yeah.
They were never really here.
Exactly. No, they just fed their previous sets in, and like ChatGPT put out that gameplay.
Yeah. They knew that Fruit would have upbeat them.
It's true. It's getting pretty good, the AI.
It's, yeah, what can I say? Those computers, they're smart. They get it. Oh, sorry, I gotta say as well, I know that it's slightly taboo to bring out the, to bring up the sort of overlays, but holy shit, it looks crisp. Massive shout out to the kid. Yeah, I know that they called us out for doing that on the VG Bootcamp stream, back at Phantom. But hey, this is our time. This is a bloody awesome setup, which
Why
made
did
by
they call
Kid.
you out for doing it? What is the reason? Oh my god!
No, that's just a shame. I think I guess for the sake of like a quote unquote professionalism. Oh wait a second. I think I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I suppose they were. But this is dire. Oh no! One stock, and that almost was curtains, honestly.
Okay. Oh, down. Oh, Jesus!
Whoa!
Okay, that's how you take a stock. Wow, I was really just expecting a back throw. All right, settle down.
Stone cold, actually. That was nuts.
I just don't think that the forward smash, maybe it would have killed. I don't know. Oh, dude, the kill on the way in as well.
This is still the last stock for this team.
Oh, totally. I mean, Fruit in every sense of the word is really on the last stock, but I mean, look, Dr. Mario is really the character that could potentially just rip it all away.
You just gotta take 5 stocks. It's that simple.
Yeah, just do it.
Actually, we worked that out the other day. To win a major, you just need to take 72 stocks. It's just that.
It's
that
just if you can take one, you can take all.
Good idea.
Holy shit, what the hell? Where's this coming from? Fruit! The parry down smash! Oh my god, the forward air too.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, gets away from the dash attack. That's big.
4 stocks. 4
There's
stocks.
actually no way, right? They've taken one. The only reason they're down to this last stock is because of an SD. There's no way Fruit actually falls this way, is it? Hang on. Oh, it's a roll in.
These pills, I like the patience. It's like a real doctor.
That's true. They do have a lot of patience, don't they?
Dangerous.
Oh,
And hey, you get the stock here, you get a heal. You go back to 0%.
that's so true. Yeah. Again, like real doctors.
Like real doctors. Oh no, this is so scary.
They didn't pull the trigger on the bow and arrow there, actually, so that might have potentially saved Fruit's entire stock here.
So hard to get out of the corner with Dr. Mario. Oh no. Going off stage again. The pills. The pills.
Man, and the damage is mounting.
With Dr. Mario with this much rage, you know what? It's not impossible.
I genuinely think... There's no way. Okay, forward smash all the way over there.
Up B's.
Slips off! Holy shit!
There is 3 stocks. There is 3 stocks. Munchie
There's
has
no way.
prophesized. This is a nat 20 on the dice.
Oh my god. Dude, this is crit after crit after crit. He is absolutely killing it.
All there is standing between Fruit is 3 stocks and a pair of big nuts.
Oh, man. I gotta be real though. I think like sets that Demo and Fruit have, done in the past have always gone close.
Yeah.
This is not outside the realm of possibility. This is very scary.
No, could definitely happen. Could definitely happen. I'm sweating a little bit because I want it to be close. Like Fruit, please take 2. At least take 2. Get us that last stock, and then whatever happens from there, I won't be upset.
Whatever happens, happens.
I just don't want it to be too quick. I want to draw this out.
We want a good clean match here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I guess with that in mind as well, I wonder what sort of boons Dr. Mario could potentially have in a matchup against Joker.
Yeah. Are we seeing Yoko 100%?
Maybe not 100%. I don't think we're seeing the Byleth though. I think they did say earlier that they didn't necessarily want to just have a team with 2 Byleths on it.
Yeah.
So I think for that reason, I would assume it's going to be Joker.
Yeah, it's the Yokes. So interestingly, Joker kind of sucks in Cruise. Not sucks, but is worse in Cruise. Because in regular Smash Bros, when you lose a stock with Joker, you come back with about 25% of your Arsene gauge. Whereas in Cruise, you start with 0. So if you win, you go back to 0 Arsene, which is actually not as good. But
because you
if
kind of have to
Demo's
fight
last, then it's actually okay.
That's the thing.
In this situation, it's fine.
I think if he'd kind of like taken stocks before, if he'd taken the sort of first game of the set there, and then like you said as well, if he ended up having to go up against someone following up, which obviously he would, he would have started just a complete zero. So I don't know, and I think against Dr. Mario especially, Arsene's going to be something that he kind of might need a little bit.
It's going to be so rough for Fruit, having to get through essentially 3 Arsene.
Yeah. I mean, look, I don't know. Yeah, 3 Arsenes on what is objectively 1 stock as well.
Fruit has got an uphill battle here. 3 stocks and 3 Arsenes. But he's grinning.
I don't know. I think there's never a time that Fruit doesn't have a smile on his face. So if anything, he's going to have an absolute blast within the next couple of minutes here.
Here we go. I like that. I like the backflip. It's a nice little animation.
All right, beautiful stuff. Yeah, he's having the time of his life. I don't really see this going too well. But I'm curious. Like, I want to be proven wrong.
I've got faith. 20% already. That's insane numbers for an F tilt and a pill.
Gosh. I don't know what's going to happen here. Wow, only for 40%. The hits are so heavy that Arsene is kind of almost here.
Oh, first opening for Demo.
Oh, I already lost it.
And this is Arsene number 1. Here he is.
Okay, wow. The movement on Fruit's Dr. Mario. Ooh. Okay, wait, that might be it.
Really bad. Okay, yeah. All right, back it up.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's really all there was to it.
It was getting exciting, but unfortunately. Anyway, I'm going to try and slide off here. I might just leave it. I'll say my goodbyes, and I'll just leave the chair empty. You can just hold down the fort solo, because I think if I'm sitting here, maybe no one will come up.
That's a good point. It's it might be a telltale sign that someone needs to sit down if the chair is empty. But I mean, look, with that in mind though, I just do want to quickly say, I genuinely don't know how Demo was going to lose that. I think he could have just run out there and back air just as often as humanly possible.
But you got to have faith.
That's true.
You got to have hope for Fruit.
That is true.
After that insane match versus Heaven as well, which is honestly like he kind of SD'd the first stock of that one as well. So that was kind of like. No, the insane one against Naji, sorry. Yeah, where he kind of SD'd his stock there and essentially made quick work.
I just think the fact that Fruit did end up fighting against everybody on that team is insane. Like, it's absolute testament. Taking 4 stocks and hoping to take a 5th out of a potential 9 there. So, wait, is that maths right? Yeah, it is,
right,
yeah. Far out. That's scary stuff. There he goes, the cheeky little bugger. Off he goes. Godspeed.
4.5 stocks. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah, for sure. That's absolutely wild.
It's like, 2.5 games. Yeah.
I wonder actually, look, I know that Cloudy, who is going to be the head TO for this weekend, has been running a pretty tight ship, so I wonder if we've already got a set that might be lined up pretty soon.
Yeah, that would be good. I mean, there are some sick crews, by the way. Like, there are some seriously sick crews. Some groups of 3 players who are like, I don't know, I really want to see the Malakoff, Chisel, Coleman team.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
They're all dressed up.
I mean, yeah, I can see, Malakoff and Chisel wearing, Malakoff and Coleman wearing their respective character outfits. It's adorable.
Coleman.
Oh, sorry, Coleman, yeah.
You know what I noticed? So I went home after we had this discussion. So I asked Coleman, is your tag pronounced Coleman or Coleman? And he said, Coleman, with 100% certainty. He was like, it's Coleman. I've never asked that, but I'm pretty sure it's Coleman.
Yeah.
And I was listening in our Airbnb, like Malakoff's there, Coleman was there, Coleman, sorry.
Sorry, yeah, of course.
And everyone was referring to him as Coleman. Bradley, like DD, was like, hey, Coleman, do you want to, and then P9 as well, it was like, oh, Coleman.
Is this, hang on, I'm sorry, I thought, here's my situation, right? I live in New South Wales. I see this guy every week. I'm fucking floored. I'm absolutely flabbergasted that this guy has all of a sudden adopted the moniker of Coleman.
Coleman.
It's
spelled as one word. It's Coleman.
He's taking the piss. He's absolutely taking the piss.
He was genuinely like, oh, I guess it's Coleman.
Oh, God. What is he doing?
Important homework. Make sure you know how your tag's pronounced.
It's like anyone who's got the last name like somethingson, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like Stevenson or I don't know, like Wilson or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Wilson or like Wilson. It's
Stevenson.
Stevenson. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Stevenson, right?
Yeah.
Am I crazy? Look, I don't know.
It's Coleman.
It's but it is Coleman
It's
nonetheless.
Coleman.
Yeah, my anecdote is irrelevant. It is in fact
He's a
Coleman.
Steve player. Steve player named Coleman.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, that is just nuts. That is just nuts.
Oh, so we already have we do already have a team coming up right now. So I think we had a Queensland team and a I don't even know who this team is right now. We got some hot topics coming up though. Let me bring up the bracket on the old phone actually. Let's find out and see what's coming up next.
I will get up. I'm going to leave the chair empty. I think that's the best way because I'm trying to make eye contact with people and I'm like got my fingers. I'm like doing this con switch gesture and it's not happening.
It's sensible.
Goodbye. Thank you for having me. I'm Matto. Thank you, Alex, for incredible hospitality and an awesome event so far.
No, pleasure as always.
See you guys in a bit.
All right, make sure everyone, we got to bring up the bracket here. We got to find out and see what's going on.
And message your favorite commentator who is at floating point to come and help Alex. Because if he's still here with an empty chair in 30 minutes, I'll sit back down.
Then it'll be a crime against humanity.
All right, goodbye.
All right, let's see. Oh man. 4G, jeez, 4G only going on right now. But that's okay. So I think we do actually have a team from Queensland coming up here against a team from... Who we got around the corner here? We actually only have Fendever sitting down so far. So really it's anyone's game. I think Fendever, if I'm not mistaken, had a team alongside, well, I want to say it was Dags and Stacked, if I'm not mistaken. We might have to try and bring up the answers here. Now, can I check and see, are you two on the same team? Is that correct? All right, so it's Dags, Baked Goods, and Fendever. Sick, awesome. All right, there you go. We've got the entire crew of Queensland over here. Is actually going to be the hidden microphone. Now, on the other side, we do actually have, I think, Luma is going to be sitting down. LJE Luma. I'm very, very excited for this one. There we go. Tiffany. Shout-outs to Tiff. What's that? Can I? Yeah, I've got a water bottle. It's a little bit empty, though. Can I get, like, a tiny refill? Not full, but just, yeah. Whatever. I didn't know if there's that much water, that's all. Because it's coming from the weird, like, pots. Oh, dude, thank you. All right, water has been called. This is good. Why on earth is this bracket just taking me straight back to singles? Please. I don't want to see singles. Hope everyone at home is enjoying themselves, by the way. Now, I got to say, I don't know how many people are even at home right now because this venue is absolutely friggin' packed. I got to say, there are so many people out here tonight. Honestly, considering this isn't even like the main event, this is the Friday night. Ultimate singles and doubles is starting tomorrow. And yet there are so many people here. What's that? He almost did it, honestly. Lunchy was cheering from the wings as well. I got to say, Fruit had like an absolutely blitzering, like, I don't know how he did it. What's that? Luigi. We've got this as the hot mic. Do you want to sit down? Yeah, totally. All right. So we do have a debrief coming up right now from none other than the crewmate Lunchy, who did get to watch Plump and Fruit just kind of rock it. But, man, oh man.
All right, it's good to be here, everyone. And oh my god, what a start, right?
What the hell? Now, I got to say, like, Luma, for someone who has had so much experience against Luigi from both WA, as well as playing the character herself, themselves rather, they have had a couple of times where they've just really struggled against Luigi. I think, like, Keenan Saurus kind of took them to town.
Oh my.
Shit, never mind. All right, hey, I take it all back. Luma's sick.
That was deep. That was in the depths of hell.
That's exactly where you got to go to find this stock against.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Still the back air, so Luma does survive, but honestly, that is best case scenario in a situation like that. Getting grabbed by Luigi at 80, it should spell certain death.
Oh, okay. Ooh. I like the option, right? The suck him in with the cyclone.
Now, I do want to let people know that that's a crispy up air, up smash rather. Fendever is going to even up the stocks.
Okay, so he's going to be wanting it right now, right? Like, surely.
Yeah, look, I think Fendever is just fishing for one thing, and Luma is just avoiding it at all stocks.
Now, is there
What's that?
Okay, is there a point where his rage will impact it though, and he won't be able to pull off the 0 to death?
So now that Luma's at about like 16%, you can still drop the up air, but okay, now that they're here, never mind.
He's in the washing machine.
Yeah.
Oh, just
the
back
damage is mounted. Oh, damn. I like that sort of like that rising down air as well. Surprisingly active of a move.
I love the ledge traps with the plunger, hey. It's just so stupid.
It's the simple stuff.
yeah.
It's just chucking out like appliances.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh yeah, Luma really doesn't want to touch Fendever with a 10-foot pole whatsoever. So they go up for it. Oh, the neutral air. Now I don't know if Fendever has it. Oh wow.
That was such a good trap. Like, no matter what he did, it was...
Yeah, they were completely done for.
Yeah.
Like, that's if there's anything that Luigi has, it's being linear.
Yeah.
So it's kind of only one way he goes out.
That's it, right?
Uh-oh, hang on. Do they have it against Palutena?
How?
I don't know. Well, I'll try and break it down in a second, but right now I got to try and figure out what the hell's going on between these two. You got to see as well, Fendever, when he mashes with that Cyclone, his entire body goes into it.
Oh.
Hang on. Watch that Cyclone. Look at him. He lets it rip.
There it is.
Yeah, a little pop-up there from Fendever, taking that last stock.
What a close game, though. Like, I'm so glad I was able to just jump into that. Like, that was such a high-octane game right off the bat.
It's you just kind of fall in, and all of a sudden you just watch Fendever play. I think it's it's a spectacle of a player, honestly.
Yeah, so I believe Fendever's from France.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, but is currently in Queensland.
Yes.
I haven't seen them play before, but this is exciting. I mean, being from Queensland, I should definitely go to some more events and see. I think he's been taking names, so he's been doing quite well.
Currently, I think as of the most recent ranking, he's 3rd in Queensland.
Yeah. He's like consistently been placing in that top 3 with like Bro One and
I think
Jix as well.
In and Out Jix, I think, has been sort of returning from. I think they've been swapping between Melbourne and Queensland. Yeah.
Okay.
But no, I got to say, it's a very, very interesting Luigi to watch because it's not just like the zero to death machine. It's a player behind that controller who's actually thinking about
the neutral
everything. Yeah, correct.
It's very the spacing, I noticed, very like precise, and his edge guarding was quite good too.
And I think even if like against characters where like you might potentially get reversal, like the stocks aren't always being taken off stage, but I mean it's at least enough to just rack up more damage and potentially set up into a grab to death instantly afterwards. Now for anyone who's remotely curious as well, we did see the zero to death start from Luigi when Palutena was at 0%. But the up air to up B did not connect.
Yeah, I would love to know like what happened there.
It's a bit of hurtbox shifting. So there's a
like
couple
SDIing
of...
or?
So for some reason, there's maybe like 3 or 4 characters where when they get hit by the up air, their hurtbox shifts back so far that the up B doesn't connect. So Palutena is one of the characters.
How do you know this?
I've played Luigi for years, and when I miss it, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Of course, you play Luigi, yeah.
I press the up B and I miss, and I'm like, this game's dog shit, and I have to figure out why.
Yeah.
So it was Palutena, Wolf as well is one of them.
Interesting.
I want to say it's maybe just those 2. There are like other characters where like the up air is just hard to hit because the character's so small, so you just like go for a different move instead, like a weak back air or like a Zair instead.
Yeah.
But for Palutena and Wolf, because of the fact that they are like heavy enough that it should work, but their hurtbox moves back from the up air.
Yeah.
You gotta do some really stupid stuff to actually make it connect. So I don't know, like, did you ever see from like a year or so ago when they were saying like, hey, by the way, we figured out this new tech called Slingshot?
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, you can slingshot Luigi's up B and then it connects on them, which is an insanely like annoying.
That would be really hard to do though, right?
Yeah. So it's not worth it.
It's not very practical, right? Like.
Yeah. Like, if you can somehow figure out how to do it consistently, you're sick with it. But, like, I don't know. Look, if you can do slingshotting, then you're already, like, you don't need to worry about the zero to death because you actually have, like, the spacing, the timing, the neutral of a god. So
we've seen a lot of Luigi action today. We saw earlier...
Oh, man.
Kenosaurus?
Yes.
Yeah. So I've also never seen Kenosaurus play as well. That was exciting.
It's a pleasure to watch, yeah. Now, Keenan...
it gets very, like...
He's got a protagonist vibe in the best way possible, and I think I'm all for it.
Yeah.
I think the best part and the worst part about Luigi is like the character is like perfectly like mid-tier, I reckon, like mid to high tier at best. So like in order to rock that character at like a high level and to rock it solo, you have to be either like insanely confident or delusional. And I think Keenansaurus is a beautiful mix of both. And so, like, for that reason, I'm so proud of him that he took that game.
Yeah, it was so close. It was crazy.
Oh, totally. Yeah. I mean, it could have ended any other way with a zero to death. Okay, wait a second. Pac-Man's literally a ball. This combo is... Okay, all right, it's over.
Did Fendeva not have to take a stock?
Oh, actually, yeah, wait. Yeah, true.
Did he not have... Right?
Wait. We gotta take some stocks. Wait, go up and... Yeah, go up and... hang on. All right, I'll call him out.
All right, there's admins are doing work right now. We'll sort it out, fellas. Oh my god, just lets it rip on the... Okay, no, they've... All right, it's all good. They've figured
Okay,
it
all
out.
right, they did play it out properly. That's respectful. Fendeva gets the memo.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Look, if there's anybody who probably knows how to do a crew battle, it seems like it's Fendeva. I think they might have been possibly not only
we're
like
playing?
one of the strongest players around here. Are you up?
I'm up.
All right.
It was a pleasure, though. I'll
Absolute
be
blessing.
back later. Good luck with everything.
Cheers. It's good to see you again, man. It's great to have like one of the OG BKB people back in the BKB venue. It's a blessing. Awesome. All right, that was Lunchy, everybody. Now, I got to say as well, I want to give a massive props to Luco, who's running the stream in the background. We're going to be cycling out commentators, I think, somewhat frequently, so I appreciate updating the commentator tags. But let's see. So I think Baked Goods is now going to be coming up against Pac-Man. Thank you so much. Ooh, and it's actually a little bit chilled as well. Oh, I like it very much.
This place is a labyrinth. It is like impossible. So all the things were empty, and I was like, all right, let's go. I'll go find something. I talked to Hunter Dugongs. He said...
You started the side quest.
Yeah, he said, there is a bar underneath us. And I'm like, underneath us? That'll be fine.
Yeah.
We'll be able to get there.
Find some stairs,
I
I
saw
guess.
an escalator. I was like, great. Escalators, they come in pairs. They don't. Not here. This escalator only goes up. And I'm standing at the top, I'm like, where's the other one? I'm looking around, there's no other one. I'm like, okay, well, I see some stairs over there. I take those stairs, a separate room, entirely full of pokies. Also, the pokies room, all these separators. I'm walking through different, like, paths. I'm getting to dead ends. There's a bar. There's no one there. I don't want to reach over the thing and get water. Okay, I got to find another bar.
If someone can add like a drum line behind this feels like slam poetry.
No,
Sorry, continue.
It was crazy. I went down, and then I was in like this flora and fauna vegetation rainforest thing. Like, why is that here? What is going on? I had to go in a circle, and only then did I looped back around to the bottom of the escalator, and I was like, oh, the bar must be here, and there it was. And then I filled up the water bottle. So there you go.
Thank you so much.
See you later.
I got to say, I wholeheartly appreciate this guy for finding the back rooms, actually. Wow, they exist, and
This
they
is
are
a crazy
filled with
venue.
pokies.
It is a crazy venue.
It is a nightmare. Like I'll try and go through it in more detail as well with the stream, but like the fact that there is, like you said, the escalator going up, the other escalator to go down takes you to the pokies, which then have stairs that come straight back up to here, and then there's some really strange like all the way around back room to then go down the stairs. All roads seem to lead back to Floating Point, which I'm here for. Obviously, it means we get more attendees, but it also means we don't really get anyone leaving.
You're actually correct, because there's a bunch of people who have just taken the escalator up and are standing at the entrance like, what is this? Can we go in? And who are like obviously not Smash players.
Yeah.
Like people who are like, just like out on their Sunday or Friday night out, like elderly living in Bankstown, like, which is great, by the way. Like, come out. It's awesome.
Yeah, waiting for the footy to start.
No, get in here. Buy a spectator pass, enter Floating Point, and watch. But I will get up again because I'm not doing this one more time. There you go. Enjoy your water.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, it's so tasty. Now, here's the thing that we got to know about as well about Teehee. Now, in case you might have seen it very, very briefly. Oh, hello. We got Ham on the mic. I love it. Oh, what's he drinking as well?
How hot's this mic? You don't need to worry about it.
Okay, sorry.
Just a regular Coke today.
Just some lovely Coca-Cola.
Either way, how's this crew battle shaping up? Looks pretty even by now.
Yeah, so this one here, we did start off with Fendeva, and we started off Fendeva versus Luma. So Fendeva took it 3 stocks to 2, and then immediately Teehee evened it up. So we're pretty much dead even. So Teehee rocking the Joy-Cons. She's been using that since day one. Using the cement tag. I don't know what that's about. But I don't know, shout-outs to construction, I guess.
Shout-outs to all our construction workers. So Baked Goods are pretty well known in the Queensland scene, but Bowser Pac-Man is not a matchup you see often. So I'm surprised. I'll be surprised to see if he can deal with some various Pac-Man gimmicks,
I mean, see, the thing as well about a lot of these really, really solid players is they've usually got either a best of 3 or a best of 5 with which they can try and learn a matchup. But in this case, they have 3 stocks to try and figure something out. So it no longer becomes a matter of like, how quickly can one person adapt. It really becomes a question of like how good is your game plan right now and like how quickly can you apply it before the other person tries to catch on.
Exactly. But Baked Goods, Bowser has those massive hits. So even just finding straight hits, not really like doing too much that's crazy, can still work out pretty well.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah. I think Teehee, meanwhile, really just looking for as many setups as she can find. But Baked Goods might be taking the start. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Yeah, not without the platform.
A little bit stale.
Yeah, these get-up attacks are really kind of paying dividends so far. Bell back in hand. The Z-drop.
Wow, what a good setup. So I'm 100% certain that Teehee is riddled filled to the brim with setups that she's ready to let rip at any given moment.
Oh,
so
for sure.
I'm interested to see just how janky this Pac-Man can get.
I mean, look, like we said as well. I mean, it's going to be it's a game of stocks here, not really a game of games. It's not going to be a set that we're watching between these two. So I think so long as Teehee has at least 2 more wild setups, that's all she needs.
Exactly.
So it's 65%. I mean, I wonder what she's going to be trying to look for here. I guess she's got the melon in hand, but no, that's always going to be cycling out. Always going to keep Baked Goods guessing.
The bell's in hand, and she's fantastic at keeping it in play. Baked Goods got to be scared. That's the second.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, that stock has been taken. 136. This really seems like probably about 40% higher than Baked Goods should really be taking these stocks. Like Bowser is iconic for taking these stocks early.
If you're Baked Goods right now, you just have to find the kill.
Yes.
Like, it might be just to cut your losses moment, find the kill, and then let your teammate clean up the rest.
I think, yeah, it definitely really just feels like press a button, take the stock, and then just like, I don't know, figure out what happens next from there.
He's trying, but Teehee's just got it set with the command grab. All right, he's done his job. He's taken the stock. If he can get one more, that's pretty golden, but this could spell the end.
Does find the air dodge there, the Z drop. Ooh, wow, such an active forward smash.
A little bit sour on that hit.
Man, Teehee's hits just seem to be a little bit more active than Baked Goods is expecting. Like the forward smash there, just even these like forward airs, the forward tilts, all of it seems to be just enough to, oh wow.
The back air misses, and Baked Goods, you can 100% feel just his unfamiliarity in that matchup.
Yeah. Now that's the scary part I think about Pac-Man is you're either ready for it or you're not, and it's really as simple as that. A lot of other characters will have similar game plans to other characters, right? You've got your traditional, swordies, you've got your traditional brawlers where you kind of vaguely have an understanding of what they might do, what they might try to do. But
for sure. You can apply your swordy knowledge to pretty much everybody, but yeah. Pac-Man is a beast all unto its own.
Yeah. I think that's the predicament, I think, of a lot of the traditional zoning characters in this game. Like, you can at least understand that they will have good projectiles and they'll have good like boxing tools for some reason. I don't know. Like, I don't make it.
Snake. I love Snake so much.
Yeah, exactly. Like Samus as well. My God, like that Nair up B. Honestly, Jesus.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I think having that, but then still having to deal with just like the intricacies and like the borderline nonsense as well that Pac-Man can throw out when they want to. And in a career battle setting as well, like good luck to you, honestly.
Yeah. When you've only got 3 stocks to try and work out, not only the Pac-Man matchup if you're not super familiar, but also how the person is playing that Pac-Man.
Yeah.
It's a tough game of adaptation. Like, you've got to be fast, and some people have it, some people don't. It's just.
And so now that Dags is sitting down as well, like the question that I'm trying to figure out, or that I'm trying to find the answer to, I might try and do like a Wonder of the Venue at some point just to try and get my eyes on everything, but I want to try and figure out what the best character is for a crew battle. Like, I know that there's going to be, like obviously singles tier list, you've got your doubles tier list, which I'm sure like do shuffle it up a little bit, but I wonder like for a crew battle specifically, I wonder like what character, like in a competitive setting, could be like arguably the best character.
Look, from a theoretical perspective, like just theory crafting alone, it would, in theory, be a character that can keep their stock and take stocks early, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's sort of what you'd expect. Like any character that has some sort of, like Terry, for instance, once you get above 100%, you've got Go.
Yeah,
so
for
you can secure those stocks nice and early. You've got Confirms. It takes 2 to 3 interactions. Characters that can heal themselves.
That's fair. Yeah, we got Wii Fit Trainer about to come up as
Yeah.
well. I mean, small heals, but heals nonetheless.
Yeah, Robin, not a fantastic character overall, but has raw kill power and has healing from that down B. So
That's a good
could
point, yeah.
potentially be a good one as well. Any character that I feel fits into that category of like raw kill power alongside like stability.
And I mean, I think, funnily enough as well, I would say that like characters, for example, like that would traditionally be considered, borderline top tier, like Wario, for example, probably start to fall down a little bit on the tier list when they don't have that traditional like comeback mechanic. Like, let's say, for example, they take a couple of stocks, but then they're only left on one stock themselves. All of a sudden, they're going up against someone with no charge of waft and with honestly like no kind of like X factor for the next couple of minutes, and in that time they have to hold on to one stock.
Yeah, and they have to pray that potentially they can get Waft back, but it's just a non-factor.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
with it being such a big part of Wario's normal game plan, I would imagine that's kind of the character that would struggle a bit. Characters with comeback mechanics, so Sephiroth, Joker, like characters, Lucario as well, because you get that aura when you're stock down, you get Arsene when you lose a stock, you get One Winged Angel earlier when your stock's down. So characters like that, when you only have one stock left and you're going into a fresh opponent, could have a little bit extra going on.
Actually, yeah, I was going to say, with Lucario, for example, if you do kind of get that, early lead, and then only have one stock up against your next opponent, when you are down a stock or two stocks even, like against somebody with Lucario, that character cooks.
Yeah,
It's so strong.
All of a sudden now you've got the aura you would have at like 80, 100% from GameStop.
It's insane, yeah.
Like that kind of characters with comeback mechanics, characters with just good stability, things like that, I would imagine in theory would be sort of generally your good characters for crew battles.
So with that in mind, I'm really curious to see if we'll manage to get the mix of both Coleman and Chisel on stream at some point later. I don't know if Chisel's using the Lucario for crews, but I mean, like, if what we said works out to be true in practice, I kind of think they might, although they have been rocking Kazuya for a while, so I mean, that's kind of like it's the stability of a top tier, but also like the X factor of Lucario anyway. So.
Oh look, either way, we can definitely slide him a $5 and just ask him to play the right character.
That is fair. That is fair. Look, at the end of the day, they haven't made any money off any winnings yet. At least at this tournament so far. So, I'm sure $5 might go in the way.
All right, so Teehee remembering to SD, and now it's Dags' turn to figure out how to play against Pac-Man.
Oh man, I don't even know. Now, actually, I did notice as well that the timer at the top is gone now as well. So we will just kind of really have as much time as possible for Pac-Man. Oh, jeez, Louise.
Oh,
What on earth?
there we go. One exchange, 78%. That's beautiful.
That's absolutely bonkers. It's been a while since we've seen Teehee really like play or I guess sort of perform at a lot of these majors. I think we saw her briefly show up for Big Cheese 3, sorry. It would have been sort of October last year, but I think she kind of just didn't have the form she was looking for. But I mean, look, if
catches the air dodge.
Yeah, look, if this crew battle has anything to say about it, I think Teehee's kind of here with an agenda this weekend.
She might be coming in hot this weekend.
Yeah.
She's looking to take some names for sure.
I'm stoked. But I mean, look, Dags at the same time too has had a bit of a character crisis for the last couple of months, and even like the best part of the year. So I think to kind of see them back on the Wii Fit trainer and performing just as well, even while still having a couple of backups with the Diddy Kong and the Mario, it's really good to see like both of these players kind of coming back into their original form.
Oh, absolutely. Seeing Dags finally come back to Wii Fit after having his little crisis over the last year has been refreshing, to say the least.
Yeah,
untechable. All right, Dags, if he can use his momentum to really secure another stock, he's got deep breathing, he can get himself out of trouble. If he can just get this one stock, he can maybe salvage this crew battle.
Oh, man. And I think, like we said as well, like, so long as Dags can actually kind of just stall a little bit off the ledge and...
Oh, big nair.
Oh, wow, okay, not getting the grab follow-up there, but yeah, up to up air. Decent amount of damage, and wow, Dags has just completely turned on the jets here.
Yeah, Dags is just dominating the stage. Teehee can't find a way back. And right now, another ledge strike.
Down tilt not going to quite connect there. The shield does come through, but Teehee kind of being forced to hold up that shield button at the ledge. Now, that's kind of exactly what Dags wants, because, I mean, if eventually they can start getting these grabs, and just keep chucking Teehee off stage. Oh, that was kind of slick.
That was a little bit of a sneaky dodge there.
Yeah.
But right now, both of them just don't want to make a move. They're just scouting each other out right now.
Okay, but going for that hyper-aggressive dash attack.
All right, but there's a setup here for sure. Bell in hand. A regrab. Oh, catches him. Ooh. A little bit of a whiff. Oh,
Okay.
fantastic tag.
But,
Oh, the spot dodge. Bad DI almost takes it out for the ledge guard. Takes it again. Oh!
wow, there he goes. So Dags really just recognizing the power of that back air. I mean, if they couldn't even go for a spike there because it would have just sent straight back into the trampoline.
Yeah,
so,
just straight back from the trampoline, back up you come.
yeah, that's the next best thing though. The one of the quickest back airs in the game, one of the lowest hanging back airs in the game too.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was a really impressive feat there.
That
from Dags.
was. Dags, like, basically just got the hang of how to run his offense there just as that second stock started to come into effect. And he just went with it. And he did a fantastic job. Great awareness to use that back air just to sort of stop Teehee from recovering right under the stage like she was getting away with. Just phenomenal, real quick adaptation, which is exactly what Dags needed to do. He's been at the top for a pretty long time in Queensland for a reason. Even though amidst character crises, he's still working some stuff out, and he's got those top player fundamentals and that adaptability that you need to be, in the top 5 East state.
And I think, the only thing that seemed to be missing for the longest time was just that level of comfort, I think, and sort of going back to a character that he's been sort of, familiar with for so many years. It's already showing so clearly, just even from a single game. But so despite that, the Queensland team is still down, I believe one stock, yeah.
One stock.
So I think, Dags has a little bit of work ahead of them, especially going up against now probably one of the scariest Shotos in Ryu. I think scary just because of their patience alone, and I think their willingness to kind of just wait is going to be something that Dags is really going to have to try and figure out. Obviously, deep breathing and having their own sun salutation to charge up is quite nice to sort of do on the other side of the ledge, but I don't know. Look, if William also just like pulls the trigger and just starts just going on the absolute offense, then I don't know. Dags is going to have to be ready for it.
Oh, Ryu truly embodies like the entire sort of ethos of Street Fighter, which is he will play incredibly patient for 60% of the game, and when he's running his offense, you are going to beg for it to stop.
You'll wish he was back on the other side of the stage sending out those Shakunetsus instead of just blasting you.
Be praying that he goes back to the other stage and just starts chucking fireballs at you again. Because you're so sick of copping 60% from a net.
Oh, for sure.
But, Dags, definitely a player who you can't count out. He's 100% capable of pulling this off, without a doubt. William, we'll see how that goes. A bit of WA representation, which is always nice. I'm not sure how many people we have from WA at Floating Point this time around.
I think we've got just shy of, I think we've got about 8 or so, if I'm not mistaken. So I know that I'm going to be missing people, but off the top of my head, I think we've got William, we've got Luma, we've got Teehee, we've got Chef, we got Talcon, I believe, as well. I think we had Cheesy as well, who came out playing that Falco in the crew battle earlier.
Yeah, the big one.
And I know there are other people, but I've missed them for now. LJ, of course, as well, coming out with the Lucas. Very, very excited. Coming out to support Zav, coming out to support Luma. Support in a financial and emotional sense, obviously. being the runner of LJ Esports.
Fair enough.
But, I mean, look, we are still seeing one of the biggest units of bounds. We've got William coming through.
Absolutely. There's the down tilts. He's warming himself up. He's so ready.
Yeah, so long as they know how to press the down and the tilt. Yeah, oh, wow. All right, so send that away.
A little bit of tennis to kick us off. I do love it when we play sports in the middle of our esports. There we go, 3 hits, 57%, but Ryu just as capable of doing that as Wii Fit is.
I think, the only difference is going to be, the only difference is going to be, I think, like, William really needs to find the way in before they can start getting that damage, whereas Dags can really lay that on from quite a decent distance.
Exactly. And right now we also have Guilty Gear music playing, which will give Dags a bit of a power up. Oh, the focus.
Okay, wow, actually not letting it rip there. Oh, but the second hit of that neutral air
takes out
Shoryu.
Oh, great parry. All right, goes off for it. Ryu, not exactly known for his offstage play, but I'm interested to see how it goes.
I mean, yeah, look, even if Ryu's not, I think William might sort of try to prove them wrong.
You know, prove the haters wrong.
Yeah, go off stage, Ryu. Do your thing. Oh, gosh.
Well,
You don't have to stick to the streets.
Yeah, both of these players can 100% knock this first stock out. Everyone's in kill range right now.
There we go,
Back
yeah.
throw, take it. Oh, good DI, keeps him alive.
I think, yeah, with no deep breathing to speak of. Oh, wow.
Shoryu
getting the-
sharks through the stage.
Yeah, what the heck?
Smash
Didn't know
them
they
a
could do
little
that.
thin. Reads the jump, and now Dags a little bit sweating.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, when you got a soccer ball on the screen, you just have to kick it, right? That's what you got to do.
That
And
is
Dags
very
is still in
true.
the way.
But already, Williams catching on to how Dags is wanting to approach him. You can see it in his shielding, you can see it in his anti-air.
Okay. That ball kind of looking like a bit of a sweet spot there.
Did a little bit. Jumps over the Sun Sal. Goes off for it. Oh, that could have been so dirty. All right, Dags. Advantage with deep breathing.
Oh, man. Wow, Williams' parries have been insane, by the
Yeah.
way.
He's clearly been playing a little bit of Street Fighter 6 on the side.
Absolutely. Oh, my lord.
Almost gets a confirm out of that. But right now, Dags 100% in kill range.
William maybe just looking for the wake-up DP there. I don't know what Dags is going to do here. 120% and climbing. Yeah, okay, getting the roll away from the down tilt. That's kind of bold. You don't want to drop shield too early.
Oh, doesn't quite get him. The focus.
Oh.
He's
Okay.
so lucky he wasn't grounded there.
Oh, okay. Wow,
Builders
trying to
keep him alive.
trying to go for what Dags was doing against Teehee from earlier.
All right, Ned up air doesn't quite take it.
Okay.
Okay.
I got to say though, William has got to be careful in a situation like that because I do think.
Ooh, he doesn't get it. Ooh. All right, Dags retreating to ledge. Nice and safe. Oh, the back air.
There's no way. How did that back air even connect?
Oh, look. William secured those stocks exactly the same way. Reading those sort of soccer ball interactions and going, I have a giant leg.
Yeah.
I can play soccer too.
Dude, I was born on the streets. I can kick with like the best of them. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he grew up with like a medicine ball and he was playing soccer with that. And
Oh, God.
He's just like, this is nothing in comparison. I've got it covered.
Yeah, he didn't even wear shoes back then either. What a feral force of nature Ryu is.
It is odd how little Ryu wears shoes.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think from what I've seen in Street Fighter 6, like, he finds himself some sandals.
He does. He goes off to Japan for a couple months. And he's like, yeah, you know, I really like the culture over there. And just comes back. He's got a toga going on.
God.
He's got those little platform sandals they have.
What a wanker. What a wanker. He went on exchange to find himself, and he comes back a couple of months later. He's got, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's one of those people, you know.
Far
Never
out.
shuts up about it.
Yeah, look.
Anytime you talk about travel or you're like, oh, we could go get Japanese food, he's the worst.
He just comes in. He's like, actually, we don't have to go to the big touristy stuff because that's not where the locals go. And
Yeah,
you're like,
yeah.
okay, buddy. Well, it's also like Tokyo Disneyland, so it would be frank. No. There's actually this really nice ramen bar that's about 7 hours out of the city. You know, you gotta go up this really small mountain, and also you have to like fight off a horde of like invaders. But once you get there, oh man, it's to die for.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
like climb up the shrine and exercise like 3 demons. But dude, the ramen once you get there, and it's just like the Naruto ramen stand. You're like,
Yeah, exactly.
You're like-
It's just a 7-Eleven.
sick, dude, awesome.
Oh my god, yeah, what a wanker. Nah, but look, he still takes stock, so look, what more can you say in a Smash Bros.
What
game?
more can you say? And you know what? That crew battle, honestly, very close after Teehee's stellar performance. Like,
Yeah.
Teehee, like, yeah, Queensland a little bit unfamiliar with the Pac-Man matchup as well, but even still, that doesn't discount the fact that Teehee was playing phenomenally.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
Her advantage state was some of the cleanest I've seen tonight.
And I think it's probably going to be a bit of a fire to light under the Queensland scene of, you know what, you guys got to learn that matchup by this weekend. Because there's a couple of Pac-Men out there. You know, they're more frequent than you'd expect. You know, they're everywhere.
Absolutely. Sometimes they just kind of pop up, and you're like, I'm now very scared of you.
Oh shit. Yeah. It's yeah. Look, I think there are very few characters where like matchup and familiarity like really can like crush you. But I think, well, actually, look, now that I say that, you know, characters like Duck Hunt Duo exist, characters like Pac-Man exist, characters like Little Mac exist as well. Like characters where, like, traditionally they don't really have particularly high peaks, but then out of the blue, if you go up against one like anywhere, you could potentially just be doomed.
Oh yeah, if you're not ready for it, there was a player in Queensland, FC, who he dropped off the map for maybe 3-4 months, just sorting some stuff out. Came back and decided he's like, you know what? I'm just going to play Little Mac now because I might not win, but my round 1 opponent will lose. He switched gears entirely to banking that he's just going to ruin someone's bracket by giving them a Little Mac right out the gates.
You know, and it's funny because I haven't really seen like much growth in the Queensland scene recently. It's probably because of FC specifically. Like someone comes along to their first tournament in Queensland, being like, "Oh boy, like little Johnny Otua has shown up," being like, "Oh, I can't wait. I'm finally going to play my favorite character, Mario, bro." And then all of a sudden, like Little Mac shows up, and they're like, "Oh, I've seen that on my virtual console." They just get absolutely
Gets
like
KO
demolished.
punched at like 40, and
Yeah.
just like, this is the worst thing I've ever experienced.
It's like the video of the video of like the Mortal Kombat player. You're gonna learn today. What is it like? Is it Jaywong? I think.
Justin Wong playing against like a little kid, and he's like, "You're gonna fucking learn."
You're
all right?
cringe. You're so cringe. You're gonna learn today.
And you know what? I feel like that really just embodies fighting games as a whole. You know, like
With 80 characters in this game, every single character will just out of the blue just have a moment where you have to learn.
oh, dude, nothing more terrifying than playing against just a character specialist as a
Yes.
whole. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
Because not only it's like, yeah, I've played against this character in general before, but playing against this one specifically, they're gonna do some weird shit.
Yeah, totally. You have like the back hit of up tilt into KO punch, and you're like, all right.
Yeah, it's like, well,
Great.
because I used to play Robin, for example.
Yeah.
And so no one knows, or very few people know that late hit Levin sword aerials can combo into back air and kill you at 80.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just stuff like that, where it's like, oh, you landed a sour aerial on me, that's not going to do anything, and then you die at 80 and you just cry yourself to sleep. It's that kind of like extra sauce that not only makes playing a character specialist be horrific, but also being one, it's just the best.
Yeah. Oh,
thing.
totally. Yeah.
Just the best thing.
I think Sydney is currently going through the phase of realizing how early Min Min up tilt kills. So that's fun. Yeah, that's currently what I'm putting them through. But then again, the Min Min is, well, it's slow. It is a very, very slow burn right now. So I don't know. Only people who go like 0-2 or like 2-2 at best have figured it out. No one else has even gotten the chance to play me because I just don't make it that far.
Everyone at the top level's like just not ready. at
Exactly,
all.
yeah. Dude, that's what I'm banking on. Like, I'll finally go up against Demo, and I'll be like, oh yeah, we actually haven't played yet. Yeah. Even though I should have gone up against you like winners round 2 like 4 weeks in a row. I didn't make it that far.
He looks at bracket and sees he's got to play you. He's like, all right, cool. I'm just like practicing against that Luigi. I'm ready. I've got my STI prepped and ready.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, I'm playing Min Min.
All right, I'm actually not going to approach you at all.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm going to stand over here.
Yeah.
And you can just kind of hold all of this. And I'm just going to let you figure it out.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's still best of 3. Good luck. Have fun.
Still BO3, by the way. Good luck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got to take 3 stocks. I've taken 1 at 20. Okay, bye. Yeah, I think the character right now definitely feels like a best of 3 character.
Oh, 100%.
That's all I've got.
Min Min's the kind of character that, like, if you're not incredibly adaptable in your play, your
Yeah.
opponent's going to figure you out by game 3.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing against anyone that typically top 8s your tournaments.
Yeah.
It's just sort of the character, if you're not very creative, feels a little one-dimensional, both to play as and against. So,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, just the kind of things that happen.
So I want to see as well, like I think because of the fact that we've got so many crew battles happening at the same time across the venue, it's actually quite hard to have these queued up. I didn't really think about this.
Yeah, I think because crew battles take so long, right, that people just kind of kick them off. So I don't know if we actually have another one queued up for stream.
I do want to say as well, while I do apologize that it might not be, we're not getting like, back-to-back-to-back sets. I got to say, like from an event standpoint, I'm incredibly thankful that we're actually blasting through these because we have, I think like 32, 33 team entrants, which works out to be like just shy of 100 people who have been entered into this bracket tonight. And if you get everyone in what works out to be pretty much like a best of 5, like, admittedly a quick best of 5, but a best of 5 nonetheless, there's going to be enough matchups in there. It's going to take ages if we actually had to, wait for specific stream matches. So.
Oh, look, we're all pretty intimately familiar. One crew battle can take about 30, 40 minutes if players are playing that way.
Yeah.
And it can be, from a TO perspective, a nightmare.
Oh, Lord.
I cannot stress enough, don't get me wrong, I love a good Grand Finals reset, They're always incredibly hype. Love to commentate them. Love to be a part of them. But dear God, when I was running my tournaments and someone reset Grands, I just teared up a little bit. You know? I'm like, cool, we're here for another like hour.
We've got 20 minutes left in the venue, and there's the reset. All right, well,
Yeah, I'm sitting there like, I've already been here for 10 hours, and I now have to be here for an extra one and packing up. I'm not getting home till 9. Like,
that's
Yeah.
awful.
look, it happens sometimes, but at the same time, you can't feel too bad about it because usually it's a pretty fantastic set for people to have.
I mean, thankfully, because of the fact that we do actually have a 24-hour venue this weekend, I was saying to Matto earlier, I'm wondering whether or not anyone's going to try and abuse that by just like timing someone out with an infinite timer. Just being like, hey, look, if you want to like forfeit your stocks, you can, because I'm just going to be over
surrender.
here. Yeah, exactly. Like, you got to pull that white flag out, or we're going to be here all night. And all of a sudden, you know, like there's some random slot of like losers quarters that hasn't progressed, and therefore the entire bracket is held up by a Zero Suit just flip kicking to the other side of Kalos over and over again.
For both everyone else here, the production team, and the people at home, I pray that doesn't happen. Because, good Lord, would that be, don't get me wrong, fantastic story to tell about whoever the hell timed someone out for 40 minutes in a crew battle just to test their patience.
Yeah.
But also, widely hated in the moment.
Oh, totally, yeah. It's like, at that point, like, someone's going to pull a fire alarm.
Right.
Yeah, just like pull the plug, like unplug the switch. Oh no, it's still fucking battery powered. They're going to keep playing. Oh, no. Yeah.
Dude, if a crew battle, like, same 2 players gets like past 20 minutes, you unplug the switch, and then when the battery runs out, it's a tie. At that point, you're just like, unplug it. When that battery runs out, you both lose and you're both eliminated.
Yeah, set it to full brightness. Be
Simple.
like, you know
Done.
what? Yeah.
Yep, we're turning it on full brightness. We're unplugging whatever headphones you have plugged in. We're turning the volume up fully. All right, you are dealing with this, and if this gets to this point, you're both gone. It's simple as that.
You know what? I think we could really set up like a serious like degenerate bracket. I think that would be fascinating. It'd be awful, but it would be such an interesting case study on the human psyche.
Oh, I've seen some degen brackets in the FGC. I mean, there was why do bad things happen to good people, like an American tournament that got run.
Yes.
The
whole thing was best of one, I think, as well.
Was BO1. You couldn't have a LAN adapter, so you had to play on Wi-Fi.
Didn't Malakoff win? Or like Malakoff came like top 3 from Australia for an American tournament.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
They had, it wasn't region locked. It was just this complete nightmare.
Yeah.
Bribes were not only allowed, but were encouraged.
Yeah. Oh,
So-
actually, that's how they won. Yeah. I think was it like Waddy was in grand finals, and I think someone bribed them by like sending them a video of HBox's mum saying like, hey, by the way, like this person is actually the coolest. And so it was essentially like they got a cameo from HBox's mum and therefore won the tournament.
Sick.
Yeah.
That's what you want. Yeah. And
iconic.
yeah, there was a Melty Blood tournament that got run when Nekowak came out, which is like a tiny gremlin cat character that's just like a joke character in the game.
Yeah.
That's Mars. Do on. Oh, there's my hand. There you go. Is that copyright? Are we allowed to show that? Block it.
Block it out right now.
But yeah, so they ran that tournament, and it was sort of the same thing where it was like Wi-Fi only, no region lock, no rules, BO1.
Yeah.
And one of the people that played in it was on airplane Wi-Fi.
Sorry, what's that?
So one of the people that was on it was on a plane, playing on plane Wi-Fi.
That's incredible.
Which was fucking incredible.
Like you just get the message through like Start GG being like, hey, what are you banning? Like, sorry, we're hitting turbulence. Yeah, give me a second. Wi-Fi's got to turn off for like 20 minutes. Are you okay to wait?
You cool to wait, bro. Like, I got turbulence coming up.
Yeah.
Like, we're flying over the Baltic right now. Oh, dear. But thankfully, for us, there is yet another crew battle happening on stream.
Yeah, and thank God it's offline.
God bless. Offline, we've got rules. It's set in stone. We got people performing. There's rules. There's a production team.
There are faces behind it that we can remember in case they do start camping people out.
Exactly.
There are lists we can put them on. There are, I don't know. Look, there are family members we can call to say, come pick up your child, because evidently they don't know how to be a human being.
Exactly.
Oh, honestly.
The number one preventer of crime is accountability, after all. So,
is parents.
or parents also. So they're sometimes the cause of crime, but hey.
All right, let me try and see. I wonder if I can get the bracket up here. This is like the third or fourth time that I've tried to get. Oh my God, it's here.
It's
okay.
here. Start your G. Let's go.
So let's see. We had Rambo, I think, is coming up on the stream here. So who was Rambo playing with? Ooh, all right, here we go. So we had Demo, Nadji, and Heaven playing here earlier. They are sitting down once again. Demo actually leading the charge here. Going to be playing now against, I believe that's going to be Flo, Rambo, and Wootkins. Yeah, I can see Flo over there.
All right.
Oh, that's a really that's a cheeky little group of players, I got to say. It's people who like just shy, at least on the Rambo side of things. It's a lot of people who are scattered across that Vic 40, but some really, really niche like character specialists as well. I mean, we've got the Ride or Die Inkling from Flo. We've got the Bayonetta as well from Wootkins. And then I guess it could be a Wii Fit. It could potentially be a God forbid, a Ridley as well coming out from Rambo too. So I'm fascinated to see what is going to come out. But we do have just the 25-meter music playing.
I was about to
from
say,
Donkey Kong.
I pray to everything out there that they do not keep playing 25 meters.
It is blasting through the venue right now, and I have a feeling that the Street Fighter players are going to kick us out.
Look, when I'm having in the future, if I ever go completely insane, this is what's playing in my head repeatedly.
It's like the intrusive thought of just if like someone finds you after you finally passed off this Mortal Coil, what's the song that's going to be playing in the background, and it's fucking 25 meters.
Put that on at the funeral. That's all right. We got some Tekken music coming in now.
I think it's Pepsi Man.
All Pepsi Man.
I think it's even
Honestly,
worse.
it's so close to Tekken OST, right? All right, FD, Joker Ridley. It is Pepsi Man. He's so right.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, FD, no platforms to speak of, and Ridley, a character that typically favors them. So we'll see how this goes.
I just want to clarify. I can barely hear anything.
So loud.
The blessing and the curse of a modded setup is the fact that A, we'll have some really, really cool music, but B, none of it is balanced properly.
It's deafeningly loud.
It's so loud. I've played a couple of sets where I've gotten into oh god, never mind. All right, we'll come back to it later. This is unbelievable.
Either way, we got even percents. Let's see, really this comes down to who plays the first stock out. Demo looking for an edge guard. Oh, the counter, untackable. And Demo takes it clean.
I mean, that's what you got to do. As soon as that up B gets committed to, I mean, I think it's kind of stocks and curtains for Rambo. So I think they're going to have to try and find some pretty creative ways of getting around. But while Demo's got that little West Side Story click in his hand, damage is going to be stacking up without Demo really committing to too much.
Absolutely. And if I'm Rambo right now, I want to take this stock away before Demo gets Arsene back. That's a key part to keeping yourself in this game right now.
Totally. Yeah, but these back airs are still performing, wow, so well.
Alright, the fireballs, the ledge trap.
Oh, actually, the shield does come out there as well, but...
Oh, the up smash. That's so unbelievably loud.
Sorry, we got a little bit of crunch coming out from the audio. I think Pepsi Man is absolutely blinding us.
Righto. So Demo almost getting us sent back again, and right now Rambo really needs to close his stock out.
137. I mean, Ridley's got no shortage of kill options, but I mean, Demo's also got no shortage of movement options, which I think is kind of just obliterating Rambo's. Just I don't know, he's being suffocated for want of a better term.
Yeah, right now Demo's playing so evasive. He's just keeping himself right out of that threat range. Arsene's back, and now this is a terrifying spot to be in for honestly both of them.
Oh no! Okay, there we go. That
takes it. All right, cool. All right, Rambo dusts a little bit of the sweat off. You know, he's back in this. Just got to play this nice and slow and start catching on to this slippery Joker.
I mean, I don't know how they're going to do it. Ridley, like we said earlier, no shortage of kill options. But I mean, how do you even get started?
Exactly, and the gun down takes him out. Pepsi Man has finally left areas. And that's a stellar performance right out the gates from Demo.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, look, I feel like playing any character that isn't a top tier, I think you just have to be acutely aware. I mean, look, playing any character, you have to be acutely aware of the Joker matchup, right? I think that's
absolutely.
just it's going to be a character that will either like completely steamroll you in bracket, or you can try to find some sort of even footing against. But I mean, that definitely just felt like my character is better.
Yeah, there was a little bit of objectively playing the better character there, but also Demo was just playing so evasive.
Yes.
Like, Ridley, he knew 100% that Ridley, a character that just has those big buttons, is a little bit slower, needs to kind of predict where you're going to go. And Demo kept his movement on, he was just on point with his movement. Staying right out of those threat ranges, and it worked out very, very well for him.
Also, I mean, like, even just the small stuff, like I think a few times Demo was comboing Aha into gun. Like just the small stuff, but like playing that from such a distance that like Rambo was still taking damage, but there was no threat from Rambo to try and reverse all that against Demo. So I don't know, just the small stuff. I guess I feel like I always see, people on Twitter post like, hey, by the way, you got to make sure you know your characters like niche confirms. And like Aha to gun, like such a weird confirm, but like, and obviously it doesn't really amount to that much outside of damage, but when your opponent is trying to get in and you don't want to get hit by a heavy character, fair enough. Like just do damage and don't approach.
Just whittle, death with 1,000 cuts. Just whittle them away, sort of work your way out of them, and then trick them into approaching a little bit weirdly and take them for it. Alright, but now we've got a platform to work with. Flo, definitely no stranger to pulling out some stellar performances. Inkling, 100% a character that can do it too, so we'll see how this matchup goes.
Now, yeah, it's got to be said that Inkling is going to be a very sort of, Victoria-centric character. So I don't really think that there's going to be, I guess, like familiar buttons, so to speak, against Inkling. So I do wonder what Demo's going to be pulling out here. But look, I don't know. The damage is already racked up really comfortably here. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, Demo's just racking this percent up. Flo's trying to find his way in, but he just keeps getting stuck. Jumps into the F-smash. And Demo looking on form.
I mean, what a massive call out as well. I mean, how would you... I don't even know how Demo recognized that was going to be an option that Flo would go for. I mean, I guess like the drop-off ledge into something feels like a pretty smart idea, but I mean, the fact that like Flo got called out so hard for that was nothing short of impressive.
Alright, Arsene on deck, big damage coming out, no jump on the edge guard. Yeah,
oh, hang on a second.
off stage, just such a threat.
Okay, oh wow, just even the mash out. Flo really just not getting anything meaningful yet.
Yeah, Flo's really got to stop fighting these hits. Because if he doesn't, then this spells massive trouble for the rest of the crew battle.
For sure.
Oh, the ledge trump.
Jeez.
And Demo's just looking dominant. He's not giving anyone on this other team room to breathe.
And I kind of think as well, like, despite the fact that everyone else is playing crews right now, I kind of think that a lot of players in this venue are kind of keeping a close eye on Demo. I mean, this is for the first time in quite a while, we do have a tournament with a home advantage, and Demo is kind of one of the few players who's really waiting to prove themselves. So look, I mean, with the way that Demo's playing so far, like, I don't know, I think everyone is watching.
Absolutely. A little bit of a whip there. Flo still struggling to just find these hits. Demo keeping him out.
Just these footsies. I think the forward tilt is paying absolute dividends for Demo. Again, like nothing in terms of a massive commitment. You've got
the back air and another edge guard situation. Yeah, that'll take it. And Demo on fire.
Man, oh man. I would say, like, I think even just like those really small ledge interactions that Flo seemed to be confident with, Demo was just obliterating them for it. I mean, yeah, look, I don't really know what else to say there, but like Flo just going for those like, simple like lingering forward airs to try and get some sort of meaningful hit on Demo. Demo already recovering back to the ledge, having invincibility from holding onto the ledge, immediately letting loose with a back air. I don't know, like anything that felt safe for Flo was absolutely not in Demo's eyes.
Oh, it just, like that entire basically game that just happened in front of us looked like just Demo had his number.
Yes.
From the get-go. Like, that's usually the type of like domination and understanding of what your opponent wants to do that you see in game 3s, game 4s. But he just had his number from the get-go.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know how they manage that, but I don't know. Look, Wuken's also a character specialist. I think look, I don't know. I don't know. Demo is looking poised.
He's just on it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're on it, you know?
This was also pretty much the only member that we didn't get to see in the first crew battle we saw from them on stream. I think we had, Demo, Heaven, and Nadji, I think, is going to be rounding out the rest of their team. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if the rest of the team. Look, it's good that they've got like a cheer squad, I guess. But I mean, I don't know. Demo
Right.
doesn't really look like he needs too many other people.
Right now, it's 100% looking like the rest of the team does not need to come to play.
Yeah.
Demo's on fire. Wookins might be able to pull something out. Bayonetta, a character that can sort of just steamroll you if you're not careful. So interested to see if Wookins can sort of not let the pressure get to them, keep a nice cool head, and just play some clean Bayonetta.
Yes. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I do remember, at least in the set that we did see, when was it? Back in the Game Expo, I think, Demo did struggle a little bit against Bayonetta from Pillow Talk. I think actually Pillow Talk taking the set 3-1 on day 2 of that tournament. And did kind of end that run of Demo's, or at least, push it down to the loser side far earlier than he was expecting. But I do believe that was also back when Demo was pretty heavy on just Byleth. There was a little bit of Joker coming out here and there, but Byleth definitely seemed like far more of a confidence pick there.
You giving the Joker player Persona music?
Oh, well, look,
You sure about that?
Congratulations to the to Demo's team for taking it. Only losing a single stock too, mind you. Oh, man. I don't know how that's going to play out, but I mean, maybe Wookins actually a diehard Persona fan.
Could be. I mean, this is P4 music. This isn't P5 music. So
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, look, I don't know. It feels like, I reckon like Demo plays the character because they're good. Maybe like Wookins.
99% sure.
Yeah. I mean, look, yeah.
Okay.
I reckon.
I reckon like fancy.
I don't know. Like, how many people would have played like Steve because they liked Minecraft? Actually, you know what? I take it back.
A lot.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Look, arguably, like one of the most popular franchises in the world. So, you know what? All right. Look, I take it back. I don't know. Bayonetta though? Oh, man. This is a character I really just haven't even seen on stream in ages.
All right, so Bayo, definitely no stranger to those multi-hits. If you get in one combo, you're going to lose your whole Arsene meter.
Oh, that's so true, yeah.
Demo may have it now, but if he gets caught by a Witch Twist, he gets caught by a sliding kick, anything like that, and that Arsene is going goodbye. But the read on the up tilt, big whip, and Demo just takes him out at 70.
I think they just saw that spot dodge coming out, and they're like, yeah, I can let this rip.
I can kill you.
I've still got Arsene. I'm gonna let it go while I've still got it.
Still has the animation for Arsene, but still builds half of an entire meter from it.
And gets a little bit of extra charge too from Rebels Guard. Like, Demo already has Arsene pretty much back in the tank.
It's basically already back at this point. But Demo just keeping him out. Luke goes for it, doesn't quite make it.
Yeah, Wookins trying to find some sort of backer, some sort of...
Trades
what
with
on earth?
Aegon, gets dragged down.
Holy moly, wow, Demo really making the most of a bad situation and going for that counter.
Demo's making every advantage state he gets counts. Every opening, he's getting 30, 40% a kill. He's getting so much mileage out of all these tiny hits. He's pressing his advantage so far.
This is, I mean, like I said earlier, oh, there we go, that's a stop.
But Demo's still got one to work with. And if he's got the track record, he's still got another 6 stocks to take.
I mean, honestly, this also kind of feels like this feels like such a telltale sign for what the rest of this tournament's going to go like. I mean, Demo is just looking clinical, and from from the get-go too. This isn't something that, yeah, like you said earlier, it's not game 3, right? This is like just a polished like one character Demo.
Right, like Trap gets out of the situation for now. He's clinical. Demo taking all 9 stocks and only losing 2. Barely losing the second one, mind you.
Christ. All right. Well, he did. He just stood up. He stood up. He's smiling.
He stood up. He's having a good time.
What a dickhead.
If we're doing placements or seeding for main bracket based off of crew battle performance, Demo's easily in the top 5.
Yeah, Demo's placed himself at number 1 so far.
Yeah, he's number 1 seed.
Everyone is already coming up saying, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah, right. Everyone's like, "Where the shit did that come from?"
We've already got another crew battle actually line up straight away. This is oh, I feel spoiled.
I know, right? It's just a privilege.
Let me see. So we had Demo Naji, that was there. I forgot. Honestly, like, that went so quickly, I genuinely forgot that Rambo was in that team.
Poor Rambo.
That was unbelievable. I saw Rambo at the start of this list, and I'm like, wow, that felt like an eternity ago.
He just got worked a little bit. It happens sometimes.
Jeez. Okay, so meanwhile, we do have a pretty sort of comfortable New South Wales Vic bracket right now. So on the New South Wales side of this crew battle, we have Shmoo, Unpheasant, and Ryan, which will be honestly like two players who haven't really been at the Sydney tournaments for quite some time. I mean, Shmoo, I think, as you know, very, very smart cookie, busy as ever with university. Likewise, Unpheasant, I believe, is actually trying to rocket with the HSC right now. So, I mean, look, thank you for even bothering to attend this week, and I'm pretty sure like they're between trials and like the main sort of HSC right now.
Yeah, props for coming. Like, honestly, like when I was in that period of my life, I was doing very little else.
I didn't leave the house.
Yeah, right.
I didn't even go outside the house, let alone go to a friggin' tournament. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm sitting there like I have a university to get into. I do not have time for this.
Man, oh man. No, but maybe Unpheasant's going for that esports scholarship or something. You know, I'm sure that's out there.
I think QUT had a couple.
Oh yeah.
A while back, yeah. QUT had esports teams, like they have an esports division. But I think they have like 1 or 2 scholarships.
Yeah, right.
I think it's mainly for CS:GO players.
Typical. All right.
Look, the kids love CS:GO. It's their favorite.
The children yearn for
The children yearn for 2 things:
for
for
dust.
mines and counterattacking terrorists. That's what they yearn for.
Oh man, oh man. As soon as I started that bit, I realized I've never played Counter-Strike in my life. And so I'm like, the children, they yearn for weapons? No, that's a little bit too broad, but also kind of like crooked.
You're kind of on it.
Is it dust? Is that a map?
Yes, there is a dust in there. You got it.
There we go.
Yep.
They yearn for countering the strikes.
They yearn for dust too. That's what the kids yearn for.
Now we do also have, on the other side of the bracket from what we were mentioning, the Vic side of things does incorporate Mast with an exclamation mark. Always excitable. We do have the Gwyff / Duon / the Junes.
It's got 3 tags now.
They're actually rocking their McDonald's vest as well. They're rocking the entire McDonald's fit.
He is. That is, you know what? Props to him.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Man, I wonder if there's like because of the fact this is a modded Switch, I wonder if we've got like a soundtrack that is just like the like just that like
it's
obnoxious
just
like
the alarm in a Macca's.
It's just the order
kitchen.
alarm. Yeah. Oh god, that would be unfathomable. I'm going to make it happen.
That'd be a killer bit, but also like I don't want to listen to that for 4 minutes.
It's just on repeat.
Listening to that while working there or while just waiting for your order is already enough to put someone in insane asylum.
All I'll say, bring headphones.
Bring headphones.
That is the way to do it.
Always.
And the last person who's rounding out this team is, in fact, P9. So, look, P9, longest time, has been like one of the biggest, kind of like, I guess like gatekeepers, for want of a better term, of the Victorian scene. Being such an active member, both as a TO, but also, as a Villager player for the last couple of years, kind of one of maybe like 2 players who really play that character. The second being, I think, Yellow from South Australia. That's kind of all I can really think of at that sort of level.
Yeah. Oh, there's 1 or 2 people in QLD that play Villager, but they don't typically travel for majors.
Yeah, gotcha.
Because I think they're both like 15, 16.
Yeah,
so
right, okay.
It's a bit tough to travel when you're that age. But pretty solid, but I definitely think P9 is a step above.
And I think for that reason as well, they've all 3 of these players, I think, can kind of be heralded as like the gatekeepers of the Victorian top 10. If I'm not mistaken, Mast, I think, might have just placed into PR. I don't know. No, actually, no, that wouldn't have been the case because they still played in the New South Wales Arcadian.
Yeah.
So they're very much on that sort of cusp. I think maybe an HM.
Yeah, historically, Master always been on that sort of cusp with the Vic PR, but he did absolutely clean up the Arcadian about a month ago now.
Yes, yeah. I think, a couple of weeks back, yeah.
Yeah, but he looked incredibly strong in that Arcadian back then and definitely showed people why he's on the cusp of being on PR.
Yeah, for sure. Look, I think when it comes to the New South Wales, just shy of PR and the Vic just shy of PR, I don't know. The Vic level is really just like a step above for the most part. Big hit
All right, but there's some Fox combos. There's a bit of a ledge trap, and the F smash.
That was a
takes
big
him out.
charge.
Big charge. Catches Shmoo getting off the ledge.
Lord almighty. All right. I think we might have just had an OBS crash for a split second there. Oh, no, we're all good.
No,
all right, we're
OBS
back.
is still doing its thing. We're back in business. It's just us now that don't have a display, but I'm sure we'll get it back relatively soon.
Look, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. The crowd at home can watch it. The crowd in the venue can watch it.
Exactly.
We
the
can
important people get to watch it.
we can pretend,
Absolutely. So right now, Shmoo hasn't taken any damage on his second percent. So he can very easily close out the stock and just set it right back to even.
Oh, you're actually right. Yeah, so I thought that was a bit that, you were supporting Shmoo.
No.
He's actually so good he hasn't taken any damage. But no, you're right. He actually had
legitimately hadn't. I have no horse in this race. All right, the up smash takes him out, and Shmoo only 30% on him, so nice, back to even. One Pika combo gets this dead straight to 1-up.
Yeah, it's gonna be evening it up in such a short period of time. But oh wow, yeah, it seems like Gwyff has really been getting a lot of these early bits of damage on Pikachu really comfortably. Kind of keeping them around that sort of 50-60%, and at least earlier on, Shmoo did get forward smashed by Gwyff. Oh, I don't know if it's going to happen again.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. I'm a little bit scared for Shmoo. This is exactly where the stock was taken last time.
For sure.
Okay, down tilt. Oh!
All right, that up air takes it, and now Duon looking to close this second stock, or the third stock out, and give his team a little bit of an advantage,
Okay, getting that drag down. The down smash is going to at least put Gwyff in a really, really awkward spot. But Shmoo actually going for a re-grab here, getting back air not once but twice.
Keeping him away from the stage, doesn't get caught by the thunder. Shmoo looking for this kill. All right, catches him with the nair. That tiny platform just coming in and saving fair. Doesn't quite take it. Shmoo, Pika off stage. Oh, he techs it.
Incredible tech, absolutely. I mean, if you are okay, a little bit of a thunderstrike on the way down. Man, you definitely got to be worried if you are Shmoo here, because this, like we said earlier, this is 100% where a lot of these stocks have been taken, and Gwyff still hasn't been. Oh, there you go. Looking for the air dodge to the platform, but just falling short of it, and Shmoo's forward air is going to be sending them off the side.
Oh, combos.
Oh, okay.
All right, but Shmoo's got to start being a bit more careful. One stray back air will come pretty close to taking him out.
Oh, down tilt does trip. That's going to be a bit of damage there.
Oh, misses the thunder.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, wow. Actually, surprisingly slow tech roll there from Fox. Does mean that Shmoo can follow up pretty comfortably.
Oh, actually, this could be anyone's game. Both these players are dead to rights from a good straight hit here. Oh! Reads the up smash.
Moly.
Dodges it, rolls through, one flip to another.
That was an incredible amount of confidence coming out from Shmoo for someone who was on the back foot for the majority of that game.
Absolutely. He just pulled it out right when he needed it. He had a little drop of courage, so to speak. And Shmoo takes it over Gwyff.
So now we've got P9 sliding in here. I mean, look, I think for want of a better term, P9 is definitely going to be like a knowledge check. So I do think that it's very comfortable for P9 to take like a single stock very quickly. Because I think, look, that happened from Shmoo against Duon earlier. I think like the stock was taken very quickly. Shmoo adapted. Shmoo now only has one stock left. I think P9 like has that factor to be able to just take the stock very quickly.
Yeah, you can sort of do your villager things, and he, as much as he'd love to, he doesn't really have the time to start catching on to your habits, your more obscure tech that you're doing, just sort of your more strange things, which villager is no stranger to doing.
Yeah, look, the obscure stuff is going to be the stuff that is going to just take the stock from Shmoo. So I don't know. Look, if P9's got something already locked and loaded, if he's got a really easy way of taking this stock right now, we might see it.
I want to see P9 just like swing an axe at him. I want that so bad.
Yeah, just like absolute like psychopath behavior. Just like plant a tree and then just start like sending it.
Just start swinging. Like I want that, but I also just want that anytime I see a villager play. I want to see the most unhinged thing possible.
Yeah, see, it's all well and good that villager does have like the umbrella. They've got that little stick as like a tilt, but I don't know. It doesn't quite have the same sort of oomph to it. So, but then the axe though, god damn, yeah, that hits like a mother.
It's got raw fear factor.
Oh, totally. I mean, look at the like with the skin that P9 uses as well. Those are the eyes of a killer, and
Yeah,
like holding an
100%.
axe too. Lord almighty.
Look, he just doesn't blink. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, that's probably the.
Oh, never
wait
mind.
a second.
I take back everything I said. I know nothing about this game.
No, I think that's such a false friend. I reckon. Like those aren't blinks. I think that's like just his eyes, his eye covers. Like I actually don't think they're real eyelids. This character is not a human. It's like a Five Nights at Freddy's like animatronic type situation. I reckon.
I get you. All right, these nairs out of shield, stopping that dash attack from being too safe.
Uh-oh.
But this could be a bit of an edge guard. Villager, quite a linear recovery. Makes it back.
Oh yeah. I think Shmoo having that utmost confidence to just like go all the way off stage is going to be key to actually just take A stock here and make it a little bit less than even.
Oh, 100%. You got to remember that this is a crew battle at the end of the day.
Yes.
So even if Shmoo loses a stock, if he takes one, he's still done phenomenally.
Now, we've got to be scared as well because P9's bowling ball at the ledge, 58%, it's absolutely going to kill.
Yeah, that's especially with the rage at 100%, you know?
Okay, but I don't know. We've got this little rat. He's got his little party hat on. I don't know if it's quite that time yet. But up tilt, nothing's really going to come from it.
Yeah, he was just waiting for a commitment, an air dodge, anything like that. Shmoo keeping him off stage.
Yeah, Shmoo definitely recognizing that like these like confirmations that he's looking for will definitely take place off the ledge. He's not really going for any of that, thunder shenanigans that can get pocketed as well. I don't know if that's really going to play much of a factor, but I mean, look, I don't know. Maybe P9 wants to kind of ride the lightning here and start chucking out bolts.
The tree's up.
Wait a second, he's got an axe. Oh my god,
He has an
he's got a
axe.
weapon.
Oh, the up throw takes it out.
That's
All right,
enough.
Shmoo has given his team the lead that could very well seal this crew battle away.
Absolutely. Okay. We're going to see something. I think we've got some 3v3 crews also going on the side from Melee, and they are absolutely, they are ropeable over there. It is insane.
They're having a great time. So are we. All right. P9 wants this kill. Tree at the ledge. He's got a little barrier. Oh, the barrier.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Barry into the up smash. All right. Put the rat in the ground and don't even bother growing it. Just get rid of it. Get rid of it. We don't want to see it.
So I think if you're Shmoo, that is going to be a pretty solid performance, especially for winners quarters of the crew battles. That's going to be exactly what you wanted to do. You take the first game, and you take just a little bit extra too. So taking the first stock there was absolutely clutch. It puts Unpheasant in a really good stead as well. So only has to take now 2 stocks from Villager, where traditionally I think like, I don't know, Mario can sometimes have like a bit of trouble getting in on a lot of these like sort of, death by 1,000 cuts like zoning characters. I mean, they do have that reflector as an option, but Villager can also just pocket that back anyway. So I don't know. I think it's just going to be a bit of a war of attrition between these two players. Who's going to have that massive advantage state? Who's going to just be able to keep the other from getting out, or rather getting in?
Yeah, I definitely think this is going to be a bit of a match of P9 just trying to stop Shmoo from being Unpheasant. Trying to get that real like Mario aggression. Mario very capable of blowing you up if you're playing, give him the chance. So P9 definitely doesn't want to play that boxing game, especially with the king of boxing on his wedding day apparently.
Oh, totally. Yeah. I mean, congratulations to Unpheasant for sealing the deal there. I don't know who the lucky lady or lucky guy is, but I mean, props to taking it for like one of City's best too.
It's a big commitment, It's a big commitment.
Absolutely, yeah. To become the next leader of Grubtopia. I mean, look, I don't know, it's no easy feat.
Is that a Bug Snacks reference? God, I hope it's Bug Snacks.
You know what? I've never asked.
I fucking hope it's Bug Snacks. All right, enough about Bug Snacks.
It's always Bug Snacks.
All right, almost kills. P9 just doing a good job so far. A little bit of an axe on the shield.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah. And Unpheasant sort of struggling to get that aggression going. Gets caught. All right, P9, 69%. He does it nice.
Oh, hang on, wait a second. Where's he going?
Away.
Oh yeah, forward smashes. Maybe trying to extend it off of the balloon hitbox there. I don't know whether or not too many characters have just like a sort of free punish just by trying to hit those balloons. I would assume forward smash does linger a hell of a lot longer though.
Gives you a bit of a lingering hitbox, absolutely. But it's such a battle of neutral between these two. Unpheasant's doing a great job working around these tree setups, these voids, everything like that. Gets the kill. But P9's doing a great job of just trying to catch Unpheasant and stopping his aggression from really giving him anything too crazy.
And so with that, yeah, it is going to be pretty much dead even, at least for now. But, oh my lord, okay. Unpheasant really just trying to ride this momentum for whatever he can find. But, I mean, P9 is really just keeping this as even as possible. Oh, yeah.
Oh, bowling balls all around the place. If
My
the second
lord.
one doesn't work, try a third.
I mean, we've got to be scared as well, actually, because that bowling ball can also be reflected with that cave. I mean, that could potentially spell disaster if a reflected, just giant ball of, I don't even know what it's made of, like lead, stone, something.
Look, either way, if that thing gets reflected, it kills you at about 40. So it's worth being scared
Oh,
of.
hang on, I don't see a jump.
Yeah, catches his jump at the back air, and P9 doing a good job of working away this lead.
Oh, that was a ever so slightly reflected. Oh,
The
jeez.
gloves come out.
All right, let's see. Does Unpheasant have that confidence to try and go out there?
He's
Still
a
good
little,
with the lead traps.
he's a little bit staying focused on the ledge traps for now. But P9's so patient to get off that ledge, just saying, you know what, do your thing. I'll take my turn when it is my turn. You know?
Totally.
I'm not trying to rush this.
Oh, I actually don't think they've got a jump.
Oh, he's gone again!
Yeah.
And P9 just does away with that lead
Jeez.
that the New South Wales boys have.
Yeah. All right, so now all that's left on the Sydney side of things is going to be Ryan to seal the deal against P9 here, but not only that, to also go up against Masked in a three-stock situation. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think just one too many, erroneous jumps, I think, came through from Unpheasant, and that did take that stock not once but twice.
Yeah, and you could see P9 catching onto those jumps on stage, like trying to read it with up smash. Unpheasant's spacing to get around them was still really good, but he also just was like, okay, you're jumping on stage, you're jumping pretty early off stage, and he just started catching them, and he did a fantastic job with it.
Absolutely. But now all that's left is one of the most, egregious Diddy Kong players the world has ever seen. Ryan is going to be here for the next three stocks. I'm really fascinated to see how he's going to play this matchup. As someone who doesn't really play that much in terms of an online sphere, I think Ryan has very much been of the mindset of, I will go over to your house and I will play some games. And within that period of time, I don't really think anyone willingly goes over to someone's house and plays Villager. So I don't know how much experience Ryan's going to have in this situation, but he's also only got a stock to take. So that's all. That is all that matters until Ryan can go up against a Roy in the Roy stage. We have too many damn Roys here.
Too many Roys?
It's genuinely unbelievable. I mean, we've got Governor, we've got Jugongs, we've got Johto. Oh man, I mean, time and time again, we've also had Shricks around here too. So, I mean, but look, hey, we got to actually get to that Roy first. I mean, P9 has been looking really, really poised, literally taking out Unpheasant, who did get, if I'm not mistaken, top 4 at the action. So this is a player who is one of the most confident in the country, and P9 kind of just slowed them down to a halt.
Yeah, really just put the brakes on all of Unpheasant's momentum that he was trying to ride there. But Diddy Kong, not a character that's too strange to really holding momentum and getting it back, definitely capable of that real raw aggression. P9's doing a good job of shutting it down so far, but as we said earlier, Ryan just needs to find one stop. That's all he needs to do. Diddy Kong more than capable of just kind of running a train on you, and we'll see if he can close it out now. P9 in pretty close to kill range. A few things of Diddy Kong's will kill, but P9's doing a good job of fighting back. Oi! I take it all back.
Yeah.
You know what? He went one explosion to another. Let's see if he can handle this.
Look, if that is not just the most ridiculous punish I've ever seen, okay.
It's up there.
Oh, Lord.
Boy, it's up there. And you know what? When all you have to do is find one stock, Who the shit's adapting to that?
Yeah, fair enough. You're like, how on earth would you adapt to just up smash? Oh, okay, barrels. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to blow you up.
And you know what? It killed at like 100. That's probably one of the few Diddy Kong moves that will kill at 100.
Totally.
But yeah, good form from Ryan. So now it's straight 3v3, Ryan v Mast. Two high-end players. I think Mast probably playing a bit more often than Ryan has been recently.
Yeah, I think, look, Ryan's been at a lot of Sydney tournaments a lot more frequently recently, but I think there was definitely a period of time where, like, especially while Mast was on that like up and up as well, Ryan was nowhere to be seen for that period of time for the most part. They've definitely come back into the limelight for the last few months, but I'd say on and off there has been a couple of quiet spots. So I do wonder what is I guess what the end result of both of their arcs, so to speak, has been.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mast, like, definitely someone, as we talked about earlier, took out the Arcadian a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
So he's definitely someone to keep an eye on for Floating Point, particularly, because he's definitely running hot at the moment.
For sure. So no stocks need to be dropped here. This is a clean 3 stocks apiece game. So it's really just going to be a matter of like who can figure out the matchup quicker.
He was going for something there.
I don't know what the hell was going on.
Oh, the spike. Oh, almost catched him too. Gets the spot dodge. All right, Roy's such an explosive character that your stock can be deleted real early if you're not playing your defense very, very meticulously.
For sure.
Oh.
Just a little too slow to react to that air dodge. But, I mean, nonetheless, this is still going to be a Town and City pick for a Roy, which is very, very scary. I mean, I think there are definitely periods of time where Diddy Kong does just have like an entire stage to play with. But for the most part, as soon as you get to that ledge, side B, forward smash, forward tilt, everything like that is really going to start to take stock.
Catches the spot dodge.
There we go.
Mast takes stock 1.
Oh, okay. Mast plucking that banana peel out of the sky. Ryan now on the back foot yet again.
Yeah, Ryan kind of struggling a little bit to get this momentum going, but he's got center stage now. He can make it work.
Okay.
He's got this banana. He's got the ledge trap. Opts to get rid of the banana. All
Yeah,
right,
throwing it to the other side of the stage. Not too sure why.
Oh, drops it after getting hit. But Mast's aggression is just so devastating right now.
Yes, yeah, for sure. I mean, I think, look, Roy's aggression is devastating. I think Mast's aggression seems to be very, very calculated as well. And I think that's such a dangerous cocktail for this character. I think knowing, like, in a, look, not to go into like a gambling sense, but we are in Bankstown Sports Club, so I think Mast really seems to know when to hold them and when to fold them. And I think, especially with these side Bs, he kind of knows when to send it.
Yeah, for sure. And Roy's a character you need to know when to send it.
Yes.
He benefits so much from just going for it sometimes that to really make the most of this character, you've got to have a little bit of that X factor in you.
Oh, totally.
Right now, Ryan's still very much on the back foot. Oh.
All right, getting in there with that side B, that monkey flip.
Finds the whip.
A little bit of extra damage.
Yeah, right now, that banana coming in handy. Ryan, historically in the set so far, hasn't really been finding too much use for banana, but I think he's starting to find his feet.
I mean, I want to say as well that Ryan did actually, Ryan did actually push Mast into that banana peel as well on that air dodge down, which was incredibly slick. So Ryan does now have a lead here. But, going for that monkey kick instead, I think. Had he not gone for it.
The banana comes back down. All right, Ryan, he's found his groove.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, okay, Mast has the banana peel in hand. No, it's going to be traded every way to Sunday. Okay, that's devastating.
This is the world's most dangerous farmer's market right now.
Yeah, Town and City residents just watching in horror. We trade these for like 10 bells a piece. What are you guys doing?
They're just having like a blood feud over a banana. Oh, but the down air, he techs it.
Incredible tech. All right, this is a second lease on life. Now that Masters survived that, this is where the momentum can really begin.
Absolutely, but Ryan, all he needs to do is just keep this ledge trap for a little bit longer, close this stock out, and the crew battle is theirs.
Okay, yeah, Ryan not really getting too aggressive against Roy's recovery, which I'm kind of surprised by, and I hope it doesn't come back to bite them. It seems like there's been a couple of times. Yikes.
Bit of a wet noodle F smash there, but Ryan looking for a lot of spot dodges and a lot of whiffs.
Look
so
at that
much
pressure.
patience.
Gets the roll in.
Down tilt top smash. And he takes it. 69% too. He's nice
Man.
with it.
Man, oh man. All right, Ryan, keeping it cool under pressure. That was an incredibly clutch play.
Absolutely. Like, there was so much. There was a little bit of a scramble there.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to find the stock. Mars looking to close it out early. Ryan looking to just kind of keep himself alive. Did a great job at it. Didn't panic, didn't freak out. Roy benefits so much.
Totally.
Just the same as Wolf, as just one of those characters where if you freak out, you're dying at 60.
You're going to get steamrolled, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. And I mean, to give credit to Mast as well, I think a lot of the stuff that Mast was reading, like it was correct as well. Like they were getting the correct rolls, they were getting the correct sort of, dash backs, the overshoots as well. But it seemed like the timing was just off. Maybe Diddy Kong's like a little bit faster than they were expecting. And so they were able to kind of get back and then get aggressive before Roy was really in a good spot to punish it.
Yeah, Mast had a good idea of what options were coming. It was just the timing mix-up sort of kept him from getting those confirms that he was looking for. Really well played from both players. I mean, I think that's a phenomenal display of the class that we have working here this weekend. Because that was semi-finals, quarterfinals?
I think that might have still been quarters, actually. Let me find out.
Because if that's Crew's quarterfinals, and like that is sort of the class that we're working with from players that haven't been particularly active recently or, are riding hot at the moment, then this weekend's bound to have some banger sets going on.
Now, actually, I want to show you this as well. So I don't know if we can bring up the bracket on the stream. I feel like we usually don't, but I do just want to quickly shout out the run that Isaac, Guts, and Rysette are having so far. So they went into winners round 2, or rather, I guess it was winners round 3. Sorry, with the intention, or rather, the seeding of losing to Zav, Jodo, and Jix. The opposite has happened, not once but twice. Where Isaac, Guts, and Rysette have actually taken it not only over Zav, Jodo, and Jix, but also Teehee, William, and Luma to make it into winners semi-finals, now going up against Shmoo, Unpheasant, and Ryan.
That is a stellar performance coming out of them, actually.
That's actually an insane performance. Yeah, I mean, Isaac, I think, no stranger to just insane outplays as well with Fox. Rysette, also an incredible Robin player, and Guts, I think, has been just like one of the most gung-ho, I think, Joker and Cloud players I've ever seen. So in a crew battle setting, it works absolute wonders, I would say.
Yeah, you got some explosive characters, you got some explosive players. In the short-term format that is crew battles, since you don't have that time to adapt, that raw kill power can sometimes make the difference.
Totally. Sorry, I am listening. I'm just trying to see if we can catch up to the rest of the bracket here too. What do we got? Sepro 101 Jura beat on winner semi-finals versus Demo, Naji, and Heaven, or Demo and the others.
Demo plus his cheer squad.
Demo and the Funky Bunch
for the time being. Yeah.
What else have we got here for people who don't have the bracket at home? Oh my God!
There we go. We got the man himself.
Sorry,
got Moe.
I didn't realize we let animals in this venue because holy moly, that's a goat.
That's the goat.
Jesus. All right. Wow. Mo actually came up to me about 10 minutes before the stream started and said, hey, do you have, microphones? And I was like, yeah, I got, wireless ones. And he's like, Street Fighter needs them. And I'm like, okay. So I don't know what's going on with the rest of the streams, but this is very much a multi-stream major. And look, I got to say, equipment is probably spread quite thin.
Equipment is spread thin. Guilty Gear, when they were doing their exhibition match earlier, they had a few tech issues with their capture card, but I think they figured it all out. But either way, by the way, Guilty Gear, if you're not a big Guilty Gear player, I'd still tune into the stream this weekend because it's going to be the goofiest shit you've ever seen. A massive balance patch that reworked every character and multiple system mechanics came out yesterday at 6 p.m.
Yeah, good. Okay.
That entire region of setups over there is just people labbing. Because no one has any fucking clue. A new character came out, new system mechanics came out, everyone got reworked.
Oh, no.
It's going to be the goofiest fighting game bracket you've ever seen in your fucking life.
Yeah, I mean, look, and honestly, yeah, what better time to tune in then, for sure.
Oh, for sure. It's going to be just something worth seeing because you're going to see some of the craziest shit you've ever seen. Confirms that no one knew existed because they didn't before about 24 hours ago.
I mean, I still recall, I think it was Pissmas 2, when I think about a day prior, Sephiroth had been released.
Yeah, it was at Pissmas, people were doing the Sephiroth challenge.
Yeah.
Because some people just didn't get the time to do it.
Yeah.
Because they were like, especially the Piss Boys, because they were setting everything up, and it was in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
In the middle of nowhere.
I
Still
think-
a great venue, but we were in City Hall in the middle of the Glasshouse Mountains in Queensland. It was 2 hours drive for everybody.
I mean, look, what better way to do a tournament, though, right? And I think it's a similar sort of vibe to this Bankstown event, right? Like, for anyone who was traveling out to Sydney, by the way, Bankstown, not really in Sydney.
It's
in the
it's
greater
a bit
Sydney.
out, yeah.
It's the greater Western Sydney in probably every sense of the word. It's like a 40-minute drive from the CBD, or an hour and a half on public transport. So, look, if you can find yourself a vehicle, use it because
sure.
it is a tough one to get to otherwise.
It's Sydney in the same vein like Wollongong is Sydney.
Yeah, exactly.
where Wollongong is apparently Sydney.
Oh, look, it's a stretch.
It's
Yeah.
like an hour away. It's ridiculous.
In the
Like,
PR, it's New South Wales. Like, I don't think I think I'd stretch it. Look, we got Newcastle, we got Campbelltown, we got Wollongong. Like, Bankstown doesn't really have a scene outside of, I guess, like Western Sydney University, but that's also where some of the strangest characters come from as well.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
We've got like Psychtorn who goes around here. We've got like Hydro as well. The Django's also one of the big hitters of this like tiny microcosm of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and like it's such a strange group of players who play with Terry, and Duck Hunt Duo. And then there's just a couple of other players who are actually like cracked.
that poor Duck Hunt player.
I think Django's is the one who usually does most of the winning.
Look,
Yeah.
maybe they just haven't figured out that Buster Wolf beats every projectile yet.
Oh, wait.
They might eventually, but that's the beauty of like these small ecosystems of players, because sometimes they come out of their little bubble and you get like Pakistan Tekken moments where like they come out of their bubble, they've just been playing each other, but they love the game. And so they come to a tournament and they've got such unorthodox play. And so it takes everyone by storm because not only are they just really solid players, but they've developed in a way where they're not really paying attention to like the general meta. So they just develop in really interesting ways. I love seeing players like that turn up to tournaments because they always give you a show worth remembering.
I think like their sort of line, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think that Pakistani player won the Tekken bracket at EVO.
Yes, Arslan Ash is from Pakistan, and he has won Tekken at EVO 2 years in a row now.
And I think when sort of quizzed about it, of like, what it felt like to be the best player in the world, he said that he wasn't even the best player in Pakistan.
Yeah, he literally said that. He was like, I'm not even the best player like at my locals. They're just the ones that couldn't like come because they had work.
They were busy this weekend, yeah. They were busy watching EVO they were too busy watching to play.
It's phenomenal. If you're interested in it, Korea Gaming did a video on the Pakistan scene where they went there and spoke to everyone there and just how it gets run, because it's a different world over there. And it's such an incredible like thing to watch. It's just a really solid documentary all around.
I remember like while it wasn't as well documented, like I remember falling down the rabbit hole of trying to find like Luigi VODs way back when, probably about like a year or so ago, and in doing so, I was trying to look up like what's a good sort of like VOD of like the Luigi Ditto, for example. Like I want to find out how people will play against the same character, and I ended up finding a tournament that was run out of the United Arab Emirates. That was the highest production quality I've ever seen, and I don't know where it was streamed, but like they had what felt like this massive esports arena, like flags coming down from the ceilings, like entire backgrounds with their characters, like fireworks coming out at the end of like winners round 3. Like it was bonkers, and these players, like the cameras looked like they were it looked like Christopher Nolan was behind it. It was unorthodox, it was insane. And it was good gameplay as well. Like they were really, really interesting players to watch.
If there's one thing I've learned about like any time I've had like mates either go to the UAE to visit, or I've had a couple of mates that are from the UAE, there is a lot of money over there. There's a lot. And things like esports, like just all you need to do is convince the right person that this shit's cool. And you can go from being like grassroots scene to having like a full sponsor that's a multi-millionaire and rented out big facilities, and you
The
can
players
just,
get Lamborghinis.
you can go from nothing to like full-on production quality, like on UAE's main television services, like
God.
so quickly, just because there is so much money there, and so. A lot of countries in the Middle East in particular are trying to become cultural hubs. So they're investing so much in like getting sporting scenes, so like golf, for instance, that kind of thing. And they're also investing a lot in the esports scene. So they're trying to become like these massive cultural hubs of competition and like all of these amazing sports. And it's really good to see, like, having the support for esports in places like that's phenomenal.
Yeah, totally.
And like, don't get me wrong, I'd kill to have it here, but sometimes that's just the way the world is.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, yeah, and I think, look, Australia, for the longest time, while, you know, they've been like we've been such an isolated scene for the longest time, it's really fascinating to see how other scenes that are in themselves, like, insular, have had so many different, like, stories of growth as well. Like, I mean, I guess, like, for the most part, you know, like, the Middle Eastern scene doesn't really, like, bleed out past that area, like, for the most part.
Yeah, due to a lot of funny geopolitics that they have
Yeah,
going
totally.
on over there, there's a lot of border restrictions. So typically your scene kind of has to stay where they are. They struggle a lot with traveling because we're very privileged to have like Australian passports. You can go anywhere with an Australian passport. Let's be honest.
You could wake up on the shore of like a deserted island and then like walk up to border security and they're like, oh, sorry, you're from like Australia. Yeah, all right, yeah. Come on through.
Yeah, you walk up and you're like, I have no idea where I am. And you walk up to borders and you go, oh mate, I got no clue where I am. I've just rocked up here. Got no idea what's going on.
Yeah. Say less.
Yeah, you got directions. Looking for either airplane home, pub. Either or's good.
Send it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then then you're set home free.
There it is. Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but when you're overseas, people just really like Australians.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it works in our favor, so I'm not going to complain about it.
See, like people have thought overseas that like Australians are some of the like friendliest and some of the funniest people, but like it's just because I like insult people like all the time when I'm overseas, and they're like, this guy, he's so funny, and I'm like, I actually just like get the hell out of here.
You get away with it so much.
That's why I love it, because like, you know, my like just my awful personality just gets to like overcome them, and they're like, I love the Australian people, and I'm like, get out of my face. And they're like, oh, this guy.
Yeah, so someone comes up to you, they're like, oh, dude, you know, like, how you doing? And you're like, dude, can you, like, fuck off? They're like, Aussie.
This guy,
dude.
Like, get this man a beer.
Yeah. And you stare him in the eyes, you're like, no, dude, like, I need some fucking space. Do you mind? And he's like, dude, your guys' commitment to the bit is so good, bro.
Dude, we're going to get on just fine. Get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here.
That's the Aussie spirit, mate.
Yeah.
I did just see a couple of tags being created, namely I waddle, I crawl, and I drive. I don't know what that's in reference to, but I'm really, really excited to see them come out.
Maybe, you know, one of them waddles so one can crawl, one crawls so one can drive. I guess.
There you go. Yeah.
Maybe that's that progression they have going
It's
on.
the generational thing. Yeah. They've got who's the grandfather that waddles? Like, I don't know.
Maybe the grandfather drives.
Oh, that's true.
Maybe
yeah.
they just have two babies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So anyway, like we said earlier, Demo and and the other two. We've
Demo,
got the
Demo
Godfather.
Maybe Demo drives.
Well, so for this one, actually, we have seen Heaven start. We've now seen Demo start and end. And now Naji is going to be the one who lets it rock first off against Beat. So I wonder whether or not this is just genuinely like a thing of politeness. Like, all right, I started, then you can start, then you can start. Or I wonder if there is some sort of tactic behind this.
Look, honestly, it's a coin flip. There could be some very elite strategies going on here. The crew battle, sort of the mentality of the picks is always something I love to kind of like theory craft about. Because obviously your players, you're trying to work where a balance between, okay, should we counter pick? Should we just let Demo rip straight away? Again.
Do we send out the Beyblade? Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Exactly. And so it's a matter of like, okay, you try and guess who your opponents are sending first as their opener, and then you see if are you going to try and counter pick them? Are you going to counter pick characters? Are you going to counter pick players? There's a lot of little extra stuff that can go into it that if you're really good can actually get you quite far.
Yeah.
In
Totally.
in crew battles alone.
Yeah.
So we'll see though how we go. It looks like Beat is the driver, so he's kicking this off straight away.
Oh yeah. And I gotta say, like, massive shout out to the music as well. I think we've got the Giratina music from, I want to say it might be the music from Arceus as well. The battle against Giratina at the end of the game. My lord. Whether or not it's from Diamond Pearl Platinum or if it's from Arceus, it was an insane piece of music. So
Yeah, either way, phenomenal team.
for sure.
But Beat looking pretty strong right now. Byleth, not the greatest disadvantage in the game, and Falco, one of the most notorious advantages. So 100% this could be a bit of a polarizing matchup.
It looked like the crouch seemed like a good idea at the time. But
Down tilts
yeah.
are up there. All right, Beat taking that first stock. Naji just getting a little bit too comfortable on the ledge there.
Let's see, do we see something? Oh no. Okay, Naji doesn't need to get back to the ledge. Yeah, we're all good. I mean, you've got to be careful as well in going for those drop downs, especially after a tether, because I think, unlike normal recoveries, a tether recovery can only snap to the ledge 3 times before it just doesn't hit anymore.
Yeah, so
Usually people get 6, I believe.
You can't play off stage too much.
No, yeah, any sort of silly tether cancels into, like, some bizarre shenanigans. You can just straight up lose your stock here, so that's 2, but yeah, they're back on stage right now.
Oh, gets the spot dodge, and Beat's just pushing these advantages so far. He's really taking advantage of what this matchup is in reality, which is
sure.
horrifically strong advantage in combos from Falco, and Byleth just sort of struggling to find their feet.
And I think, look, Naji is really kind of opting for some of the more bizarre options. Yeah, nice. All right, go for that. Go for that really solid multi at up air. Even an air dodge might still get caught by that.
Oh, it's a big lingering move. What more do you want?
Oh, okay, yeah, good DI there from Beat, actually going for the DI down. I think very, very hard to sort of react to where that's going to go. Jeez.
Beat's combos are just where they want to be.
An insane DI mix-up as well. I think Beat managed to kind of get right under Naji and hit them with the part of the up air that sent in as well instead of out. I mean, I think the up air is always just going to send just pretty much away from, wherever, like, Falco's foot is as well. But, like, I don't know. I think, yeah, Naji accidentally found themselves on the other side of that up air, and that did just seal the deal there. I don't know if DI would have helped that much, but, I mean, the DI definitely didn't help there.
It's rare seeing Falco up air kill, but that high into the blast zone,
Yeah.
you can't really be too surprised.
Yeah.
It might have been DI dependent, but either way, it was coming pretty close.
I mean, look, it's the simple fact that he is, in fact, like a bird. So the fact that he can get from, the ground to the air very quickly is no surprise. But I don't know, Naji still did get caught out by it.
He does prefer the air after all. That is kind of his thing. But yeah, Beat getting a little bit too comfortable, a little bit too much of an advantage. So they've chucked Demo in. Big man on campus is now here. And we'll see. You reckon he's taking 9, so 8. Really not that big of an ask.
Yeah, look, I think with 2 stocks ahead, I don't know, Demo, it's just another Tuesday. But I would say there are honestly maybe like a dozen players in this venue who can really give Demo like a big trouble. And I think Beat's going to fall into that category. One of the biggest things that Demo, kind of has going for him is the fact that they are really, really good at like just playing the neutral overall, but they can still kind of struggle against people with really, really solid advantage states. If people have ever watched them play against characters or players like Morgone, for example, with the Donkey Kong, I think just their advantage state, when it gets pushed against them, can falter a little bit. But Beat, meanwhile, hang on. Beat is kind of known for one of the strongest advantage states in the country. So I think it's really just going to be a matter of like how Demo handles it right here. Oh, okay. Wanting to leave that up smash to be a little bit fresh, so just double drag downs in the up airs.
All right, bit of a drag down smash. All right, Arsene's on deck, which means off stage now becomes a lot more terrifying for Beat.
Oh wow, no punish there actually, just a jump out of shield instead.
Demo's F-tilts are the savior of the day.
Oh, for sure. I want to acknowledge as well from the player cams, both Demo and Beat were just genuinely shocked that 4-tilt even took the stock. There was some very, very visible confusion, but They're still in.
Still in for it, and Beat with a big combo reads the Rebels guard.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
All right, Beat extending that lead just a little bit further.
Yeah, we're out. Yeah, Beat kind of showing off why they had the iDrive tag. They are working it right now. Oh my, this is the start too.
Oh, gets out. Good patience from Demo. And now, if Demo can just get this stock, he can leave himself in a pretty good position to start bringing this crew battle back.
For sure.
All right, Arsene's on deck, which means a kill ain't going to be hard.
Yeah, Demo opting for that aggression. I mean, with the stock lead too.
Oh!
There we go. Wow. Put that foot away. Demo has just been working these smash attacks all night.
He has been. His spacing, like, he just understands that when he has Arsene, he's just got a little bit more room to work. So he's spacing just outside those F tilts, those up tilts, any sort of quick options that people are going to pick as a panic when he rolls through them. He's just playing it well, playing his spacing, playing his game, and, you know, it helps that he's got a couple objectively better buttons than a few other people have.
Now, we are sending in, I believe, first seed of this tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Dura's number 1?
I think so, actually. Let me find out. As far as I'm aware, I think now that Demo did sign up, it was a bit of a last-minute entrance, if I'm not mistaken, but they did get, I think, flown out with the help of Cloudy, which was pretty massive. I think, Dura still kind of like fully piecing together the fact that they were in fact the winner of Battle Arena Melbourne. And so we're a little bit hesitant to come out just being like, you know what, it's a shame, like, I'm still kind of young, like I don't have the funds, I can't really make it out there comfortably. And Cloudy and among like so many other New South Wales players were just like, well, hang on, you literally won BAM. Like, people will pay for you to come here. Like, you are a very good player and like people want to see you perform. And so, yeah, for that reason, I think, Dura kind of got, like, whisked out pretty quickly. So, for what it's worth, like, I want to say that that's a massive testament to just, like, the Australian Smash scene and, like, just overall. Massive props to Kev for bringing them out. But, like, more importantly as well, just massive props to Dura for, like, having that confidence to actually, like, accept that and also, like, come out and perform, too.
Yeah. And you know what? It'll be good to see, especially for those that helped Dura make his way out here. Showing, all right, Dura, show us the stuff.
Yeah, totally.
We got you out here, so show us what you're made of.
So just to confirm, Dura is in fact the number 1 seed of this weekend. I believe it might be a pretty close tie between Dura, Jix, and I think Kanaji are the top 3 seeds. Oh no, DD, sorry, is top 3, and then Kanaji is number 4. So this is going to be, I mean, at least in terms of seeding, should kind of go Dura's way. We haven't really seen too much Cloud on stream yet tonight, so this will be quite an interesting one.
We've got the limit. Both characters a little powered up here. Cloud with limit, Joker with Arsene. Air dodge then gets caught by a gun.
Yeah, I think the air dodge seemed like it kind of wanted to come out before. Okay, all right.
All right, Demo's getting a little cocky with it.
Air dodge definitely seemed like it was wanting to come out before they got caught by the guns. But I don't know, look, nonetheless, oh, what a nice little recovery there, getting underneath. Oh, wait, okay.
Gotta be careful, Cloud up smash out of shield, such a powerful tool.
Oh, hang on, wait a second.
Oh, Demo.
Yum, yum, yum.
Sent back. Oh, okay. All right, Demo, only 1 stock left to work with. If Dura can close it out, it's looking good for them. The old 0% there.
I mean, whenever you see that, it kind of makes me, it makes me make sounds from cartoons. Like, I feel like Goofy when I make that sound, honestly.
A little Goofy. All right, Dura looking for something with the limit here.
Yeah, that's a bit of a gorge moment right there. Almost. Yeah, I think that's actually how a lot of those stocks were taken.
Oh, but Dura has, he's got Demo's number a little bit. Arsene almost gone. Say bye-bye to Dad. It's just all you now, kid. Yeah. All right, Demo getting a little too confident on that shield there. Gets caught by about 3 or 4 up smashes out of shield.
Yeah, it's a bit much there, but we do now have Heaven is going to be potentially trying to tie it up here, taking 2 stocks off of Dura to bring things back. I mean, look, we did say it earlier. Dura was and still is first seed. And honestly, bringing along with him a pretty terrifying crew. So I don't know how this is going to go.
Oh yeah, there's a reason they're in winners semis, right?
For sure.
Well, but we'll see. Heaven definitely. There was a period when did Rock Up? About a year and a half, 2 years ago now.
For which one? Sorry.
Heaven. When he rocked up and sort of just took the scene in South Australia by storm.
Oh yeah, well, because for the longest time they were predominantly just on Wi-Fi, and I think they showed up to like countless tournaments there, but I guess like just weren't comfortable enough like going along to offline events. They were still quite young, I think, at the time too. Yeah, look, I think in their first PR season, I want to say they were minimum top 5, maybe top 3, which is like a massive performance from going from like not having attended really any offline events to a top 3 placement is bonkers.
Oh yeah, like having part of that generation of like post-COVID rock-ups where there were online tournaments for a while. Some people were just at home grinding the game a bunch. Some people kind of let it slip. They lost their motivation a little bit. So Heaven, when he came back or rocked up post-COVID, just took South Australia by storm.
Yeah, totally. And I think, yeah, for the most part as well, like even now when the offline tournaments are far more prevalent, a lot of these players who are kind of doing that, like pushing that grind on Wi-Fi are still making like significantly like quicker improvements than people would expect. I think at least in like the Sydney scene alone, players like Keenan Saurus as well, like show up to like every second Wi-Fi tournament, regardless of what night it is, regardless of how late it's going to go, and players like Mike Cool as well, kind of going from like a lowly Ganondorf player to like borderline like top 10 Sephiroth player in New South Wales. It's so impressive to see that growth, and I think it's a testament to, despite the fact that so many of especially the older heads of this scene didn't want to admit it, Wi-Fi is a really, really good practice method. So I mean, yeah, props to these people kind of proving that firsthand.
Honestly, at the end of the day, it's all experience under the belt, right? Everything helps.
For sure.
But we'll see how far that sort of Wi-Fi mentality can take Heaven. See if he can't do Dura a bit dirty, and show him why he's taken South Australia by storm so far.
For sure. Now, I have to imagine as well, actually, Cross Slash, I think, is going to be a massive boon in this matchup against Ken, because any sort of landings that Ken might go for would be either an air dodge, potentially something aggressive, or focus, and all of them get beaten out by Cross Slash.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Cross Slash is the tool for Cloud in this matchup. We'll see how much usage Dura makes of it, but right now he just seems to be sort of trying to scope out what Heaven's going to do to approach it.
For sure. No, they're doing really, really well so far. Yep.
Catches it. All right.
Beautifully spaced there.
Taking one stock. Already just cementing that lead that they have even harder.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bit of extra damage too. Jeez. I think one of the coolest parts I think about watching Dura play is not only are they finding all these insane strings, but more importantly, if the move doesn't connect, they are never in a bad spot to get punished for it.
Yeah, Dura's spacing and just coverage on options is simultaneously surgical, but just so safe.
Yeah, there you go. That's just not an answer from Heaven, unfortunately. That's not what you can do.
Exactly, and this is Dura showing us exactly why he took top spot at BAM this year.
Yeah. Man, look at these. Look at these just attempts to approach. Also, like, despite the fact that there is no timer in the clock, like Dura doesn't really have much of a reason to approach.
Yeah, Dura's sitting pretty. He's just sit there, go like, look, I can charge limit, and that fucks you up.
Yeah.
So I can just hang out over here. You do your thing. And forcing Ken to approach, Ken not slow by any means, but still doesn't really want to be the one approaching most of the time.
For sure. I mean, when your opponent's got the sword, honestly, like I wouldn't want to approach at all.
Oh, the SDI gets him out of the confirm.
Really nice stuff. I mean, once again, I'd be fascinated to look back at the camera. Yeah, okay, catch him out. I'd be fascinated to look at the camera there just to see like Dura's kind of lean in or like hands move there.
All right, good escape there. All right, Heaven just needs to take one stop. Then he can start working his way back into the game. The big whiff doesn't get punished.
don't know what that was. That kind of just looked like a bit of a slap in the face there from Heaven.
Hey, so look, sometimes you miss a foot, it happens.
Okay,
Big
all right.
combos.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, the up air strings. Oh,
Oh, that's a miss and put Shoryu for sure, but Cloud with limit, 87%, one good
Oh, this
read,
is an
and Heaven
awful
is dead to
spot.
rights. Yep. This is exactly where Dura thrives.
no
That's
way. Hang
use
on a
it.
second. Yeah, limit has been burnt actually here, so this is...
But the back airs are still so good. Blocks it. Dura playing so safe.
I mean, I think at this point, all Heaven needs is a single tilt.
Oh, the focus gets broken.
Yeah, that's going to be a multi-hit, unfortunately.
All right, yet another ledge trap coming out of Dura. So safe with these back airs. Shield pokes him, and
Yeah.
that's Heaven gone.
That's real stressful, but I think with the amount of shield pressure that back air puts out, I mean, you got to drop it eventually, but then that's exactly what Cloud wants too.
Yeah, exactly. But Dura, that entire game was just playing that offstage game so surgically. Those back airs were so well placed. Then the ledge trap following. He's back airing, landing, covering the roll, covering the neutral get up. Basically ensuring that no matter what Heaven did, center stage was not something he could make it to.
Totally. Yeah, for sure. Man, oh man.
Crew battles, man.
It's an incredibly stressful situation, I'm sure, to be on the crew and not only having like your own stocks to rely on, but also like your own teammates as well, just sitting in the wings, just being like, hey, you better not fuck this up. You better not lose to Dura. You better not lose to the best player in this room. You better not.
Hey, look, don't let it happen, bro. Or you know what's happening when we go back to the B&B, right? Someone's got to sleep on the floor. And
You're sleeping in the laundry.
It may be the person who just scuffs the crew battle. They might be the one who goes on the ground.
Yeah. See, that's regardless of whether or not that player is actually, it could be their house, but it doesn't matter. It's purely, it's a meritocracy back at Airbnb. So
Yeah, it's an honor-based system.
Yes,
if
for sure.
If you fall asleep first, they might just pick you up and move you off. you
yes,
know? Like,
totally, yeah. Your mattress might just be floating in a nearby lake. You know, that could just be left out there. You know what? You didn't play well enough. We're just going to leave you out for the fishes.
Me and the boys going on a road trip and taking the guy that threw our crew battle into Sydney Harbour. Just fucking chuck him out there. If
Yeah.
he goes into the ocean, he goes into the ocean.
Yeah, I'm going to start throwing mattresses, and if you fall into the water, then hey, that's your own fault.
That's not on me, man. I don't know what to tell you.
So for the first time tonight, we are actually going to be seeing. Oh, sorry, I've gone back to the bloody singles bracket. We've got Rysette, we've got Isaac, and we've got Guts are going to be performing here against Unfezant, Shmoo, and Ryan. So what was previously a very comfortable sort of Newcastle crew in Rysette, Isaac, and Guts, I believe all of them have kind of like, you know, moved away from Newcastle for either like university or for work or for anything of that matter. But at the end of the day, they've all come back together and they're out here taking names, currently at winners semi-finals, which is absolutely ludicrous. I'm really curious to see like which characters we're seeing, like, and who's the real big hitter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rosette, very well known as quite a heavy-hitting Robin player. She's been picking up a few other characters here and there lately, so she's got a lot more variety to her. But her Robin is still tried and true her best character.
Totally,
So
yeah.
I'm excited to see it just because I'm heavily biased. Love seeing Robin on stage. But I'm also interested to see just sort of what strategy this team has. They're definitely the surprise hit of tonight. So I'm really interested to see if maybe they've got a little bit extra sort of crew battle strategy that they work with just to give them that edge, because that could be how they got to where they are.
I mean, like, and I think it is really interesting when you're in a crew battle, for example. There's like a bizarre lack of pressure for the most part. Like, there will be the pressure from the rest of your team. Like, you want to make sure you do a good job. But at the same time, like when it really doesn't amount to much, like there's not going to be any elo on the line. There's not going to be any like really like credit on the line either. Like you're just kind of entering because you want to have fun. It also means that some of these players that like have the execution but don't necessarily have like that confidence will really come out of the woodworks and surprise everyone.
Oh, absolutely. Like you can see that there are players that maybe they just kind of let tournament nerves get to them. It's a pretty big factor, especially at majors like this, where nerves can get to you. But in, a bit more of a stress-free environment, they can 100% come to life.
Totally. I think we saw it even. I think the last sort of crew battle setting that I remember, I think being sort of like Pismas, yeah, I think last year. I think that was the last one that I can recall.
Yeah, they did 3v3 crews at Pismas 3.5.
Yes. Yeah, the one that happened in December of last year when not everything was closed down. I gotta say, like, one of the biggest MVPs of that entire bracket, Kit, actually. The Nest player.
Kit was going off in that bracket.
I don't know what sort of like pipe they were smoking from, but like it was incredible to watch them. Like usually like very comfortable, like, you know, like 2-2 or 3-2 in Sydney. Like, you know, kind of like hovers around that sort of like 13th, like, you know, at a tournament, like on average. They were an OzPR player for specifically that crew bracket. I don't know what happened, but they were like taking stocks from some of the best players in the country and then teabagging and being like, I'm actually sick, and then doing it again. And it was incredible to watch.
Oh yeah, like seeing stuff like that always just, it gives you a show that you won't find anywhere else.
Yes, for sure.
The crew battle format is one that I'm a massive fan of. It adds such an extra layer to the entire way that we play Smash.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, it's fantastic to see it being adopted as well. At BAM, we had the Street Fighter 3v3 cruise. Melee's running a 3v3 cruise tonight. Street Fighter's running a 6v6 cruise tonight, which, I mean, I guess because SF6 is so fast.
Yeah, that's true.
You can. But it's amazing to see that format just being adopted by all the other FGs out there. Because it at the end of the day, it's fun. It's a fun format that can give players that usually let nerves get to them just that chance to really strut their stuff.
And at the end of the day as well, like, it's such a crowd pleaser. Like, even if everyone else is playing, you've always got at least like minimum 4 people in the crowd, being the other people from the rest of the team.
You got the rest of the gang in the back, and you know what? They're cheering for their gang just as much as anyone else in this entire venue is.
Oh, totally, yeah. But I mean, yeah, look, everyone as well, meanwhile, you can see in the background, we've got some people hovering. I think I can actually see Jix for the first time. I feel like I haven't seen them at all tonight.
Jix had a bit of a rough road trip down, but they made it here. I believe they're staying with Jodo.
There you go.
This weekend, but yeah, they.
Well, it checks out, you know. Jodo's a bit of a loose cannon.
They had a phenomenal road trip down from Queensland, but they made it here. You know.
Jesus.
So that's always the joys of road trips, right? Is you go, all right, this time, guys, we're doing a road trip to the major. It's gonna happen. We've always talked about doing it, and then it's either
and the car breaks down instantly.
Yeah, something goes wrong. Something will go wrong. That's just how it is.
Oh man.
You got 4 gamers in a car, and not only will something potentially go wrong, but someone may die.
Yeah, a single wheel pops, and all of a sudden, like, you know, the road trip, it just gets completely flipped on its head.
Yeah, and then it just turns into survival of the fittest, you know? Can you change a wheel? No? All right, cool, you're paying for dinner.
Well, yeah, damn, I guess buy us flights.
Guess buying us flights, mate. The harsh realities of the world. But yeah, so our next match that we got, sort of building up, we've got the return of Isaac's crew.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the return of Ryan's crew.
Yeah.
So we have Ryan, Unpheasant, and Shmoo on one side. But for the first time tonight, we are seeing Rosette, Isaac, and Guts. They're going to be coming out on the opposite side. So very, very excited to see who's going to sort of clutch it here, because all 6 of these players are like pretty intimately familiar with each other's gameplay and game plan.
Yeah, we got New South Wales v New South Wales.
Yeah.
So they're definitely, it's probably the crew battle tonight with probably the most familiarity with each other.
For sure.
So I'm excited to see, because there probably means there's going to be a bit higher of a level of that adaptation and understanding of each other's play. So I'm excited to see that both sides are going to kind of have to pull out a bit extra. We've seen some phenomenal level 1 gameplay from everyone on display tonight, I think. But I'm really excited to see just if we can sort of get that little bit extra that you don't normally see in a crew battle.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think, look, Isaac, I think, is going to be one of those players who will be able to prove that to us. I think their adaptation with Fox, because of just like how fast the character is, but also like by comparison, like how fast his brain works as well, it's really impressive to like watch him play. I mean, like, 9 times out of 10, like, he loses a stock and he's just like, what do you mean? I got cheesed. And like, he falls apart. But like when he's on, like, nothing can stop him. Meanwhile, Ryan, I think, is to Isaac's like unstoppable force. Like Ryan is an immovable object where their game plan changes very infrequently, but it's very airtight. So, you know, it's very much like a, you know, I'm going to get banana, I'm going to get you off stage, I'm probably going to try and go for like a down air or a forward tilt, and like we're just going to try and rinse and repeat that. So it is like the onus is on Isaac to figure this out, and they're already at 34, so holy shit.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
That's a bit of an advantage state coming out of Isaac, exploding out to kick this game off. Isaac's still untouched. Oh, almost gets the kill.
Okay, but wow, actually getting out of Diddy Kong's sort of follow-up there. Oh, wait, that's a really awkward spot. Oh, no, it still gets back.
Makes it back. Those jetpacks really can carry you as far as you want it to go.
Wow. Isaac actually just opting for the DI in, straight into that shine as well.
All right, bit of a ledge trap. Ryan makes it out unscathed.
So this is kind of scary as well, because now the damage is starting to mount on Isaac's side. And Ryan's starting to look for these kill confirms. Isaac just needs to find something here.
Gets monkey flipped again. All right, bit of a ledge trap here. Ryan gets the read on the illusion, and that's stock one.
That's rough. All right, so Isaac waking up a little bit here. Yep, there we go.
Ooh, nice back air.
Sneaking in. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, with the number of back airs that Fox can chuck out, every back air's a nice back air.
Look, they're all nice back airs. And
Yeah.
that combo equally as nice. 60% just off of one advantage interaction.
I feel like I don't see any other Foxes use up smash in just that sort of neutral state.
Oh,
Like
it's
going for the up smash as like a combo ender, not even a kill there. Like just, you know, getting an extra bit of damage.
Oh, up smash on the flip!
Oh,
And Ryan
man.
off into the sky, joins the stars, and that's an early stop for Isaac to take.
So that's exactly what we were talking about earlier as well. The unstoppable force of Isaac sort of presenting himself in game, in stock one. Ryan ending up taking like that first stock after all that. But now that Isaac has figured out a way of taking the stock there, he's got a massive lead. And it's only getting bigger. Yep, weak dash attack into up smash. That's so much more damage.
It really is.
That's another, ooh, there we go.
Ooh,
Weak dash
fair.
attack yet again. Forward
Luckily,
air.
not a kill move. Trips on the banana.
Oh.
All right, Ryan, right now, sort of starting to sweat a little bit. It's maybe best to just look for the stop. All right. Manages to find it. Isaac getting a little bit too cocky on that shield.
Yeah,
But the
there
up
we go.
smash will take it. Isaac with a strong performance right out the gates, showing us just how they got to where they are now.
Absolutely. I mean, look, an aerial that's just a little bit too high, that's an up smash.
That's
you
an
know,
up smash, baby. Especially if you're above 100, you know?
For sure. Wow, Shmoo's just nowhere to be seen. What the heck? Oh, no, there he is. All right, sorry.
The ghost of Shmoo.
Yeah, wow. I feel like I sometimes still hear his voice.
You got to fight against the time trial ghost of Shmoo. he set the PB.
Yeah, you have to like fight against like Phantom top 12 Shmoo. Oh man, it's just like some random like AI generated Shmoo bot.
This is a Pikachu amiibo we trained on Shmoo bots for 20 hours, and
Oh,
this is
no.
what it gave us.
It's those YouTube videos of like, you know, I play, this is what like 10,000 hours of like Min Min looks like, or like this is what 10,000 hours of like AI generated Shmoo content looks like.
Yep.
Oh no.
God, have you seen that that script that someone made? They fed an AI like 100 and I think 1,000 Olive Garden commercials, and they got it to generate the script for an Olive Garden
Oh
commercial.
no.
One of the worst things I've ever read. At one point in the script, it's got like a woman smiling and then soup comes out of her mouth. Like, it's one of the most disturbing things I've ever read.
But I like the idea that they've just gone like, you know what, Olive Garden, like we're family friendly, but like we can be a little bit cheeky. And then all of a sudden the like ChatGPT bot has just taken that as like, we're going to create some like body horror. We're going to like it's going to be like some you know, beautiful little smile, and all of a sudden just
Blood.
gore, like liquid.
Liquid gore. All right. Well, we got Lilat.
Whoa. Isaac, buddy.
Isaac, whoa. Whoa. All right, yeah, that's right.
All right, man, props to Shmoo for avoiding all those lasers too.
Yeah, Shmoo was just playing a bullet hell there for a little bit. They were on Lilat. They were just playing an actual Star Fox game for a little bit. You know,
Yeah, totally.
just having a great time.
Uh-oh.
Oh, almost a shield poke on that final hit, but we've got some noops potentially. Noops a little bit harder to pull off on Lilat because of that slanted floor, so a little bit harder to sort of get your timings right.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a boon for Isaac in this situation, but considering he does have only one stock left, I mean, he's going to take any sort of advantage he can find here.
Absolutely, if he can just get one stock, the rest of his team's sitting pretty.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, the Nair to up smash almost takes it. The Rat a little bit heavier than you'd expect.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right, Isaac getting a little bit flustered there. There we go.
Oh, the side beater up air. A confirm that's rarely seen, but very much appreciated.
I mean, yeah, like you gotta know every single like confirm. I think as Fox, to be honest with you. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, just doesn't get it. All right, and now Isaac, honestly, sitting pretty, but could take a second stock just for funsies.
Absolutely. And just to have a bit of extra credit, bit of extra fun.
Oh.
Okay, what on earth?
All right, the fair drag Shmoo back down, but Shmoo, you know, 100% on Fox, definitely in the danger zone, and that'll do it. Pika F Smash, such a good tool at the launch.
Oh, totally, yeah. And I think Isaac, like as soon as the option came out of that sort of like buffered drop off down air, they knew that they were done for.
Yeah,
they knew that it was not the right answer.
They're like, I've signed my own death warrant. It's
Yeah.
fine. It happens.
I pushed the wrong button.
Yep. Look, he got a stock. Their lead's still intact. So honestly, pretty good performance out of Isaac straight out the gates. And now it's, you know, Guts' turn.
We got Guts sitting down.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether or not Guts has been rocking more of the Cloud or more of the Joker. Guts is a you know, self-proclaimed like tier whore, I guess is the term for it. I think formally.
Yeah, I believe that's the formal term.
Yeah, that's the clinical term. Where essentially, look, any character that seems to be remotely meta, but also like, you know, very, very strong in like, you know, even the microcosm of a meta, like within Sydney, for example, that will definitely let that character rock. So Joker has definitely seen some work. I think they had a Palutena for a while. Zero Suit, I think, especially in early Ultimate, was making a pretty decent run around these parts. But yeah, most recently, I think, yeah, the Cloud is where they've landed. So I would assume that's going to be what we're seeing here, but you know, we don't really know until the character select screen. The Joker, meanwhile, I think actually saw some success against Piggins' Pikachu at the Arcadian. They did end up playing against each other on stream. I think Piggins managed to clutch it out, but they did opt for the Joker. So I wonder whether or not Guts is going to potentially have enough confidence in the Cloud to try and just take two stocks and maybe continue on, or if we're just going to see the counter pick for Pikachu in that Joker. I don't know. We're going to have to find out right now.
Oh, look, honestly, both Joker and Cloud, they don't have too rough of a time against Pico, so they're both pretty solid picks in this situation.
That's fair. Like, I wonder what we're going to see. Yeah, there you go.
All right, opts for the big sword, and you know what? Not too bad of an idea. That up smash out of shield is going to be a very solid tool. Up the out of shield, even better.
Totally, yeah.
Pika, a character that can really have a field day on your block if you don't have something to stop it. So, you know, I like the Cloud pick here.
No, totally.
All right, opts for that early up B, and Shmoo trying to get, you know, just hitting the ground running, honestly.
All right, so I think the only other Cloud that we've seen on streams tonight is going to be Jura. So I'm obviously, like, you know, comparisons might be made, but I'm really fascinated to see just how Guts, like, is going to approach this matchup specifically, because I think it's just such a niche matchup. I think, you know, we've seen, like, you know, Pac-Man on stream, we've seen like Luigi on stream as well. Like, there are so many characters that have come out that kind of have like their own specific game plan, and I think Pikachu is also going to be one of them. Like any traditional sort of like brawler, any traditional, you know, zoner character, they just will not work. Like that sort of answer.
Oh, good weight there from Guts, but Guts is just struggling to find a hit right now. Shmoo's not finding good hits, but he's just whittling him away. There could be an offstage. Now, offstage, terrifying in this matchup if you're Guts. Cloud recovery, very, very limited, and Pika's offstage is phenomenal.
Oh,
so
sure.
These recoveries to stage are going to be really important for Guts to get down pat.
But nonetheless, I mean, damage is still mounting here. Like, only a couple of straight hits, and I mean, That's all, you know, Guts really needs to at least get Pikachu into a decent percent.
Oh, good early up B. Gets the up air, and now the percent, honestly, even though he's at double what the Pika is, it's pretty even, because any stray hit from either of them will start killing pretty soon.
For sure. Really just opting for the sort of limit up B there, just making sure that they can get back, because any sort of, you know, any sort of multi-hit from Pikachu could just be enough to just catch the recovery altogether. That should be it
back
there.
air doesn't quite take Guts out. Guts holding on for dear life. With all this rage, any stray back air will take this Pikachu out, no problem.
I mean, we're kind of getting to the percent though that with like everything at this point from Cloud is going to start taking the stock.
Ooh,
yeah, okay, bit bold.
And a little bit unsafe there. Shmoo takes him out, and now Guts just looking for this stock right now.
Yeah, with no rage to speak of, this is not looking as good.
Ooh, gets caught by the Thunder.
It's still probably like a net sort of win there for Guts.
No flash on the regrab. Alright, Shmoo definitely fishing to try and start another one of these combos. This could be it too.
I just think at this point, yeah, Guts needs to try and play a bit more preemptively, just like try and swing where like Shmoo is going to be, because like you can't catch the character otherwise. There we go. Not enough with the limit.
Will we find something? Off stage.
Yeah.
Good catch on the quick attack.
Yeah, honestly, let it rip. Like, I think, you know, using limit, I think in this matchup can be quite useful for just like overall drift. But I mean, when Shmoo is playing as evasive as he is, just try and get something that covers as much as possible.
Oh, this could be death.
Nah, still got a jump.
His jump. Amazing patience there from Guts to keep that jump on deck. That down smash takes him out though. And now Guts really, really wants to find this stock against Shmoo.
Okay, yeah, nice weight on the tech.
It's a good way to do it.
Oh, okay, I think an up B might have been coming there.
But this could be dangerous. Okay, Guts makes it back to stage. He's doing a phenomenal job so far of not getting caught off.
For sure. And, I mean, has the lead still. I mean, I know that the stock lead was definitely present before, but... Oh, got to be weary of that.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Good air dodge early.
I think at this point, yeah, Guts is just...
Oh, the finishing touch. That was bold.
Something.
Very, very bold. All right, doesn't quite catch the quick attack, and now this could be dangerous. Still has his jump.
Oh, no punish though. Yeah, I mean, with the amount of shield stun that he gets stuck in with all these multi-hits, I don't blame them.
Oh, Shmoo just so slippery right now. Like, Guts wants to find this hit. If he does, it could spell success. Oh, no read on the tag.
Oh yeah, just trying to let it rip.
Incredibly tense right now. Guts not opting to go off stage. Shmoo on the ledge. Just these quick attacks back to center are getting Shmoo out of danger so well. He's evading his way around all of these Cloud big buttons. Oh, the early recovery, and he still has this jump, but Shmoo catches him.
Bugger, yeah. I was going to say, like, as a counterpoint to those safe quick attacks to ledge, it's also something that Shmoo had gone for, like, you know, 2 or 3 times in a row. So, I mean, something that maybe Guts could have caught onto, but look, I don't know. when you're getting just like flustered by all these like back airs and multi hits and everything from Pikachu, I mean, it's so easy to kind of lose that mental stack.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Honestly, Guts did pretty solid. Would have been nice to take the stock out of Shmoo, and he definitely could have done it. But sometimes for Shmoo, it's a matter of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So until I get punished for quickly attacking back to stage, I'm not going to stop.
For sure, yeah. All right, so Rosette, meanwhile, is preparing here with the Robin, I think, in tow.
Potentially. Robin Pika is a bit rough, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Oh, totally.
There's definitely tools that you have that come in very handy. Levin Nair is 100% one of them. But Pika still just has that ability of small, slippery, just relatively a fairly good character. So if Rosette goes for the Robin here, she's 100% sort of playing for next, confident she can take this stock off of Shmoo. And looks like she's going for it. So
there we go.
I'm excited to see it.
I think, yeah, with this crew battles, confidence is going to be key. So I think even if it's a bad matchup, Rosette can make it happen. All she needs is one stock.
Exactly, and this familiarity could come into play here. One thing that does come into advantage is that Levin Sword is going to be on deck by the time Shmoo's finished SDing here twice.
Oh yeah, especially if he
he
stalls like that.
delays. So Levin on deck right at the start helps Rosette just get that pressure right from the get-go.
Yeah, interesting. There we go. I wonder, yeah, like I wonder if that's enough to like bump Robin up a couple of tiers with this crew battle tier list we were theorizing earlier.
It honestly is.
Yeah, there you go.
But Arc Thunder's such a good tool in this matchup. Just keeps that wrap locked down. But this offstage is where you need to start getting a bit scared.
Oh. Oh yeah, okay. That neutral air almost working out.
All right, right now Shmoo looking to just dominate a stock and make it so that whoever's coming next just has a easier time. All right,
Okay.
just make it back. Arc Fire at ledge.
Oh no.
Jab lock.
Oh, a bit of a charge on the
No.
down smash too. Not quite enough.
Not quite enough, but this is still not a great spot to be.
Oh, maybe they only got one more left. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
but
takes it back.
Shmoo lets it out.
But Rosette still just struggling to find some room to breathe. Shmoo just smothering right now.
Okay, so
Has
she
the
now
hook
does
in
have that hook in hand. Got to be careful though, because I think at least for a little bit they won't have any more recovery options.
It comes back in about 6 seconds, so it's pretty fast.
It should be back for now. Yeah, there we go.
But the dash attack takes her out. And Shmoo looking very, very good right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, really not that much damage, and I think with the ability for Pikachu just to crouch under pretty much all of these projectiles, I can see why this is a bad matchup.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough one. Rosette just needs to find this one stock. One advantage state can do it, but that's a rough spike to Cobb.
Man, oh man, that only took about 6% on that stock too, so Shmoo is looking so comfy right now.
Really is.
Oh my lord.
And this combo could spell disaster. The noobs. The noobs.
Oh lord, okay.
All right, reach the nair. Arc Fire out of disadvantage. Let's go, baby.
Arcfire out of disadvantage might have actually saved Rosette's bacon there.
It could, but even now, off stage again, if Shmoo gets a read on this recovery one more time, it could be the end.
All they need.
Good parry. Now we're off stage
Jesus.
one more time. Catches the jump. This could be it.
Oh, incredible drift back.
The
Yeah,
roll
okay.
and the up smash.
Easy
Shmoo
as.
looking domineering in that last game, really.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it might have just been the, I don't know, maybe like the blind confidence that it was only one stock to take, you know, and I think that can get away from you so quickly.
Oh, it can a bit for sure. So having that confidence, like, yep, I can take this stock even in not that great of a matchup, can potentially work against you. There might have been a little bit of pressure on Rosette there, you know, on the last person left, I've got to take out Shmoo, I've got to take out whoever's next, you know. It's definitely maybe a little bit jittery here and there, but, you know, phenomenal display from Shmoo, really.
I mean, I guess, to be honest as well, the one following up from that was Unpheasant. And I can imagine that Robin Mario doesn't necessarily sound like all that great for Robin. I think being able to like neutralize any projectile pressure with a reflector, or honestly just like good movement, and then just to follow it up with just insane damage output. I don't know, that could have been scary no matter which way you looked at it.
Yeah, like Robin Mario is definitely better than Robin Pika is, but it still could be better.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
That's just kind of the game you play, playing a character like Robin, you know. Their game plan is not particularly one-dimensional, but it's just a lot of your tools are just not that great.
Yeah.
You know, you have projectiles that lose to things they really shouldn't have any right losing to. Every projectile that Robin has the lowest priority in the game, so any other projectile that hits them just beats them.
Yeah, look,
it's just that kind of thing, you know.
Well, that's I don't know, that's the life they lead, I guess.
Hey, it's the life you lead. Sometimes you pick the character because you just think they're fun, and sometimes you just played way too much Fire Emblem Awakening. But either way, you made the choice you made, and you know the old saying, you make your bed and you sleep in it. So.
Yeah, that's what happens when you know the game that you play really speaks to you on an emotional level. You know, that's why I only play Persona 5 and
Luigi's Mansion.
Luigi's. Well, yeah, I didn't really like that one, actually, to be honest with you. It was too slow. I was just like,
Too slow.
Look, at the start of the game, Luigi falls asleep, and I followed suit pretty quickly. I'm not going to lie to you. Playing a multiplayer is actually quite fun, though.
That's a scathing review of Luigi's Mansion.
It was all right. It came out on Halloween. That was cute. That's about as much as I had to say about it.
Jeez.
ARMS, on the other hand, whoa, man, oh man. Dude, what a great game.
Man, honestly, like, we should have made an ARMS team. Really.
What are we doing? Yeah.
Missed opportunity. There was so much dev support there.
Yeah. There was, and there kind of still is as well.
There still is, yeah.
I feel like I saw a tournament that had like a lot of the like preeminent Smash Bros casters casting ARMS, and it was like EE, I think it was Coney, and it was an official sort of a Nintendo tournament. What are your thoughts on the current meta of ARMS? I think it's something that is ill talked about.
The people want to know.
Really good.
Mimian is really good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mimian's actually low tier in that game, but go on.
All right, fake fan, but
Option versus
That's a good, yeah. That's true. She does have multiple arms. That's a really good point, actually. All right,
is how it
Mast,
works.
actually, our local analyst of the ARMS meta.
that's our ARMS analyst over there.
Yeah, thank you so much. Our armsalist, our analyst.
Armalist?
I think I'm having a stroke live on the microphone. I do apologize profusely. We do have yet again more sets, obviously. I just want to say I've been sitting on this microphone for 3 hours.
You have, like, you put the offer out. You said it's hot mic. Anyone that can commentate, and
Yeah.
you're like, I'll be there. So, like, feel free to kick me off if you want.
Give me a
And
red hot
no duo has come to like
That's all right.
kick you off.
You know what? I've given everybody their very specific blocks over this weekend, and I think people want to stick to them. And you know what? Look, like we said, this is the sword that I've fallen on.
Exactly. I mean, like,
it's very fun to watch, though. I gotta say.
Oh, I love commentating crew battles. It's always a good time. I have the added advantage of my block is not till Sunday, so I can take the day off tomorrow.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Don't have to cheer too loud. Can keep my voice intact.
Are you playing tomorrow?
I'm playing in 4 brackets.
Nice.
Tomorrow.
That'll be hype.
It should be a good time. Yeah, it's a lot of FGC stuff, which is super fun. Funnily enough, not playing in Smash.
Fair enough. That's all good.
but-
There are plenty of games to choose from this weekend, so I
there
don't blame
are
you.
for sure, and I'm super excited. And honestly, with living away from anything now, it's a lot easier for me to play games with good netcode. that's pretty much the main reason. I have not booted Smash for like a year and a half at this point, and I've just been playing games with like good netcode. So
See, if we were commentating right now in an ARMS tournament, then we wouldn't be able to say stuff like that because we couldn't speak ill of Nintendo. But they actually aren't even supporting this adventure whatsoever, so we can say that.
that's true. They pulled out of supporting Australia.
Yeah, exactly.
Weirdly enough, who
Yeah.
knows why?
How strange.
I think it's because someone said cunt on the VGBC stream.
Drat.
Damn.
Dang it. Dag nabbit.
Damn Phantom.
Oh, well. Yeah, look. It could have been anybody. It really,
Honestly, could have been anyone.
that's the worst part. It really could have just been anybody. I think, look, with the YouTube comments that followed up on like the top 8 set that the top 8 sets that like Chipotle and myself casted for that. Look, like the US did not enjoy it. Like the YouTube comments of, you guys should really remain like a lot more unbiased. And I'm like, we are getting destroyed by like a top 40 PGR player right now. Give us like
Yeah, it's-
something to cheer for.
Don't get me wrong. I loved watching Neotono play.
Totally.
I think he's a phenomenal player, and I was losing my shit in the crowd about how he did not miss a single up throw thunder. I'm in the back just yelling. I'm like, he literally doesn't miss. He can't screw it up.
Yeah.
Can't happen. So phenomenal to play, but also like you're gonna be a little biased.
Yeah.
You know, we don't. It cuts a little bit deeper each time we run a major, and then people from overseas come and towel everyone up. Like, Australian top level can perform up there with the best. J Dizzle, DD, like Dura, Strix, they had their international tour last year, and they did quite well for themselves.
Yeah,
and they
totally.
had a great time. And, you know, they showed that Aussies can perform at the best, but the problem is that most Aussies don't get to play the best.
Yeah.
Because not only are we really far away from each other, so it's hard for us to even play our own PR. You're pretty much stuck playing your local PR. And so us playing international level, like top level players, it's tough.
It's a completely different game. That's the scary part too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like I think even just like watching different locals and just thinking like how is that working? I feel like I get punished for that every single time I go for it. And then all of a sudden you're like, wait a second, there's like so much more at play there. Or alternatively, it's just playing completely different people with completely different like mindsets of what is or isn't considered a good option.
Yeah, exactly. Like each country has their own meta, and you know, Australia, we try our best to like have a unified meta, but our states are so far apart. Like Queenslanders play way differently from Victorians do.
Yeah.
And you know, it's just player density is not high.
I mean, and if we were going for like a tier list purely based on like character representation or just like, you know, player representation at the top level, like Robin is like top 10, which is bizarre to think about.
Robin,
and like Kit and Link as well are up there. Honestly.
Oh, Raisy's a freak. That's
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like
But I mean,
Jesus.
there are just so many like strange characters that are just going to be annoying to sort of watch. Oh, hang on a second. Sorry.
Oh.
I feel like my mind just like scrambled as soon as I heard the word Luigi.
It did a little bit. So we've got Luma's Luigi coming out, which I'm not intimate with.
Really scary. I mean, you know, it's very good to go deep against Luigi because of how bad their air drift is, but it's also putting yourself in danger of getting hit by like a frame like 5 forward air that's going to just put you onto the stage. It's not pretty. It doesn't kill instantly. It's not like an up B or anything like that, but it will just completely pineapple you and you're done.
Yeah, it's a little embarrassing, Daidu, you know. It's just kind of like, oh, I got schmidged a little bit, but Luma getting their jump caught a little bit earlier.
Yeah, kind of forgetting that they didn't have a jump and they're just going for a side B. Really just not anywhere left to go there, but down.
Yeah, for sure. And now Mast, if he can push this advantage, you know, he's looking good. But Luigi, 0 to
Oh,
that.
hang on, up tilt, up B.
Oh,
Not quite
that
enough yet. But
looks so good. But that's 100%, and Luma is right back in this game.
oh my lord. Oh wow. Okay. Oh yeah, the
Catches
cycling
the
a little bit bold.
All right, big damage on that one.
Oh yeah, put that away. The karate chop is going to save their life.
Put that fucking sword away. I want to see it. Big foreheads, keeps him safe. Roy with 140% big rage. The next hit could very well hurt.
Oh no. Oh, okay, but neutral air almost taking it off the top.
Go the nair.
I mean, it does send directly upwards. So I mean, if you get that sweet spot, probably anywhere on the stage right now, it's going to take it. Let's see.
Oh, big plunges at the ledge.
Whoa.
Grabs him. Oi.
Goodbye.
All right. So now, honestly, you know, from the outside perspective, this looks, you know, pretty heavily in Mast's favor right now. But you can literally never count Luigi out. One grab.
Absolutely not.
One grab. See you later.
Oh, Setul. Setul.
Oh.
How that grab didn't connect is beyond me.
But the back air. Luma hanging on by a thread. Makes it back. Gets a little cocky coming off stage.
I think they might have. Oh no, they didn't lose their jump.
Yeah, no. All right, one back air. And now Luma looking for something a little bit heavier. Mast just trying to find this kill.
Hang on a second. I don't think they've got a jump. Yeah,
Hold on.
good catch.
Oh, doesn't quite take him out. Up throw. Oh, mashes out.
Oh, that was so clean.
That was good trap. Honestly, good trap coming out of Mast. And takes it over Luma, giving him a nice little lead to kick this off.
Oh, totally. I think, yeah, if you aren't entirely confident that what you're about to throw out is completely true, having a really, really good answer for what's going to happen in case Luigi goes for like an air dodge or a follow-up, or sorry, or a cyclone as well to follow up with, is so crucial, I reckon. So Mast just going for that jab, just running off stage to just be nowhere near that potential hitbox and then coming straight back in with the back air was so, so crisp. And very, very good, like, you know, anti-Luigi stuff too.
Yeah, that's clever. Just shows matchup knowledge and shows like just his awareness of, you know, his opponent's options. Because at the end of the day, fighting games, Smash Ultimate, all kinds, they're two-player games. You got to play around the person you're against.
Totally.
And that's something that you can pretty easily forget sometimes. Is, you know, especially if you're playing a character like Roy who can kind of play that one-player game for a little bit. Luigi too as well, for one matter. But, you know, keeping that awareness of knowing your opponent's options and what they're going to do is incredibly important, especially when playing at this level.
And I think we were seeing, like, some signs of life as well from Luma when they were, catching a couple of landings and whatnot. And, like, that's probably one of the biggest sort of boons, I think, in the matchup against a sword character is if they are approaching with, some sort of spaced aerial, your grab is usually longer. If you can get the timing right, that's the main thing. Like, if you are able to catch them approaching, like, you will almost always outspace, like, any sort of swordy forward air. But at the same time, if they don't go for a swing and they kind of preempt you going for a grab, you can just get blown up for it too, because it's such an incredibly laggy move. Any tether grab is the same. So, yeah, that's, I don't know, a constant back and forth here. But wait a second.
Mast pogging off a little bit.
We've got some Dark Souls music as an option. Okay, we've got Ornstein and Smaug, I think, is playing right now. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. I haven't played Dark Souls, I'm sorry.
Look, your guess is as good as mine. I played Elden Ring, I played Sekiro, I played Bloodborne. Souls 1 through 3, though, haven't touched them.
Oh, no. Have you seen anything about Armored Core?
I have, and I will save my thoughts about that for later.
All I know is, I think it came out today.
There's an Armored Core set up in the corner. Someone has downloaded Armored Core on their PS4. It's over there.
That's incredible.
It's amazing. I was walking around checking the setups out, and I'm like, oh yeah, they got like Street Fighter KOF, Armored Core 6.
When did that come out? Oh, yep, okay. About 5 hours ago.
About 5 hours ago. But yeah, so we got Roy, Ryu, 2 R's on the screen. Will showed us just how explosive his Ryu can be before, and we'll see if he can outdo Mast.
So I wonder as well, I know that, like, there are names like, let's say in like French, for example, there's like, Pierre, which is like almost like French for Peter, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if like Ryu is like Japanese for just Roy. Do you reckon it's just like a dude?
I mean, I'm 90% sure it's just a guy. Like, that's kind of Ryu's whole thing, is he's just a guy.
He's just a fella. Maybe he would be called just Roy.
He is the Street Fighter.
He is, in fact, the man from Streets.
All right, good tech chase from Mast, and now he's just solidifying this lead that he managed to set up.
Oh, that was so nice.
Good. Yeah.
Getting the down air as well to just like send Mast into an awkward spot and just drifting off with that neutral air.
And if Will could have done that maybe 15 seconds earlier before losing that stock, he'd be in a real good spot right now.
Oh, totally.
Yeah. But yes, no, so Armored Core. Look, it's basically this, which is Armored Core 1 through 5 are all niche games that are liked by a very specific kind of person. And so they don't really have mass appeal, but due to massive FromSoft success with like Elden Ring or the Souls-likes, everyone's like, new FromSoft game, surely this is going to go crazy.
Yeah.
And I can't wait for so many people to play Armored Core 6 and go into the first mission and blow their entire budget for the game. Because the way that game works is you spend a budget that you have on a mission to like get ammunition and weapons and all that kind of thing. Live ammo and rockets cost more, lasers cost less, all that kind of thing.
Yep.
So you can blow your entire campaign's budget on the first mission. Because you spend like $3 million, you're like, oh, I'm going to make all this money back, and you make back like $100 grand. And so you go into the next mission.
I'm going to make the biggest mech you've ever seen.
Yeah, you go into the next mission.
It's going to be fantastic.
And you're the most poor man on the planet. And I can't wait for that to happen to so many people. I'm so excited for that specifically.
There's like an intense amount of Schadenfreude right now. Like,
I want it.
I love that. That's so funny.
I want it so bad. I want the salt tweets on Twitter. I want people complaining the game's not accessible. I want it all.
I can't wait for like young kids to play that game and just be like, oh my god, I feel like I'm playing Minecraft. I'm making the biggest mecha in the world.
And then the Shankat, it's alright. The shield break doesn't push him off, but he could still be dead.
I don't know if a sweet spot would have done the trick. That's a lot of shield damage. What the heck? Yeah, gotta watch out for that.
It's
not again.
What's it called? I think it's called like elbow breaker or something along those lines.
Oh, collarbone breaker. Yeah.
Collarbone breaker, yeah. Collarbone breaker, that's the one.
It's so specific as well. Like, you'd think it was like, some sort of like head pat, You'd think it was, far nicer, but no, it is a collarbone breaker. He's out for blood.
He is. Look, Ryu, when you're fighting on the streets, you only have time to look for blood. The axe in the face! I wanted it for so long. P9 drops the ball on him, and P9 taking a stock, and now it's looking pretty strong for the crew from Vic. But we'll see if Will can plant one or two more. Big feet takes out Rocket and the man behind him.
I think, yeah, we'll... Ooh, hang on a second. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, wow, just a trade there for some reason. I don't know what that even traded with. Okay.
Right, I'm liking this. I'm liking this play from Will. He's not overcommitting to any of these edge guards or ledge traps. He's just keeping center stage to himself.
Oh, man, but so is P9. Like, ooh, jeez.
Oh, avoids the bowling ball, but pops the second one. That's one massive disadvantage, and probably why they sent P9 in, is because that bowling ball covers exactly where Ryu needs to be to recover. If you get caught anywhere in that stage trying to recover and you have to go low, it's basically a death sentence.
Yeah, for sure. Unless somehow like Ryu can find a way of like recovering on the inside of the stage, like from below Lylat. But I mean, like with auto turnaround working the way it does, like it very rarely works in your favor.
Yeah, very rarely is that going to work out for you. So yeah, P9 looking strong there against that Ryu, and now Tihi having to come in. Showed us a stellar performance before, and beating the matchup we have now is one you see rarely, and means we're going to see probably some wild stuff going on.
Yeah, no, totally. I got to check as well. I think all of these crews are still... Oh, no, we've got a lot of friendlies actually happening right now.
Yeah, this is losers 8s, I think. So
yeah, let's find out.
We're pretty close. I mean, our winner's side has been decided, so we're still waiting on losers. Really, who's going to be coming through on that losers side. But we'll see, you know, really at this point, any crew that has gotten this far could get to those grand finals.
No, most definitely.
Yeah, they've all strutted their stuff in some capacity or another tonight.
So it does look like, yeah, oh no, this is, projected here, 1 second. Let's find out. So I wonder if we're waiting for so we're waiting for Sebpro, Jurabeat versus Shmoo1 Pheasant Ryan. Then meanwhile, I think we've got, so winner of this is going to be going up against Demo, Naji, and Heaven. And then we've also got, Zav, Jodo, Jigs playing against Isaac, Guts, and Rosette, which I think is happening in the back somewhere, I would assume. It looks like it's happening over there. But, So I do think, for what it's worth, the the bracket was slated to wrap up at around about 10. So I think that is really the nature of the beast when it comes to crew battles. It is a massive undertaking as well.
Oh, it is. It's a massive commitment to be like going under. Honestly, like props to NETO that attempts to organize a crew battle bracket, because not only is getting your players to coordinate their crews something of an effort, sometimes you have to ride people's backs a little bit, like, hey, are you doing this? You need to tell me now.
Yeah.
And then they still don't do it because one guy won't answer his phone. You know, that's already enough of an effort, and the fact that you have to chase Smash players to get them to do that is phenomenal. Yeah. But either way, after that, then the actual running of the bracket itself is quite the feat.
Yeah, and like after all that as well, one guy's decided to queue up a couple of money matches, and you're like, come on, you're actually still in bracket right now. Like, don't do this to us.
Oh yeah, like it happened. It happened earlier. I was out there before, and I just went like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just like hop down to the bar and grab a drink. And Nagima's just like, yeah, I'll come with. And Blurry and BD are standing there like, we have our crew battle now. What do you mean you're going to the bar? And he's like, just put me in second or third. And so we fucked off. And I got back, and BD's just like pointing at me aggressively, like, where is Kenny?
Get in.
Where's Nagima? And I'm like, he's here. Kenny, go do your crew battle.
He's bathroom.
Bathroom.
Went home.
Yep.
He was tired. He's sleepy.
Honestly, wouldn't put it past him.
Poor fella. He's so sleepy.
Would not put him past him. Righto, here we go. So, WA squad kind of on their last legs here. But P9, you know, he's basically his job, hold down the fort.
Yes. He's really seemed to be, at least in any of the crew battles we've seen from them so far, definitely seems to be the one to beat for the most part. Like, very, very scary to play against. Has really just given so many people such a hard time.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, let me see. Alright, yep, alright. Settle down. Right. Settle down, P9. Put that slingshot away, for God's sake.
Oh, the airplane comes out.
Beautiful.
Horrifically disappointing the airplane's not an item you can use. That does some crazy shit.
Yeah, get it. It has its own projectile that it fires out, like a little Red Baron.
It'd be so cool.
it like
Yeah.
hones in as well. Oh man.
So P9 already showing us one thing that Tiki might struggle with, and that's playing around with those bonus fruits. So getting them charged up in the first place is going to be tough with that slingshot pressure, but keeping them afterwards is going to be tough too, with it being able to be pocketed.
So I think from what we can see, yep.
A little bit of water.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of really, really strange interactions, I think, in the next 3 stocks.
Right now, the bell on deck, the bowling ball right on top of the head.
I think, oh wow, okay, yeah, the bell nowhere to be seen now.
Just went off on vacation.
Where did it go? It was not yet time.
P9 doing a little bit of movement with the watering can in the tree there for a second. I was like, damn, he's just gliding.
Ooh. What the heck?
This fire hydrant's causing so many shenanigans, but Tiki just can't get too comfortable charging that fruit up. All right.
Oh, that
Good
was such a
return.
nice mix-up.
Oh, knocks themselves off the stage, but the bowling ball, nothing to snark at. So that tree definitely a threat. P9 looking comfortable right now.
I mean, interestingly enough as well, I would say that while Pac-Man probably has one of the best recoveries in the game, like, P9's not looking for the recovery. he's just looking for that, like, that very last bit of that up B.
All right, the bell's still in hand. Nice.
Okay.
A good confirm from Tiki and another stock of P9s down the drain.
So if I'm not mistaken, I think the final member of this team, if it even gets that far, will be Juon. So I think only time will tell though. Teehee has been like very, very comfortable with this Pac-Man so far, but well, P9's actually working it with these hydrants.
Yeah, 100%. The play with the projectiles, fairs, bears, the pot in particular, is paying off very, very heavily in this
Yeah,
matchup.
absolutely.
Just being able to apply really non-committal pressure. Catches the roll. Another tree on stage.
Man, oh man, oh. All right.
Pockets the super pot. The Galaxia has been pocketed. And P9's just keeping it.
I've never seen P9 press so many buttons. I'm not going to lie. I think now that he's just got nothing but projectiles to inhale, I think he's having a field day. I think he's having the most fun he's ever had.
He's just throwing it.
Like, I mean, he's got the bonus fruit just pocketed, so now all of a sudden he just can't use that whatsoever. I mean, it's a Galaxian as well, so I mean, if they want to, they can try and find a pretty decent combo.
It looks like
Oh,
she
hang on a
still
second.
can.
Oh,
So
never
she can
mind.
still make up a second one, even if it's been pocketed.
I didn't know that.
Which,
I thought it completely took it off. Oh, you know what? It's I think it's maybe more from characters like Diddy Kong, for example.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good old consistency in Smash Ultimate. It's the name of the game. All right, ditches the bell. All Tiki needs to do is find one good hit and secure this stock, but whether she can find it through this wall of slingshot pellets is, remaining to be seen. Jab locked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, up air trying to cut through the hydrant. Oh, jeez.
So many slingshot pellets. It's like we're playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess over here. Oh, the bell doesn't quite hit. Z-Drop doesn't do anything. P9 playing so careful. What if we just sat and shield, played neutral together?
It's really just a matter of who's going to flinch first here.
All right, the tree has been grown and both players in danger, but that bowling ball just threatening. Oh, Tihi's so good.
No.
That was such a good workaround of that bowling ball, and P9 just throwing him out. Like, you know what? Eventually, I reckon you'll walk into it.
I have deep pockets.
Indeed,
The
the
key?
key doesn't do anything. Oh, Tihi opts to go around. Oh, the bowling ball, dude.
Man, oh man. I mean, it seems like such a good option, but Teehee makes what seems like normally a really, really good recovery look simultaneously really bad and really good too.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Recovered the same way a few too many times, and P9 catching on. Honestly, stellar performance from P9 there.
Totally.
Just completely switched up that playstyle the moment the Pac-Man came out, and it honestly was doing exactly what needed to be done. Just annoying the shit out of him. Like, goddamn.
I think, yeah, with the number of like neutral B like presses that they could go for as well, like it is probably so incredibly obnoxious, right? Like you can pocket the bonus fruit, you can chuck out the water, you can chuck out you can even pocket the pellet, I think, as well, from the side B recovery.
You can then just eat it later, so get back like 2%.
You get a little snack, and you also steal their side B recovery, which is kind of massive actually as well. That's a really, really big boon. And yet, for some reason, on the other hand, characters like Wario, for example, as soon as that bike gets pocketed, that's not coming back.
So the bike's just out of there. It's not happening.
I don't know why that's a thing, but it is. So gonna have to get used to it.
Look, the thing is, I would like to sit here and say it's because they're items, but Pac-Man bonus fruit is an item.
Couldn't tell you.
Yep, Robin Book's an item, but that doesn't
chargeable items.
That
maybe?
doesn't remove the book from play. As in, you can still regen the skill. It's consistency in Ultimate, which doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So, all you have to do to learn that is just look at the hitbox data for every dash attack that's a sliding kick, and all of them are different. They're all programmed differently, and they all have different angles. It's some hits are programmed where they have 6 hitboxes that link into each other, and they're all overlapping. And then there are some that's just one big.
Yeah. A
same
really big
move.
one, or half of one as well. That just they forgot to add the rest of them.
And some that's just kind of. It really feels like every character in this game was programmed by a different person. It feels like every single time they made a character, they got a new team of interns in, and they were like, this is what we need these things to do, and gave them no reference material.
Yeah. They're like, hey, we need this hitbox to activate at this point, and other than that, go nuts. And they're like, I'm going to add 14 hitboxes to that leg. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add 14 hitboxes to it. And each one of them is going to send a different direction too. You're going to be pleased about it.
Yeah, fuck.
Anyway, Bayonetta, what a character.
Yeah, you seen Belmont down tilt? Jesus Christ.
That's a silly move.
It's a silly ass move.
I don't think I've seen any other down tilt that sends into a tech chase.
Rob down tilt.
Rob. Oh, sorry, but like a sliding down
tilt.
Yeah, like
a sliding one.
Yeah.
No, every other one sends up.
Yeah, I think it is ludicrous to think that, but well, nonetheless.
I guess since they were like, oh, we're putting in the follow-up move, so we got to make it send this way.
Well.
We got to make it work.
I might actually check and see as well. I hate to say it. I do think I might try and see if I can swap off. I'm feeling very sleepy. I've been here for 3.5 hours.
Honestly, if we could tag in another duo for the rest of this crew bracket, that'd be heavily appreciated.
Let me see. I'll go for a lap and see if anyone's interested. But I would say the majority of the people who are still here are probably the people who are playing in the bracket, to be honest with you.
Probably, but it would be nice to tag some people in, I reckon. All
right, give me a few minutes. I'll come straight back. I mean, the set hasn't started yet, so we can probably both just jump up and stretch our legs.
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's just do that.
Hello. I need to adjust my microphone a little bit because I think I just evoked the wrath of Zeus with my staticky voice. I like to peak. I'm a peak player. Hey, Sebas.
Hello. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
I'm
Hello.
saying hello. Don't worry. I've peaked this microphone like 1,000 times. I think I've just got a really big head.
Yeah.
How you feeling today?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Just chilling.
I woke up, walked out of my Airbnb, walked 2 minutes and came here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
When did you wake up?
Like 2:30. It's so Jovo.
You're living the life, dude.
Hey, I normally wake up at 9 p.m., so it's way better.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you're a hospital worker, right? So those hours.
It's so undoable.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can pick. I sound like the Counter-Strike end of round right now.
Yeah.
Terrorists win. Hey, kid. Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
So we got game one. This is actually my crew, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So I have to be. I have to go for B.
I'm gonna go for Shmooey here.
That's fine. We'll take it.
Shmooey's kind of the best player in the world based on skill. Oh.
That is true. But you know, B drives.
Yeah. He does.
What does
drive.
Shmoo do?
He wins.
That is true. I'll give it up. Like, this guy does win. Shmoo is pretty good. But I got the lasers coming. I just like the slow gaming of our good friend Pat here.
Yeah.
And the fast gaming of Shmoo. It's too much gaming.
There's so much gaming to be done. What's your views on Pikachu down there?
Oh, it's I can't say the words.
Yeah, I call it the sausage of doom.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it. That's so true.
Yeah, he's just one big sausage. Oh, speaking of which, yep.
Very nice drag down there.
Yep, I get hit by that.
I'd get hit by that time 50. Oh, a nice X-Man.
Yeah, I also get hit by that.
There's two foggers.
Is that the big special? Oh. So I would have thought this matchup would be kind of crappy for Falco, but I'm pretty sure Beat historically doesn't mind it. Thinks it's pretty even.
Beats built differently, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, Pika's hitboxes are kind of tiny. And Falco, just once you get in, it's fine. But, like, Shmoo's a lot more of a player, in my opinion, that's, like, very momentum-based.
Yeah.
But Pikachu is very... You have to have so much going at one time for Pikachu, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I guess Pikachu's got the bad properties in the air, so when you do actually finally get that true string, it's pretty lethal.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice. Great timing, man.
There we go. Ace off the piece. Oh.
That smash barely missing.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Crazy.
I love this guy. I love both the guys, especially Pat.
I like Beat a lot as well.
Yeah.
You know, I showed him the Katsukari for the first time.
What, no way.
I changed his life.
Wait, this weekend or just in general?
In general. It was like a year ago.
Oh, mate.
I keep asking him about the Katsukaris. It's so good.
Oh, it's too good. Oh, that went through. It was good spacing.
Oh my god.
These dash tracks doing a lot of work.
Oh.
Beautiful bait.
Oh, wow.
Even game.
Back in it. Wasn't looking too great for a while.
Oh,
yeah,
the grab. It's scary, but missing anything more? Oh, beautiful parry.
Oh, yeah, Beat doing really well to escape party time.
Woo! Nice. Oh, that was so scary.
Yeah. The wall hop was really good.
Nice.
No.
The pancake. Oh, so many small interactions just not going either of their ways.
To be honest, this is where I rate Beat in this situation.
Yeah.
So many like road kill moves which could just do it. Alright, there you go. Shmooey clutching it out. From the depths of hell.
It's so over. It's so over. It's so unwinnable. So, we got Joe coming in from my team.
Oh, that's you. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm still doing it. Okay. I think. Hello, hello. Sorry guys, I'm trying to not sound like I'm talking out of a helicopter right now.
Testing, yo.
Okay, you're not peaking.
Yeah. Am I loud enough?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I think I've got to like speak a little bit quieter than I normally do.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the play here? What do you think Jura's chances against Shmoo are like?
Okay, this set is actually just like a counter pick war.
Yeah.
I do pretty bad as everyone, but like I'm scared if I go in, they'll set on Pheasant.
Right.
That's unwinnable.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping Jura can at least like. Oh, they're gonna save on Pheasant anyway. Oh, it's so Jova.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think like
I said earlier it was like very important who won game 1.
Pardon?
It was very important for who won game 1.
Yeah. I can see that, right? Because you guys all play such different characters. And what you would like to play Ryan, right? Yeah.
Ryan or Shmoo.
Okay.
Preferably Ryan, yeah, but.
Yeah, well, you've got a good record into Shmoo despite the matchup.
Yeah. You have to play this weekend too. Woo!
Yeah, but that's kind of that's a given when you're that high up, right?
Yeah. But here we are, small battlefield. Cloud vs. Pika. Alright. Shmoo in the last stock.
So why does Jura crawl? What's up with that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They just made tags and Shmoo. So Beat was I drive, Jura's I crawl, and I waddle. I love waddling, mate.
Go. All right. Let's see if Jura can clean up this character.
What if he can make Shmoo crawl? That'd be epic. Oh wait.
Oh no. Oh no. Looks like it's gonna be I die soon.
Oh yeah. You gotta do that. Nice spot dodge. That was good. Okay, that's not my mic. The Game Warrior.
Yeah, okay. Quick attack's so hard to deal with.
Oh yeah. It's like, you just have to parry it, but also like they can mix up the timing and spacing so hard.
Yeah.
It's such a go-to move.
Oh, this is so dangerous for Shmoo though.
Yeah.
One bad move.
Great. Tech chase.
Oh,
Nice. Damage. It's damage.
I swear that felt way longer than 12 seconds.
It did.
I guess when you're playing a character like Cloud, seconds feel like minutes. Oh.
Nice. That's not it though. Wow. We're so carried.
He's so hot right now, hey. Jura. He's so good.
Yeah. Who would have guessed they would have saved on Pheasant?
Yeah.
That's really mean.
That is really mean.
Hey man. I hope you lose. That's okay. See, he's thank you.
Yeah. Well, what did he say?
I was like, hey. He's like, oh hey. I'm like, I hope you lose. And Pheasant's like, oh cool, thanks.
Yeah, he's a good kid, hey.
I love this guy.
He's such a sweet soul.
Yeah.
And then he fucking destroys you and you're like, ah, damn. Well, he's evil. All right, Ryan, Jura, Diddy Kong versus the Cloud. On paper, pretty good. I don't know if it's going to be a little bit of an adjustment though, because Jura's potential for best in the country, if not. So
Yeah.
I don't know what this sound is.
I was gonna mess with the wheel, so it sounds terrible.
Yeah, it's
That was so funny.
we're a bit crackly, but you know.
Look, hey, it is just cruise.
The
As long
quote
as it's fixed before tomorrow, like we're chilling.
Okay, we're going on PS2.
Yeah. This is so fucked up.
Yeah, hold on.
That's okay. We can live. I hope it's just us and not the stream.
Yeah, I really hope. Hey, if you're watching this one and the music's really crackly, could you please tell people on the Twitch chat so we can fix it up? Thank you. Anyway.
Sure. Very good at everything. And
Oh!
wow, that was so goated.
Such a big start.
Flying with a smile, knowing that it's so joke for their team.
No, it's not. New South Wales, we're full of clutches. That's why we always win. Oh, yeah, yep. That's not a great recovery. But we move.
Oh, it's too good.
Yep.
Oh, that was great limit, like just across that. It does so much for so much damage. And this banana, good. I think it's tripping, but Ryan's not getting much.
Yeah. Well, it's those mid-percent combos as well.
Yeah.
They're pretty you don't get a huge amount No real kill confirms and the 0% combos are
Right now,
offline.
with the extra speed, very helpful against Diddy Kong.
Oh,
But
wow, that was lucky. Oh, nice.
That's over. Wow,
Oh.
actually, I'm dumb. Weird
Wow.
trade.
That down tilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so scary. Both players not giving it.
That was great.
Oh man, that was grim.
It was very grim. I think it was very pog, but if I was going for mine, I'd say it was grim. Ah. Wow.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Bit
the
of
damage.
Dude.
You have broken fire. Oh my god.
Oh. The wiggle.
I'm
Gotta get there.
scared.
Ride really needs to take this stock. It's not gonna do it. Why is he so heavy? I swear he was light in fucking 4. Was he?
I don't know, but I feel like this game, I always said this, the engine helps Cloud a lot, even though he copped a lot of nerfs, like the shielding being worse,
Yeah.
and like the how station control works, Cloud is so much better.
Yeah. And I feel like the meta as well just
Yeah.
suits him really well. In a world of lots of Aegises and Kazuya's. Oh. Is he good into Rob?
He's fine. Oh. I thought Diddy was going to strip there.
Okay.
Limit, banana. What more do you want? That was a great Z-drop.
Oh my god. He's so good. Oh, that's evil. He's an evil man. Okay, the back air comes across all.
It's too good.
It's so good.
Will I not get to play it once again?
I don't know. It is my GOAT though. This may be the greatest player.
It is the people's GOAT right now.
I think
The community is going
everyone
wild.
everyone kind of just likes watching on Pheasant. He's a universal language. We're all Fezzes here on Fezzes. But lots of work to be done.
Is it after the Pokemon? Has this been asked before?
No, I have no idea. So when I played on Pheasant in the Wi-Fi era, after our set, I was like, hey, I heard you were Fezz's younger brother. Someone actually told me this, and on Pheasant was like, what?
Dude, no.
And I felt like such an idiot, so I just left the lobby.
Have you seen the Matt Kebab clip?
No.
So do you remember Matt Bab?
Yeah,
I was on
yeah.
comms with Jason, and it's like, oh, it's Matthew Kebab. I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, is their name, like, last name Kebab? He's like, yeah. I'm like, wait, Matt Bab, is your last name Kebab on stream? And Jason's like, piercing himself.
Oh,
And I'm
no.
like, Jason, no way you've done this on live television.
Oh god. Anyways,
We got the game.
we got the game.
Jura
3-5.
Pheasants.
Lots of work to be done. And the thing about this, okay.
Yes, too.
Yes, sir. The thing about this though is Mario's just such a good character at crew battles. Mixing
Yeah.
against Rob. 1, go. Okay.
You already also show one. I think on Pheasant has a high chance to free stock.
Okay.
There's movement around each other right now. On Pheasant playing with very safe aerials.
Oh. Okay, no grubbing.
Yeah. Oh. That was an awesome combo.
Yeah, I can feel the pain. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, one way for the grab. Nice. Smooth win. The jab up all time. Oh.
Ooh, that's so scary. Pheasant's in trouble here. Nice. Oh, I love that up air.
Yeah. Not much Joe can do when it's already committed to being low. Yep.
Oh. Okay, here we go.
Up smashes. These are it's not working on Cloud.
Yeah, that's crazy. You would think the big frame it'd be quite easy to combo on.
Yeah. It just seems like they're getting Cloud's a bit too awkward.
Oh, still gonna kill.
Okay, falls out. Gets back here.
Oh. Oh wow.
This is really intriguing. I don't know what to say. It's just like such like minuscule interactions.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the decisions these guys make at the pace is crazy. And you don't really notice it until you become better at the game and be like, oh, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
Oh.
That,
That's crazy. Oh, no.
wait, what?
No side B. Ooh.
Really
Okay.
up smash.
Oh. Jura may take it all.
No. Oh, wow, no.
What have we got here? Oh, that's dead.
Yep, nice.
Okay. Let's see if Grub can awaken.
Yeah, nice.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Oh, this high recovery is doing a lot of work. Goes in. Nice.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Oh no, that was definitely meant to be an up air, not up smash.
Here we go. Down there. Oh! Is that dead? Oh, okay. When is the up tilt? Is the up tilt down B thing is that a thing? Or
It's
is that,
it's so fake.
It's fake.
It, it's real, but it's like it's like I think like a 2% window.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's so Jovo.
It's you gotta do it. Careful, Ryan. These microphones are peaking like you wouldn't believe.
Alrighty. This is so doable.
This is
Okay, I choked. I'm shit.
that's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Jura's
Like first seed at the tournament. Like,
yeah, he's very good.
Plays against Jackson Grams every tournament. Like,
Yeah. He's he just looks like he's kind of a cut above everyone else tonight.
Yep. Like Seb's barely played, so just because Dura's been farming, so.
Wow. Okay.
Like he didn't play last time, and if he took Unpheasant final stock there, Seb wouldn't have played here either.
Yeah. Well, Seb was praying Jura just won because like, I could get 3 stocks here.
Yeah.
Like, that's also Seb.
That's what we were saying over there.
Yeah. You know what? If you don't believe in Seb, Seb probably doesn't believe in himself even more.
Yeah, exactly. Seb's biggest fight here is his own mental.
Is his own mental. But you know what? He's still, regardless, very talented.
Yeah,
And
very good player.
doesn't have the biggest hill to climb, as also as talented as Unpheasant is.
Yeah. Plus he gets stage choice, so
Oh, he does get stage choice. Watch him int.
smash. Oh, he's inted.
Oh,
What an idiot. What an idiot.
surely not. Surely not.
Well,
Seb
okay, it could have been worse. He could have picked Battlefield. Okay. Like, showing, like,
You know what?
I
Actually, no.
guess it was like, yeah. I would have picked small Battlefield. Yeah, you're right. These are picky.
To be fair, I play this stage into Unpheasant. I like it.
Oh, yeah, but you're right.
Yeah.
Like, Rob's a zoner.
Is he? He's an everything kind of guy.
Yeah.
Rob Dog. All right.
He's a Smash Ultimate zoner. He's got good zoning tools, and then he does a lot of other stuff.
Okay. Let's see if he can do it. Sponsorship by Seb, getting rid of the lasers.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, mate.
I thought it was almost over.
Yeah. Okay, maybe this isn't as doable as I thought it was.
Yeah, I mean, look. One stock.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
This is something. This is death. Oh, I would have up B, but maybe Unpheasant knows more than me. Oh, you gotta hit your tanks to get set.
Absolutely. Ooh, nice recovery. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Bit of danger here.
That's stock. That's
Okay.
one. Oh.
No, it's not.
Rob's big. Oh, that was almost a stock. Okay, here we go.
That's it. Oh, no.
Nice.
I didn't know you could reflect that. I didn't think it was tangible. Oh no.
You can reflect any projectile, even if it isn't tangible.
Oh
Like
really?
you can reflect E-Jolt. You can reflect banana.
Yeah. I just kind of thought like the laser was something different.
No.
Oh,
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, good stuff.
Well done to Seb.
We'll get the run back.
Cleaning it up. Alright, well, GG's to the New South Wales team. Going down to losers, but not too... It's not really the end of the world. We'll see how they go. So, I believe the teams left are... I think we've got DMO, Naji, Heaven versus the Gwyff, Condog, and P9. I'm actually just racking my brain right now. There was Jix, Zav versus Isaac Gatsumi. I don't know how that went. I think when I last checked, I'm pretty sure the Jix team won. But we'll see. It's always fun coming. I can't really see chat right now as well, so if you have any questions, ask them to Kit, lovely TO. So grateful for everything he does at the scene. Oh yeah. Who do you think is going to win this today? I reckon it's going to be this Sydney team. I think they're pretty good. Oh, there's Elliot and Twirly, my favorite little goats, my young little Padawans. It's been a great day so far. It's been really good. It's we've got this huge, well, pretty huge venue, and it's like we're only using half of it right now because all the Tekken and the traditional FGCs are going to start. But I think we're about to get our set called up, thank God, because I'm not good at stalling. I play a fast faller. It's not my jam. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny. Did you guys lose to Zav and Isaac? Did you guys lose to Zav and Isaac and Guts? It's alright, birthday bro. At least it's you. Oh, this is weird, actually. This is like, you got the SA team and the big team, but they each have a New South Wales rep in it. So that's going to be funny. We're going to have Demo, Heaven, and Naji versus Jix, Zav, and Johto, otherwise known as my birthday brother. 29th of June, shout it out. It's going to be fun. Demo has been playing hot to trot. He 8-stocked the HCT Dream Team of Kanaji and Shrikar Jar. That's insane. Don't know what he's drunk in his big-ass water bottle, but it's fucking working. But you've got the Evergreen Talents on the other side. And also, not to forget the SA Killers. We've got Heaven, the Ken main, lots of flair, and Naji, the Demo's young protege. Also, we're sporting the lovely flannelette shirt. Very clean. Yeah, of course. Come join me. I've been trying to stall for like 2 minutes, and I'm just rambling at this point.
I think we got Jackson's crew going pretty soon, so...
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. It's Jix, Zav, and Johnny versus Naji, Heaven, and Demo.
Yep.
Hey,
Dude, Jackson just went sicko mode in their last set.
Yeah.
I think he took 6 stocks without, he only lost 1.
Did he kill my my boy Isaac?
Joser.
Did he kill my boy Isaac?
I think he 3-stocked him.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's all right. I mean, Diddy Fox can be snowball-y.
Yeah.
Like, theoretically, Fox should do pretty well.
Yeah.
At least that's what, like, the super top level Diddy say.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, man. Like, you can hit Fox 2 times off stage and he dies. So it's always, like, iffy.
Well done to them. They got the run back because that team actually put them into losers. Very
Oh,
early
yeah?
on. Yeah.
Damn.
So, yeah.
Oh,
crazy.
yeah. Actually, I remember them telling me that. I lost to that team, too.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I lost to a crack team as well. I lost to Shrikar and Kanaji.
Oh, mate.
In like losers round 2.
It was rough. We went 1-2, and the only team we beat had 2 people. I don't know why they signed up with 2 people. They said GG's, and then they just walked away. I was like, where's your next person? And they just never showed up. And then I went to go check.
Get the setup.
I went to go check, and they're like, yeah, there's only 2 people. I'm like, oh, okay, man.
Do you remember what the tags were?
I know one of them was Ava, and then I don't know what the other ones were.
Okay,
Yeah. I know it was Ava because I was supposed to fight them yesterday, and they also didn't show. So maybe it's the same one.
Yeah, maybe. All right, here we go. We got Johto versus Heaven. This happened at a major last year. It's pretty good.
Maybe Pissmas? Did Heaven go to Pissmas?
No.
Maybe it was like...
It was that weird, like, is it the gaming convention?
Oh, Game Expo maybe? Is that what it's
No,
called?
the one, like, you know what, there's a big international one and they got Counter-Strike going.
It was like PAX or something?
Oh, not
Maybe,
PAX.
I think I know the name.
Yeah, it's Gilly. DreamHack.
DreamHack,
Yeah. So,
I almost worked that event.
oh, really?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I just do like esports stuff, so.
Yeah, cool.
But I wasn't the one picked.
Oh, damn.
It's alright, bro.
Yeah, it's okay.
I would have just wanted to play Smash anyway, and I wouldn't have been able to, so.
Yeah, it's the worst. I used to work at EB Games, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
day Smash Bros came out, it's the worst, right? Because they're like, you're the Smash Bros guy, so you can sell Smash Bros. And I'm like, I just want to play.
I want to go on home and play it.
Yeah.
That was a good day. It came out the day after my birthday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And also, Joker got announced on my birthday, and that's why I played, so.
Yeah. Dude, that's. I think that's still my favorite announcement.
Yeah, it was pretty damn good. I didn't believe it. I was out at lunch with like my grandparents, and then I got home and my friend's like, dude, you'll never guess who they added.
Yeah.
I was like, I checked and I thought it was like a clickbait thing, and it was real, and I was like, well,
Yeah.
that's who I'm maining.
Yeah, I had a customer like walk in and tell me, they're like, did you see? It's Joker? I'm like, what?
You're like, from Batman?
Yeah. No, I was actually, the irony was I was just playing Persona.
Oh, yeah.
Like
fair.
in the middle of my playthrough. So I'm like, oh, this is really topical.
Yeah. I had beat it a little bit before.
Yeah. And then Byleth got announced as soon as I was playing the Three Houses. So
That's kind of clean.
yeah, it's pretty funny. So
Yeah.
if you are, if you really don't want a character, make sure I'm not playing that game.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Oh, you should have played Kingdom Hearts, bro.
I
Could have saved us all.
I wasn't playing Kingdom Hearts, trust me. I tried. I
Tried
hated
your
it.
best.
Fucking Mickey Mouse shoes looking ass.
Yeah, I just lost a money match to that shit.
Oh, really? Which
Yeah.
one?
Alistair. It was game 5, but like, I got backdoored at like 80 and died this Game & Watch, so. It's my fault for playing Game & Watch.
It is your fault. You can't complain about Soul.
Yeah,
when you play Game
exactly,
Watch.
exactly.
The 2D man.
He wouldn't give me any projectiles, bro. I was holding the bucket the whole game.
Oh, yeah.
He stopped.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's get into it.
We've got Crom vs. Heaven. Crom vs. Ken.
Crom
Sorry.
versus Ken, yeah.
Yeah. On
Now-
all adaption.
I think picking Crom here makes more sense for two reasons. Like, Johnny's obviously like more comfortable in Crom in general.
Yep.
And then obviously I think for the matchup it works a bit better because you don't have to go quite as close to Ken.
Yeah, I'm of the opposite opinion.
Oh, really?
Because I'm a Roy main.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I just really like up B's super armor. Because it kills a lot of the lazy Ken maneuvers. But on the other end of the spectrum, you've got like the extra disjoints are really nice.
Yeah.
So it is it's definitely a matter of school of thought. Because I've actually argued, well not argued, I've talked to Johnny about this a lot. This is like, there's a lot of FGC meta right now, so like we're trying to figure out what to do with it.
That's fair, that's fair. Oh, that was a great spot dodge.
Yeah. But then again, I don't have a Crom.
Alright, taking the first stock with the Jair off the left.
Yeah, really clean.
Some
Oh,
shield
here we
pressure
go.
scenario. Oh, gets the F smash.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you could air dodge that, but all I remember about Ken is Shadri would always say like the counterplay to something immediately after you died to it. Like, oh, you could air dodge.
That's really funny.
Oh yeah, gets the crescent kick.
Yeah.
Taking the first stock.
Really clean. You see, everyone's kind of doubting Ken. I still think he's really good.
I still think he's good. I think Ryu has like a bit more going for him just because he can actually zone.
Yeah.
But Ken still has broken burst options.
Yeah.
Like the jump in nairs will always be good.
Yeah. And people are like, oh, he can't do this one thing. But I'm like, hey, look at Luigi or Fuzzy-O.
Exactly. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Not quite taking the stock quite yet. Okay. Stopping the 2-frame with the up B there.
Oh, I love the movement by Heaven. Really clean.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No tech.
Johnny's
doesn't
controlling the center stage really well, especially when he was covering the top platform as well.
Oh.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
it.
I don't know if he had a jump. I think he maybe got caught out of it. Tech chase. Doesn't quite get it.
Oh, nice first hit. Oh, this is so good.
Double fair into there. Gets the jab. Good air dodge. Ooh,
So
that
good.
Hadoken might kill. Oh, not quite. Not quite following the cross up there. Cool. A lot of scrapping going on here.
Okay, not gonna kill though.
Not from that side of the stage. Gets a landing upper that kills actually.
That's what
I mean 170, fair enough.
170.
All right.
Hollow Bash's got a tiny ceiling as well.
We'll see if Jodo can step on the gas a bit. Oh!
Yeah,
I said it at the worst time.
Yeah, crazy. Well, there you go. Heaven takes it.
I knew I'd win. I mean, pretty decent showing from Johnny. Like, obviously taking the stock would have been a lot better, but
Yeah.
it's not a huge lead. I'm
No.
sure the next person probably send in Zav, right?
Yeah, well, the Min Min as well. If it's
Yeah,
going to be the
yeah.
Min Min, that's that could take a stock in a blink of an eye, really. But we'll see.
I think if Zav does well with Min Min, I think they'll probably counterpick Demo, because I think Joker's probably their best bet for Min Min.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I don't think actually Byleth gets rolled by Min Min, so definitely not going to choose that.
Not going to choose the Byleth. I'm surprised by that, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, the speed probably just fucks it
Yeah.
up.
I think like it's just speed and constant hitboxes that Byleth can't really contest.
Yeah.
Or like mainly like the arms, obviously.
Yeah. Because New South Wales, we just don't have a Min Min.
That's fair.
Yeah, so it took me like, I mean, I versed Onigiri. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've played your
That's
crew.
my boy, that's my boy, yeah.
And he just spawned through me like 1,000 times. And I'm like, he was just talking shit. I'm like, I hate you.
He's the GOAT, bro. He's the GOAT.
He's really,
If only he still came.
he's really funny.
Yeah.
Shout outs.
He plays Incineroar now.
Yeah.
And like also, well, frankly, he doesn't play the game. But when he does, he plays like noob characters, I guess. But
Yeah. The fun ones.
yeah, exactly. Doesn't care about the game enough.
But hey, we've got we'll see how this goes, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because like, as explosive as Min Min is, she can also just get destroyed.
Uh-huh. If you get in on Min Min, especially as like someone like Ken, like she has really limited options to escape the pressure scenario.
Yeah.
Even and especially with like auto turnaround, you don't have to worry about down tilt crossing up or dash attack or anything. You can pressure straight away. So
And Min Mins also rely a lot on like cross-up moves or rolling. Like,
Yeah,
that's a
yeah,
very common
for
strategy. So
especially out of the corner.
yeah.
Min Min is generally like very limited out of the corner, and that's really where you want to like pressure her. So I think Ken's a great pick for it.
Yeah.
Obviously, might get edge guarded a bit hard, but you
Yeah.
know, and you can't really focus the Ram, so
Yeah, that's true.
it's a little tricky. But I mean, you probably aren't in the position to land with focus much anyway in this matchup, or at least you shouldn't be. But
Yeah. Look, like Heavens really just doesn't want to get on stage, like more than anyone else, really.
that's fair. That's fair.
He's like, he's just gonna spin.
Probably just gonna go crazy right now. I'm expecting just like full-on smorking.
Yeah. How about to be fair, I actually like Smashville for Heaven.
I was actually thinking the same thing. I was expecting a bigger stage from Zav.
Yeah. But to be fair, like Zav knows way more about Min Min than I ever will, and I hope so. Oh my god.
Great start.
Okay.
I think Heaven sent the Hadoken and then it was just over. I don't think Zav wanted to play with any percent.
Yeah. No,
I mean, like, I'll give it up. Like, fair enough.
yeah, you know,
Starting with like a little bit of a 6% lead.
yeah, it's like that little factor which didn't go your way. It's like when you
Yeah.
get snapped back at the start of the game and it didn't lead to anything, but you're like, oh no,
You're like,
it's
oh.
over.
And it's all in your head and it's like mental damage. And
Yeah,
I mean, this might frankly be mental damage for Heaven having to restart.
could be.
But, you know, that's their fault. So anyway, let's get back into it for real this time.
For real. I can't believe Zav's in New South Wales right now. How sick.
If only, though.
If only. Alrighty.
Alright, I'm sure they'll do a countdown, that's why.
Oh yeah. Well, that's gonna be so evil for like Min Min.
Yeah, yeah. Just starting from there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where you spawn, I guess, so.
Well, the fact that like you have to wait for people to count you down, and then Min Min can just throw out the arms. a
Min
little
Min
bit
gets
early.
like an immediate pressure scenario.
Yeah. Oh. Here we go. Heaven's really gonna look for an extra stop here.
Ooh, this could be big. Okay, gets the crescent kick. Air dodges through. Oh, it goes hard off for the downer there. Doesn't quite get it. Okay, I like that landing. Getting caught by the up tilt, but not going to die anything. Covers the platform really well. I actually like that burst option a lot. There's the pressure.
Oh,
That's
wow.
what we were talking about. That's going to be a full kill.
Oh,
no!
Oh, that's a tilter.
That's all right.
Oh, no, that's such a tilter.
Not quite accounting for the initial dash there, but I mean they're still in a pretty good position to at least take the stock.
Oh, no.
Extra credit definitely hurts though.
Oh, no.
Oh, gets caught by the dragon. Goes really high. They're definitely going a bit greedy on these double jump.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
That's going to be it. All right, Heaven at least takes the stock they deserved.
Oh, I was freaking out for Heaven. That's like that.
Let's see if they can turn on the jets and maybe grab another one.
Maybe.
Ooh, I like that. Actually, that was really, like, 2 fast arms is actually pretty rare. Usually people will stagger them a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, the mix-up was like there was no Dragon Flame.
Oh, I like that. And the Dragon Laser didn't break the focus either. That's actually big. This could be damage. 41 in a ledge drop.
Oh, that's it.
That might not kill. Yeah.
I've never seen that move not kill.
If it's powered up, it will never not kill. Yeah,
Went for the parry. Fair enough.
Heaven maybe could have taken one more with the shield break punish, but he'll take the stock, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like the choice of DMO here.
DMO's pretty big here, especially like 2 stocks. You got plenty of time to just run around. You don't really have to worry about getting zoned out too much.
Yeah.
I think Joker's actually really good at breaking the space, especially with down tilt, because you go underneath all the arms.
Oh, nice.
But I mean, this matchup is very snowbally.
Yep.
Joker without a jump off stage dies in like 1 hit.
Yep.
Especially with tether, because the general counterplay for Joker edge guarding is if you can send him away from the stage, he will die.
Yeah.
Like sending him down, he will often get back because his up B is so good, but
Yeah.
the horizontal is where you want to punish. So
Yeah, that is actually fair enough.
at the same time, though, Gun is really, really good at edge guarding Min Min's tether. Especially like Gun up. This is one of the only matchups where it's actually useful.
Yeah. Well, like those multi-hits and the rapid hit moves are so good at breaking tempo recoveries.
For sure, for sure.
It's I think maybe something which is underutilized by a lot of the community because I
That's
just
fair.
don't know.
Yeah, I'll give it up. That's like a huge part of the Joker ditto is trying to just cheese them with Gun down.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I play DMO a lot, and I hate that move.
I think you actually told me about like using that more in our set when we played one time.
Yeah. He's
Oh, the Mystery Dungeon music pick, bro. The goat. One of my favorite games. I gotta shout it out.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. Demo very talented, but so is Zav. I can see Zav. Demo really would like to take 2 stocks, like keep 2 stocks here.
For sure, for sure.
Because you've got Jix, who's a monster.
And Diddy Joker is viewed as probably a winning matchup for Diddy at the very least.
Yeah.
I know people say it can be really bad. I personally don't think it's actually that bad at all.
Yeah.
But it's definitely difficult either way.
absolutely.
So,
2, 1. All
right, let's get into this.
Demo, no etiquette there, standing under the platform.
Starting off, it's honestly like really good for Joker to be on the ground as well. So
He's such a cheater.
he's getting in. Okay, I like that Nair catching the grab. Gets reverse hit Nair into the dash attack. Doesn't quite get the punish, upping straight to the ledge.
I don't know if Demo's ever played a Min Min in his life though.
I mean, it's a matchup you kind of have to learn, but DMO seems to have a pretty damn good advantage state, and that's where you really can punish Min Min. So I don't know if it'll matter too much.
Yeah, Demo is so good at ledge trapping and off ledge. I know it's like it's a Joker thing, but I've never seen anything else like it.
I'll have to take notes.
Yeah. The way he
I love that.
Demo's really good at like getting advanced stage strings and then just waiting for it for the better outcome. And it always comes. Particularly when it's an off-stage scenario.
Well, I think that's where Joker really has to like pressure off stage and stuff. Like waiting for the advantage is usually like way better than going for an actual combo because he doesn't have many like non-strings.
Yeah. Yeah, so sometimes you'll see DMO just opt to like sniper jump with F tilt. Or like, yeah, start to win F tilt when they're jumpless instead of back airing. It's very cool. Oh no.
Yeah, waiting there, catching the landing. Doesn't get anything off it, but does get the side beyond the arm punish.
Yeah.
Double arm, that's going to be a dash attack. Let's see if we can get an edge right here. Not quite enough time with the gun jump.
Oh. So sexy.
I like how Zev is blocking the immediate offstage pressure. That's not going to kill.
I think she can't
Oh,
make
it will now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crazy.
I think maybe... Did Zev air dodge at the start? I think maybe. If they had a jump, maybe they could have air dodged in and jumped, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It is risky against Joker either way, so.
Yeah. Demo was also looking very comfortable drifting down there
For
in
sure.
case. But yeah, well, there you go.
Really good showing by DMO.
Yeah.
We'll see if Jix can go absolutely sicko mode on this. I mean, this is the position Jackson was in their last set, and they took it without, well, only lost one stock, so we'll see if they can do quite that. I'm not sure. I mean, character-wise, Joker is pretty difficult to not die against at least once.
Yeah.
You have to get through about 6 Arsens if you're going to try and take that, so.
And also, Diddy can have a pretty exposed recovery.
For sure, especially against Gun Down.
So we'll see.
Now
What
once-
Pokemon do?
Only time I ever beat Jackson, I think I killed them maybe like 3 or 4 times Gun Down at like 20%.
That's sick.
I needed it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do really enjoy watching Jackson play as well. Really fast, really fun, highly technical.
They're the GOAT, honestly. I think they play at a speed that I don't think anyone in Australia really plays at.
Yeah.
Especially with a character like Diddy that can also be very campy.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, really. You're right in this the raw amount of buttons which come out.
For
but like
sure.
they're not like, it's not like spamming moves. It's like doing the movement tech, kind of just playing around. I think the only other person who like kind of keeps up with it. I mean, Jorah's really quick.
Jorah is quite fast, yeah. And with a slower, relatively slower character as well.
Yeah. Unpheasant as well, I think can replicate it in the advantage state,
That's
but
fair.
not quite in the general game state. But
And you might expect like a little bit faster play from like Mario generally, but
yeah.
like I think Jackson is like, I think they play way faster than you'd ever expect Diddy should and does, right?
Yeah.
But
and it feels like you're just trying to fight the invisible man. Because it's just
Exactly.
Like, you're like swinging, and then Diddy Kong's like, woo!
and then it's like the worst feeling. Sometimes you'll like get like a hard read and you'll burst option them,
Yeah.
and then they'll just like reset and then like actually play slow for once, banana punish, and you just die.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean, you feel like an idiot.
it's such a mix up. Yeah, they really do make you feel like an idiot sometimes.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
I like this music pick, black and white.
Diddy Kong
Go see the Diddy. Now Jackson should have a decent amount of matchup experience. He plays Brady all the time. He played me all the time, and then obviously Dura probably as well. I don't know if Dura's played Joker against them yet.
I heard that Dura Joker is coming back.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. That's the rumor mill right now.
Damn, I'd like to see it.
The thing is, like Jackson, you know, Jackson's a unique Diddy. I think DMO's just such a perfect Joker, at least in like the context of RC.
For sure.
But it's always a bit new.
My favorite thing that I've ever heard is about Demo specifically is one of my friends, they say Demo plays like a tank Joker. Like he'll just kind of keep pushing it, he'll keep going even if he's taking little hits along the way.
Yeah.
And his pressure is like kind of insane because of it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's just like, he never rushes it. He never really stresses out too much.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the banana toss, dashing away from it, not getting caught. See if we can deal with this Arsene before it gets out of hand here. Ooh, gets the Z. Oh, not quite. Okay, a bit of a scrap there. Gets the banana toss, but yeah, there's down tilt up smash. Missed the kill on the banana forward air, but catches it anyway right afterwards. So
Yeah, that's what you really want to do, right? When you miss that vital kill confirm, just immediately cleaning
let's
it
go
up.
for another one, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
That could have been dangerous. They had no double jump.
Yeah. I have this meme. It's like, I'm the biggest rando S smasher in the world. And I'm like, it's now the sickening thing.
Oh, going for the uppy edge guard, sorry.
So every time I watch Demo do that Randy S smash, I'm like, yeah, that's me. It never works.
Never works.
I always feel bad.
Alright. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. Good kill with the F tilt there. Not going off too far off stage, and because of that, netting a little bit more Arsene for this stock.
Yeah. And like the other thing about Demo is his use of F tilt is really nice.
Yeah, I think he might use F tilt more than any other Joker I've seen.
Yeah. And it never really comes out wasted.
Yeah.
Or why is it so heavy?
I think like a lot of Joker players think that dash attack kind of serves the purpose of F tilt, but the angling is definitely really good for ledge trapping.
Absolutely. It's really hard to punish.
It is. Especially Arsene because it has like a little bit of extra shield stun.
Yeah.
I remember way back in my old days. Oh, sorry. All right, Jackson flipping around the stage, canceling off all the ledges. Trying to line up a banana punish there, but not quite getting it. Gets the up air.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that could be big. Okay. Good patience on Demo, not snapping up quite yet. That's pressure. Demo's actually playing this really well right now. Not punishing too hard. Biding time for the Arsene. But this is where Jackson really has to start. Oh, that was actually a clean Z catch there by Demo. Basically eliminating all of the pressure there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they missed that twice in a row today.
Damien really disrespects the stock. Makes the job easy for Neji.
I mean, Byleth against Diddy is also pretty tough, so.
Absolutely. Well, Diddy kind of has that, like, I kill the sword character.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here's a chance.
I like the gun up attempt. Might be catching the upbeat, but doesn't quite get it.
Oh, that down smash. Oh, that's it.
That could be it. Not going to kill, but it's it gets a really good position for hitting them with the uppie was actually clutch there because that gun down was very scary.
Here comes
Have Arsene here. We'll see what he can do here. Gets the landing there. That could be big. Gets a ledge trap. Oh, no punish on the up smash, but that's okay. They weren't really positioned for it. Gets the dash attack. Not going to kill quite yet, but this is a very good situation. Once again, ending them with the fire. That's big. Falls out of.
Oh! I can't believe the side B didn't fucking kill.
Fell out of it as well. If it exploded, I don't think it killed, but it definitely put them in a very good spot.
Yeah, wow. Well done to Jix.
A bit unlucky to pop out there for Demo, but
yeah. I think it was a banana, maybe. Maybe the banana tanked it a bit.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Because it was on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, well,
Arsene or Aegon sometimes does like weird things like that. Like depending on how the character lands, sometimes it doesn't quite work. But
yeah. Well, here we go. So we've got a player who is reportedly on the rise, beginning to win tournaments down in SA. So
damn,
very talented individual. It's Neji on the Bilo.
I've definitely heard their tag. I haven't really seen them play before, so I'm excited to watch. But
yeah, it's I know a lot of. Speak a lot with Demo, and so they're quite close when it comes to the Byleth.
Ah, yeah.
They're Byleth bros.
That's fair. I feel like every Joker player plays the same secondaries. Like they play Byleth, they play Cloud.
Well, they're Leo fans. They're all fucking Leo fans.
I don't even like Leo that much. You know when I am a fan? I love Zackray's Joker. I think Zackray might be one of the best players to ever touch the sticks.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But Tweak's my boy. Tweak will always be my favorite.
Tweak's your guy?
Yeah.
I'm a Cola enthusiast.
A Cola? Or Cola.
Cola.
Yeah, he's a beast, I won't lie.
Yeah, but I'll tell you who my favorite one is. It's Yoshidora.
Yoshidora's pretty goated, I won't lie.
he's by far, I love Yoshidora. I actually get mad when Yoshidora loses.
He's like so good.
Yeah.
And he also has a wife and kids.
Yeah, I know, right?
So he's being the best player in Japan, one of the hardest, probably the hardest region in the world.
Yeah.
And he just gets it done.
As a salary man with a girlfriend, Yoshidora is my patron saint. I pray to him every morning.
He gives us hope.
Yeah, I'm like, please, bread and butter.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, but here we go. Let's see.
Are they picking South Park music?
I have no idea. Is it? It is.
I think it says South Park. Yeah, it is.
Wow. Jix is just asserting dominance right now. Naji's
chill as hell, honestly.
Naji's, yeah, chilling. I'm not gonna take any of your shit. Alright, small map.
Do you know if SA has a few Diddy Kongs, right?
Oscar, I believe, is one.
Okay.
I think that's really it. I mean, I'm sure Q plays Diddy Kong. Q plays fucking everything.
Q does play a lot of characters, yeah. I think even if you have Diddy experience, it's not really Jackson experience. They play so differently to everyone else.
Yeah.
But
I've noticed a lot of the SA players, they play a little bit slower. Like their general cadence is quite slow.
That's fair. Might be more susceptible to like burst options like Jackson's used to.
Yeah, like they're just like, not slow, but they're more reserved. And Jackson's
sense.
kind of sicko mode sometimes. So
Jackson goes a little crazy. I think they're kind of Queensland incarnate as like they mash, but they mash way better than anyone else.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'll give it up. I would like to see them play sometimes a little bit more reserved, but
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing it better than anyone right now, so.
Yeah. Well, they used the Steve was traditionally the tempo tank, right?
For sure, yeah. I think it was actually a good thing that Steve got kicked from Jackson's roster.
Yeah.
Putting more time into the Diddy just allows for like more creativity. He's probably one of the most creative characters in the game, so.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching Jinx's.
Yeah.
Oh,
that double downer auto cancel into the back air there. Gets the down smash on the neutral get up. We'll see if we can get edge guard.
Oh wow.
Gets the banana. What? Did he lose his jump?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Off to a strong start for Jackson. Double banana toss into the up B. That's going to be 70%. That is, both those down airs are frame perfect like spacing.
Oh, really?
It's actually really hard to get, so that's an impressive combo there.
Yeah, Ryan likes to do the one down air variation. It's about 50.
It's definitely way easier, and once it's missing the tech there, that's going to put them in a bit of a rough spot. We'll see if they can get an early kill here.
Byleth is definitely able to. Maybe an S-Smash?
Byleth's the king of killing early, so.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
What did we just say?
One soccer piece.
All right, this is perfectly even. Jackson's done a really good job of cementing this spot for themselves, but we'll see if they can punish to actually take the set. There is currently a siren going on.
Yeah.
Is this a fire alarm?
I have no idea. But anyways,
anyway, back to the match.
Yeah, mate, we'll do that later. Oh my god.
Okay, so we're just gonna deal with this how it goes. We'll watch the set for now. We'll see this pressure. They might.
There's a fire in the venue as he's arrived now.
Exactly.
Someone said
Dionysus has shown up.
Someone said he's tagged. Oh my god. Naji pulling it back of the siren blaring.
Naji's kind of beasting with the siren buff. This is actually pretty huge. We'll see if Naji can take this.
Oh my god.
Miss dodges the Z drop. Jackson definitely a little bit shook by this.
This is so crazy. Oh yeah.
Gets the auto cancel catch. Oh, catches with the down tilt.
No one hits their kill confirmed with the siren.
The siren sounds like it's done.
Oh,
That's
wow.
not going to kill. Oh, definitely killed. Even with the siren
with the
debuff,
siren, yeah.
Jackson takes it in the end.
Crazy.
Really good showing from Naji at the end, though. Really trying to pull it back. So.
Yeah, well done to that to both teams actually. Really nice crew battle to watch.
All right,
yeah, that's it for me.
I think that's it for me too.
Yeah. The security guard asked him what his tag was.
Stop battle. battle. Start battle. Diddy Kong! 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle. Diddy Kong. Roy. Three, two, one, go!
Now the true battle begins.
Start the battle. Roy. Pikachu. Three, two, one, go!
So we're in. Oh shit, these headphones are nice.
Yeah, it's actually noise cancelling. Alright.
Oh, huge.
I don't even know what team when the game doesn't work.
He actually got smoked. Johnny not on.
Dude, that happened to me as well. Like the Aegon didn't connect and I got F tilted.
The what didn't connect?
The Aegon. The Arsene Saibi, dude.
Oh,
Come on.
rough. Aha.
No, Aegon.
What?
Aha's the base joker one, man.
Dude. I'm
If you
disappointed
don't-
that you know that. You're such a nerd, bro.
Dude, you know it deep down. They like the looks deceive you, mate.
Yeah. If you said no, it's fine. Just call it Aha.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a hot set. I actually really enjoy watching Jix gameplay. When I versed them, I was
Jix
getting
is
like
hype.
pop gun reverse cancel
Yeah.
banana toss. I'm like, yo,
Jix has shit.
where was that?
It's hype. When Ryan hits banana at 0, he goes for dash attack. Nothing. Nothing, man.
This
Nothing.
guy's talking smack.
Nothing. You did well. You played well. Yeah. But not as well. Maybe not as well as Jix.
Low key, this could be
Who's
a set on
after
Sunday.
again? Unpheasant. Oh, fuck.
Oh, man. This could be a set on
I don't know
Sunday,
if Jix
maybe.
can do that.
Unfez?
The Schmun
You can get a bit of like the bit of schmoz in there.
Bit of
but
schmoz.
when the unpheasant comes out, it's just like
They get their schmoz like up in them. They might not be able to schmoz unpheasant, if you know what I mean.
I think I understand.
Unschmozable.
This is going to be some like classic high level gameplay. That's what I'm keen to. You know what I'm saying? What's so funny, man?
Nothing, man. Nothing, man. you definitely know. You know what you're talking about. Spit.
Dude, I'm just expressing myself. Dude, that's why we just like went so loud. The phone was just like cut.
I can't hear myself. You hear yourself?
Sort of. I don't know. Anyway.
Is that a...
If you go PS2, just to chat, I think that's just how it works. Neutral stage.
Yeah. Dude, hot take. All game 1 should be random stage.
Oh, you're dead.
Holy fuck. That's crazy, actually.
And people
And
say,
even game.
you know when you see people say like, oh yeah, Pikachu's like high tier. Yeah, that's sick. I actually really, dude, I respect and really enjoy watching like high level Pikachu, like Shiny Mark and shit.
I love Shiny Mark. Esam,
get out of my face.
Not the same.
I think Pika mains hate Esam as well.
Yeah, actually.
Dude, what if he's just watching? He's like, wow.
Esam pissed. Esam was thinking, Esam's never going to come to Australia again now.
Wow, this is like an absolute snowball machine.
Yeah, holy shit. There's a Shmoo win floating point.
Shmoo's throwing away with this, hey. Oh.
Shmoo watched Shiny Mark the other day. He was inspired.
Dude, when I watch, dude, have you seen the timeout stuff he goes for?
The what?
Shiny Mark just goes under the stage, doesn't care. Like, we'll go to time.
Yeah, he's the only Pikachu that doesn't SD like
off banana.
Like 20% of the time they go for that. And he also, dude, I saw Shiny Mark hit soft up air, down air.
Yeah.
And it was, I talked to Shmoo, apparently it's true. It's just sick. And Jix can't like get in. Jix isn't cooking like Jix.
The thing is, like, Diddy's extremely good at whiff punishing, right? And so is Pikachu right now. And it's just like dash back.
Pikachu is also like one of the hardest characters in the game to whiff punch.
Yeah. Low-key, Diddy actually does okay at beating Pikachu, in my opinion.
I don't know shit about this matchup actually.
Really?
Yeah, I just play Young Link instead of Pikachu.
Better
Maybe
character.
it is. What?
The better character.
Yeah, well,
Nah, I don't even think that.
Oh,
that was
wait.
smelling a cheek.
There was some shit going on there. But do you think Jix like
Oh god, that was
restocks
really
on Pheasant? I don't think anyone's restocked on
The
Pheasant.
other messed up part about this is like, Jix gonna, don't worry.
Jix to what?
Wait.
No, go on, finish the sentence.
So now Diddy's like a kill percent to like dash attack, you know what I'm saying? And,
That's so true.
I was gonna say like, you know,
when does
he dead?
up to a kill? Oh, then. Up to a kill then.
I just get infuriated when it's like.
Do you want to write that down?
Yeah, yeah, okay.
You take,
When
you
you're
might,
both-
if you play Shmoo tomorrow, you might need to know that.
When you're both at like 150 and then, yeah, that's the thing, it's like frame one.
I
Oh,
would
you're
have
dead.
put still out of shield.
Oh, you're dead. Look at this. Shmoo doesn't. Oh! Wait, that was sauce.
Yeah.
You're actually dead because of PS2 if that's down that hit.
Oh, Jix made. Shmoo the eyes though.
Maybe I want to see a bit more banana control from Shrew. When he
Banana
has
control. Dude, I swear to God, no one
like Z drop, like
does
nair,
that.
chuck, yeah.
No one does it. No one like actually gets good combos off banana when they have it.
Ooh, wrong way. If you're Pichu though, you know
Oh,
it's
that's rough.
fuck. Oh, nice.
Oh, Shrew's a control. But can he close it?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh god.
what?
Oh, I actually
my
really like
God.
that call out.
Yeah. Mix down tilt jab. Kind of cussy.
Uh-oh, did he with banana? No way.
Ooh, ooh.
Pikachu!
Whoa!
Oh, that was so good.
That was clean. What do you reckon? Freestyle? Jix bring this back?
Nah. I am an advocate for Jix.
But
Some
not,
Jix gameplay, but
but not
when
that
the
much.
unpheasant,
But you're not a
unpheasants.
believer, is what you're saying.
Nah.
You're not a believer.
When it's
When
time,
you saw her face, you were not a believer.
when
you saw her
the
face,
time
you were like,
happens, unpheasant comes.
there was
a matter if
traces
you're
of doubt
ready.
in your mind.
It's a matter if
Yeah.
you're ready for unpheasant. Not if unpheasant's ready.
For
Are
you.
you ready for unpheasant?
That's so true, actually. I actually have a tattoo on my back that says that. I haven't shown on Pheasant yet.
You definitely don't, right?
I do.
No, you don't.
I do. It says, I think the exact wording is like, you are not prepared for Unpheasant, Unpheasant is prepared for you. And then it's got a really detailed picture of his face.
This is good. You had me for a second there. I was actually full. I was onto it.
And then it says Grubtopia below.
It is Grubtopia. It sounds like some messed up like.
I assume you know. I actually don't know what Grubtopia is.
You know, if I let my imagination create Grubtopia, I think I'll get cancelled. Anyway, back to the match.
What does that mean?
Oh, are you ready? Are you ready for the stick
But
drop?
Unpheasant was ready for you. Oh, what the fuck? They're
Dude,
dead.
that's like a better
They're
arse
dead.
combo. Are you dead?
Oh, they wanted this to there. What song is this? Yeah, he's acting ducky. This song is actually from, this is the national anthem of Grubtopia. Yeah.
Oh,
wait, that was
okay.
actually so good. That banana toss?
I think Unpheasant
I tried to punish it there.
I think Unpheasant wins floating point. Oh!
Unpheasant might win floating point.
Yaha!
Has Unpheasant practiced since?
I have no clue. I've been on the Elite Smash. You know, Elite Smash is the best source of practice.
It's so good.
Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, this was dead.
I feel like Unpheasant could have killed Jix twice now, but... No way.
Heartbreaking action. Oh!
No way that kills.
Wait. Jix wins this tournament.
No.
Oh no, it's just not.
Yeet.
It's alright. The return in floating point.
Are you ready for the
Jix
wedding?
is just downloading the singles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only so much that Monkey can do. You know, when the wedding man's coming.
That's, yeah. When your plumbing needs plumbing.
And the wedding needs wedding.
What does Unpheasant play? Was it wedding?
Yep.
When?
It was just on the screen.
Yeah. I think it'll go kind of hard. There's probably some like lore there when you're playing Peach.
I think the real question is, are you in Pool A?
No. You Pool A?
Yeah.
I'm commentating Pool A.
I haven't eaten lunch or dinner. And I'm probably gonna get like 5 hours sleep.
I had muesli bars. I could have given you a muesli bar.
That would have been great.
Yeah.
But I want something more substantial.
Like, what are you saying about my muesli bars, dude? Just fix that. Oh. Oh.
That's a clean shave, man.
There's cheap food here. Dude, Bankstown, there's this banh mi place that's $5, but it's cash only. And it's beautiful. It's one of the like 7 wonders of the world. And it's just a whole banh mi for $5. And you can get like 2 and you'll be set.
Wait, where's this?
It's like near the station. It's across the road from the station, but not like directly across the road. The other, you'll see it.
You want to hear a horrendous financial decision I made the past 2 days?
What?
So there's an Porto near my B&B open. $10 delivery fee, right?
An auto.
At a Porto.
Oh, right. You paid $10 for the delivery fee?
Yeah. So the meal itself was $60. And I've done that 2 days in a row. So that's 100.
60. How do you spend $60
So I
at a
throw in
porter?
120 schmackers. That's what we call it. We're gonna call it schmackers. And,
Wait, is this just for you?
Yep.
What is a schmacker?
We'll say money, man.
Right.
Yeah, and then my friends got this other thing when they got a burger, chips, and drink for like $15.
Wait, you got 4 burger chips?
No, I just got like 2 burgers, chips, a drink, and these spicy chicken balls.
It's dedication. You could have gotten like what is
Anything
that?
else.
12 banh mi's?
Yeah, anything else.
That's right. You'll win floating point and make up for it, right?
Since I'm tied with Seb, I'm just saying if Seb loses this, just check Twitter, man.
Dude, the Seb complaining, I actually didn't know.
No,
what was like.
it
It's
is
so real.
It is real. It is. Rob has a worse matchup chart than Violet, apparently.
Yeah, no, it's he might be like the most
It's only if Zomba wins.
disconnected from his character.
Yeah, that's an interesting way to put it.
Yeah.
You know, when we mean bad, we say interesting.
Yeah, no, it was definitely I remember I asked him, I'm like, hey man, I know people say Young Link is Rob's worst matchup. And I don't know if I'm bad, but it doesn't feel like his it doesn't feel, you know.
It's definitely not his
It's definitely not like terrible for Young
Game
Link.
Watch is way worse.
Seb says it's his worst. Oh shit. And he just couldn't give me an explanation.
Oh yeah.
It was just like, oh, it's just like really bad.
The amount of dopamine release he gets when someone says like, oh, Rob loses this matchup. Oh yeah. Oh, no.
He's sitting there in his bedroom.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah.
He's like in Google Translate and he makes it say the thing.
Yeah.
It's like,
yep. Oh yeah.
yeah, he
Siri.
just makes it go like
the Italian version.
yeah. You know, Young Link beats Rob. And then he's sitting there like, oh yeah. Then he hits the little microphone button again. He's like, Young Link beats Rob.
Are you watching this
No,
event?
I'm not paying attention though. Seb's kind of cooking
I
though.
feel like everyone's just whipping deals right now.
Do
But-
they have to reset the bracket? Is that how it works?
Oh my god, dude. Oh wait, yeah, maybe. I think Seb
That's kind of cringe.
Oh yeah, tell him.
I rate it. As if he didn't just get the banana.
Dude, Diddy's taunts are the best actually. Like the clap one.
The what?
The clap one.
I love the clap one.
So apparently this matchup's -2. It might be -3 if you ask Seb on a
I think
good
it's
day.
impossible, actually. I think if a Rob ever took a stock up with Diddy, they'd be the best player in the world.
Dude, it's really not that bad.
No, you just don't get it. You're not a Rob man like us.
Literally catch my Rob. Oh, down it.
Oh! What? No, that was worth.
Dude, can you jump?
That was worth. I don't think so. Maybe?
That was just like disrespectful.
Either way, it was worth.
Who's right now? Screwing up peasant. Oh, low key.
And
might be a
look
sweep.
at this momentum that he got from that.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, wait, Seb sucks.
Wait, who did these guys lose to?
Who? Seb.
No,
Ryan.
Ryan.
I have no clue.
It's like you don't care about them.
A little bit.
It's
I
like
think-
they mean nothing to you,
I think my
actually.
focus is on myself. You know, that's what people
I think they
disconnect
need to
from.
look inward.
That's what people disconnect from nowadays.
true.
You gotta put yourself first sometimes.
Self-love.
That's it.
Do you think Seb loves himself?
I think holding banana and shield is self-love.
That's so true, actually.
Because you hold the opposite of life.
Dude, you know that image of like...
Oh!
The
Just
image
saying.
of Tweak holding banana and shield and T holding bell and shield? Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh, you're dead.
$5 Ryan's loses.
$5.
Ryan wins this.
loses.
Can we play that? Can we play like the board? Can we? I definitely said win. It's alright.
Loses this.
It's alright, man. I said wins, but it's alright.
Loses?
Loses?
B?
He
Patrick
looks so
Bateman?
wise.
Bate?
He looks so wise. Look at him. He knows things. That's so cute. Wait, his name on Instagram is Sepro? That's insane, actually. That's
Well, it's
dedication.
Seb Riz 101, mate.
Seb Riz.
Start the battle.
All right, I feel like Ryan takes a stock.
Whoa.
Dude, it's really
Damn, they
enjoyable.
kind of synced up then. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was nice. It's really enjoyable versus the top level like team players. You get like a different perspective on things. Why that Lilat, man?
No, I was just showing off.
No one likes this stage. And if you like this stage, come up to me. Let's talk.
Damn.
Let's talk about this.
Let him know. I drive. He drives a hard bargain is what he does. Am I right?
Yeah. I almost
Thanks.
didn't get that reference until I looked at the screen. Oh. Oh, Lilat only. Sorry. Oh, down air?
Oh. Tweak hit the down air.
He's not kicking. He's not kicking. It's actually over. Oh, that was...
Wait, who's kicking? I'm confused.
Lucky flip kick.
Oh, true.
He's mixing it up, man.
Oh. Come on, Ryan. Let's go, Ryan.
Hey, it's both NSW, you know what I'm saying? So, like,
Go NSW.
oh. Clap the
Oh,
top.
what the fuck?
Oh, man. That's like a Violet Nair gone wrong.
Yeah.
He's going to throw banana. I actually thought he was going to throw banana.
Yeah, bullshit.
I've been outsmarted by Ryan. Wait,
keep it up.
maybe Diddy's just the best character in the game.
Diddy might be the best character in the game. Ryan might be the best player in the world.
Maybe. You know what? Let's credit the player, man.
Dude, that's exactly what I would have done. Just saying. Oh. Dako might be the second best character in the game.
I think I'm in love with Ryan.
He's kind of dreamy. He's not wearing the shirt today.
I think he's saving that
What's
for tomorrow.
Classic.
What do we got here?
I love Shmoo. Is who I
Shmoo.
love. He's so dreamy, dude.
He really is. It's someone that you can't hate. If you hate Shmoo, you got issues.
Actually,
Like
big red flag if you don't like Shmoo.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
word. Red flag.
Dude, don't you think Beat? He just looks wise.
Yeah, like
Do
you
you
know,
think-
like
does he groove
yeah.
the,
That's what's
The
going on
goatee?
here.
Is it a purposeful
That's
goatee?
chiseled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Hey man.
Beautiful young man.
I
I've already made him really
smile.
uncomfortable with this.
Dodges.
Dude, I only want the best for both of these guys. You know, when you see a bracket, you're like, I want these guys to do well.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
All right.
Smooth walked in. Beat also so unemotional.
Yeah.
Very rarely shows emotion. Same with Shmoo, actually. Wait, is that like a good player thing?
Maybe. I mean, I was losing my shit at Phoebe the other day, but
Yeah, I often lose my shit.
that SPP. Anyway, that's for another time. Back to the
Wait,
match.
which SPP?
Nah, don't worry about it. Anyway. I'm like...
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Dude, on paper, this matchup's like horrendous for Falco, right? But B makes it work. I don't know, maybe I'm completely wrong. But I feel like with the side B, I swear Pika can just like jab at ledge and send them home.
Oh, really?
I could be completely wrong. Either way, Pika's edge guarding.
I feel like Falco could make most matchups work, even if they're bad.
Yeah.
He's got the factor.
Oh, that was excellent space.
Just try and punish that.
I mean, I don't know, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cool.
It's 50-50.
When
I like
Shmoo's
those.
cooking, Shmoo feels like the smartest player in the world.
Yep. I like that. Oh, wow. Thank God that beats T-Joe. That would have been over. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's so stylish.
Oh, yeah.
Hands off his cock.
Yeah, I got 2 frames by that move. Wasn't even mad.
Wait, that was such a good recovery. He gets a tech jump as well, and he didn't panic.
First up there? When you cook it, Beat was like, what the fuck? It's talking about it not shaking. I would be like, what the fuck?
He's immediately back though. It's like nothing happened. Yeah, nice parry though.
Oh god, Congo? Hold up.
No way.
Hold up. Your name's Patrick Bateman. It's never over. Until the fat lady sings.
And she's mute.
She's muted. She's on Weight Watchers. Do you remember the Weight Watchers? That's still a thing.
I actually don't know.
Maybe I'm just
Yeah,
getting
they
old.
used to sell them in supermarkets. What does Beat do here?
Dude, why are people trying to punish that? It's actually just not punishable.
You can definitely punish it.
No, not the jab.
I swear you can.
It's over. Oh. 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 Some whips from Shmoo.
Should we play up here?
I feel like we're reaching that point of the night where it's like, it might be a little bit sloppy, but we're going to get the job done.
No.
I think everyone's going to do it.
Wait, this is huge.
What?
This is,
Wait, if there's a reset, I'm waiting for Juro so I can go home.
Get owned. There's gonna be a reset. Is it reset? Surely it's just. Surely they don't have a reset. Surely in crew battles they don't have a reset.
12 o'clock.
Oh fuck! I didn't sleep.
I'm literally gonna be in bed at 4 a.m.
Fuck. When do I have to get here? I'm on Wave A pools, but I'm commentating the second half. So I'll probably get here a little late. This is a tune.
It is. I feel like when you're looking for menu music, you want something like uplifting, not depressing.
Yeah.
And now it's ruined. No, I like this stuff. As if, like, what were they thinking when they didn't add like these bangers to the actual game, like to Smash? They had like Pokemon Center, dude. Like, you want to be.
I don't think they were thinking that.
You want to be playing a game to Pokemon Center music.
I want like actual music, you know,
Yeah.
like not video game music.
All
Like
right,
just
dude.
put in some like fucking. Imagine some like smooth jazz right now.
I can't do it. I need something like to keep me awake.
Okay, what about I don't know, Lady Gaga?
Yeah, right. Fuck it.
Some of The Weeknd. Like right now, but Kanye is like, it's like Rap God. Some of them do just while Shmoo's back airing.
It's so weird. Like this matchup's bad, but it's also like not that bad.
Who is this matchup bad for?
Pika? No, for Cloud, obviously.
Is it though? It's Cloud have any
That's what
bad
I'm saying,
matchups.
man.
Like when DK is supposed to be your bad matchup, you'll be fine, man. Actually, Spargo struggles with Samus, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that. I can see how like
Personally, I wouldn't.
Oh, that SDI?
Yeah, that was nuts actually.
Unless that was just Cloud falling out, because I've seen that.
What way did he escalate?
Alright. I'll tell you what, Juro doesn't really have that much big experience, but with the power of friendship and a Buster Sword, you can make your dreams come true.
The Buster Sword.
Wait, the music changed when it went to Last Dog.
Oh, that's sick. How did you notice that?
Dude,
I'm actually so impressed.
Dude, I actually don't know. Oh god. Wait, this is actually real.
Fuck, you're so patient. What a nerd.
Uppy? Is Uppy like, are you like allergic to Uppy? I don't know. I feel like some Cloud players are allergic to charging limit and Uppy. Oh, there's one. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Huge. So huge. Can you take one more, surely?
Oh, you're dead. Wait, that guy's SDI is actually insane.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Dude, I just do it in because mine's so bad. Oh, dude, you're getting antsy. Someone feeds this man. Oh, there it is.
Beautiful. Oh, he was dead.
It's crazy. I can just throw out fucking up smash. Sorry, I gotta stop swearing. When I get passionate.
No, it's justified.
Oh, yeah, that was really good maneuvering from Juro. San. Juro-san.
Oh, I didn't know you were Japanese. That's crazy. I didn't know you.
Okay, hear me out.
Yeah.
Alternate timeline, right?
Yeah.
On Pheasant, SDs. Juro wins. We go home.
But
wait, do you farm those guys?
We were like, I missed my jab backhands and jab F side.
Against them?
Wait, who's your team?
Last time.
Oh, mate.
Who's your team?
It was me, Jason.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't this a fucked matchup for Mario?
Nah.
No?
Probably. I
No.
feel like it's not that bad.
Dude, he's so handsome.
That's what I was saying.
Dude,
wait, on Pheasant. You're talking about on Pheasant, right? I
I'm
think
pretty
on
sure
Pheasant
Pheasant's
is very
15.
handsome. This is why on Pheasant has a girlfriend.
Does he? Good on him.
I don't know. It's actually the complete opposite.
I don't think he does. I'm not gonna lie. But I believe, you know?
I think... Dude, why else is he wearing the wedding uniform?
So true.
Wait, this is legit. But
So
like,
true.
we just entered the Pokemon
Oh,
League.
maybe Grubtopia is his girlfriend.
No, that is the worst. That is...
What?
Wait, this is genius!
That's sick. That's so sick. That's so hype, actually.
Oh!
Well, I'm so here for this.
Wait, I give this up, man.
Oh, huge.
This
is back.
The pick.
Oh, wait, he's the GOAT? That's what I'm saying.
Oh! We're talking about this. Are you ready for Unpheasant? It's never... Is Unpheasant ready?
Spargo got hit, but Spargo spot dodged and fucking died there.
This is just better than Cola's already. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, we love that. Oh! Wait, this matchup's blue? Oh, yeah, I'll go DK to Juro.
What the fuck?
I'm going DK to Juro. All the Cloud mains right
cracked.
now are getting off this.
Those parry.
Oh, don't worry.
This matchup's fucked.
Cloud wins.
Unpheasant's outplaying the fuck out of this is actually 100-0.
Dude, that Cloud backhand is the same as Arsene backhand, low key. Oh, here we go. Yeah, losing matchup, but look at the neutral. Juro's neutral is second to none.
Oh, mate. Yeah, Unpheasant stopped being able to parry.
Oh, God.
Woo.
Oh my God. Dude, why? Why? Oh, you're dead. The green apple. Are we playing on PS2 or are we playing on Donkey Kong?
And the reset. And Kit looks so disappointed.
Kit?
It's like he doesn't care about New South Wales, to be honest.
Can we DQ?
I'm so happy. Oh. It's alright. Do you mind if we take a little nap?
Maybe.
Just lay down.
Dude, I don't know if I can do this.
DK's eyes are fucking piercing.
Why am I in Wave A? You know, I'm a Wave B entrepreneur enthusiast.
Yeah.
And I've copped Wave A.
Sometimes in life you cop Wave A, dude. What's your sleep schedule like?
Huh?
What's your sleep schedule like?
4 a.m.
What time do you wake up?
12.
That's solid. That's solid.
It's alright. It's
Yeah.
like a thing where like it's like that, then I go to work and I'm waking up at 7 and I'm going to bed at 10:30. But then it swaps as soon as I stop because I like going to bed late.
Nice.
And I'm not going to sleep tomorrow.
It's whatever. Surely you just need to sleep on Sunday. What's your pool like tomorrow? Are you stressed?
A little bit.
Who?
Pink from ACT. Who do they play?
Link. Oh, I'm sorry, Pink. I'm sorry for outing you.
Link? I thought it was like Bowser, Link, or...
Link. They play Link.
Okay. And then...
Yeah.
And then that's actually losing for Joker. And then what we got? I think it's gonna be Pram versus Fontana, and if Pram loses Pally DK, then Fontana wins the whole major.
I don't think Pram loses Pally DK. I was playing Pram earlier. That guy does not mess up.
Really?
He doesn't make mistakes.
Did he not tell me that before I have to verse him tomorrow?
He sucks. You'll be fine.
Thanks.
He's terrible. Shout outs to Pram, worst player I've ever played. Whoa!
It's earring.
Whatever, dude. Whatever.
Oh.
Everyone's going.
Returning. I'm gonna try and get a lift for someone. Wait, did you drive?
No, Hydra drove me.
Hydra drove? Is he driving you home?
Yeah, you know what he did? We did today? We drove all the way to my house to pick up my passport. And it took 2 hours total.
Pick up your passport?
Yeah. That's my only thing of ID right now. Yeah, anyway. You know I didn't even need it today.
It should be more like B.
Dude, you know they like didn't even ask, they're like, oh, do you have anything with your location on? So I just used my freaking out-of-date license. So in the end, I didn't have to go. But it's for the after party. That's the real thing, you know what I'm saying?
So true, actually.
Yeah, I really don't want to be here right now. I think that was horrendous, DI.
Nah.
I've eaten one meal today.
I want Ryan to shoot some barrels at these lasers.
I think we're drained. Just from the past 5 seconds of no one talking.
Yeah. I'm running out.
I think it's my cue to leave.
This neutral is tiring me.
Square box,
Watching
man.
them run back and forth. I just want a monkey foot.
Wait, this hurts.
Wait, where are you guys staying?
In between Bankstown and Oatley. Like Mortdale. It's like near
Wait,
Oatley.
say it one more time. Mortley?
Mortdale.
Mortdale?
It's near Oatley. It's actually a pretty nice B&B. I made sure that I had my own bedroom.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
That is not on the way to my house.
Where's your house?
Oh no. I'm in Burwood. Fuck. I probably could have gone to live with Zav and Alex.
Wait, are you going by yourself?
Yeah, I might have to get a... Dude, it's like an hour as well.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's like 40 minutes or something.
I think we're like a 15-minute drive. Cop that.
Why don't people put still out of shield? I swear it's good.
It is good, but also
I'm like
if you're
Ryan
really good at the
Mr.
game, you just don't have to be in shield.
Sorry. Okay, man. Okay, dude. You want a fucking medal? Jeez.
I want a bed. I want some food.
Yeah.
A bed. I want to get out of pools.
Oh, some food. I don't have any fucking food at home as well.
Yeah, you gotta get the Macca's.
Dude, I'm gonna eat like the rest of my ice cream. That's it.
Yuck.
That's all I have.
That's not substantial, man.
It's not substantial.
We don't allow that in this house.
I gave away all my muesli bars.
I'm like, dude, I'm making sure I wear a shirt tomorrow, by the way. Holy crap.
Making sure you wear a shirt.
Yep.
You weren't
No,
planning on wearing a shirt?
I'm gonna turn up in a jock
beforehand?
strap, though.
That's kind of hype, though.
Do you know
That-
what those are?
I feel like I'm
I feel like that's
scared.
inappropriate.
I don't think so. I think it's chill. As long as you're not showing Zach. You're chilling. Get a mankini. There was, okay, when I used to work at Macca's years ago, there was this guy. We had this, there was like a day where you could wear, it was like casual dress. And this guy comes in a mankini. It was like, no, it was casual dress, but it had to be like green or some shit.
A mankini.
Yeah, this guy's wearing a mankini. You know what a mankini is?
No.
It's like, it's like there's a thing covering there, and then there's a thing that goes over.
That's a
the
jock
nipple.
strap. Yeah, and Yeah, it's like thin.
Oh, wait,
jockstrap, man.
that's same shit though, I think.
Yeah, we could just say that.
I thought jockstrap was the one.
No, it goes covers just there and it goes up.
Yeah, well, he was wearing that.
Yeah.
And he just came to work into a McDonald's wearing it.
That's actually
And
hilarious.
he got told to leave.
What?
He got in trouble. It was
Why?
actually so lame because it wasn't safe to work in the kitchen wearing a bikini.
You know what? I respect that. You're taking. I feel like you could have DI'd out of those. Anyway, I feel like if you're taking care of your workers' health, #1 priority.
Speed is
That
cooking.
definitely doesn't kill, by the way. Just wanted to let you know.
Speed is cool.
But on a perfect day, Patrick Beeman, it always hits.
Yeah.
It's a similar thing. This is a similar topic to Unpheasant. Are you ready for the beat? It's not, is he ready? Are you ready?
You can't stop the beat.
I'm literally going to say this about everyone else. Anyone's popping up. Are you ready? Yeah, but these guys used to play all the time, so. How good. Why?
Wait, that was actually insane.
Why does that
SCI.
move like not work? And it just leads to it down.
That's nuts. How was Shrew ready for that? Wait,
Don't you
does
use
Shrew,
SCI in, not out of that?
Oh, fucking Seb, dude.
Oh.
This matchup is actually impossible for Rob.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
This matchup feels
Zomba
easier.
thinks this is -5.
I think this matchup feels easier than Joker Pico.
Rob.
Yep.
How's your Rob, man?
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Why didn't you play him?
Next SPB? Say no more.
Hey. The D-Rob? No.
I think the real issue is my Cloud. It's literally like better than all my characters.
Dude, that character is so character is so unfair.
Dude, Cloud's cool, so it's okay. Imagine if it, I think Cloud's cool.
What
I
about
think
him
Cloud
do you
is
think
sick
cool?
from the game. He's jacked. He's got a big sword. First class soldier.
Just because he's like
First
an
class
anime-
soldier.
I actually think
Soldier.
he's cringe. I think he's cringe because he's an anime guy.
Dude.
And
oh,
I don't know the game he's from, so I think.
Dude,
he's-
if you
I
don't
think
play
he's
Final
cringe.
Fantasy, you have not heard perfect cuisine of gaming music.
Right.
Like, you know, if you have a buffet and you're like, yeah, that stuff's been there overnight.
You know,
You
Loki,
see this
best
fun-
song ever, best gaming song ever made.
What?
Jetpack Joyride theme.
I hate you.
That song goes
I hate you.
so hard.
I am
And then
gonna
like
find a
Plants
way
vs.
to
Zombies
exterminate
is
you
probably
tonight.
next.
Dude.
And then Minecraft. And Final Fantasy does not make the list.
Start battle. Pikachu.
Look, real ones get it.
Real ones.
Real ones.
Rob.
I'm gonna look back specifically to this point, and if there's anyone in chat that agrees with you,
Yeah. Nah, I'm base as shit. What else?
we've got another winning matchup.
Terraria? Oh my god. That's
Oh, Terraria. Okay, Terraria is actually a banger. I'll give it up. What's going on?
Yeah, Shrew can't SD if he fucking tries.
Is this too good?
I
Is that
actually
what-
respect the laser.
2, 1, go.
I appreciate that. I think they appreciate it too.
Wow, look at that. It like crossed up, but it didn't cross up. So like, enjoy my mini game.
Dude, what is this Pikachu SDI? Why are these people so good at it?
Why does Rob win this matchup?
Why does Rob destroy Pikachu?
Dude, he'll complain about that Jaro like pancaking, but that's like every character. It just doesn't work. Oh yeah, if you're missing those lightning loops, it's too late. Oh, dude, I'm liking these thunders coming out of disadvantage.
This is the only one who doesn't like him.
What the hell is SDI?
They have like auto SDI.
Maybe.
Dude, I've got this plan, right? Because there's actually nothing in the rules that says you can't, in the city rule set that says you can't mod your controller. There might be in this major rule set, but just like SPB, I'm gonna come in one day and I'm gonna be playing Banjo and I'm gonna be doing the fucking.
Dude, I think it would actually be really funny if you did that.
Right?
I feel like no one's gonna really get mad.
That's what I'm saying. And then Moe can't do shit because it's in the rules. There's nothing in the rules that says a dog can't play basketball.
he lose his stock? No, no.
Shoes never lost his stock this Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
There's no timer.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's the -3 if I've ever seen it.
That was huge. He gets another stock. I can see it. If he gets another stock, it's like
Let's do it
there's
again.
a chance
Rip
of
it.
winning.
Rip hits. Oh, down? Oh, yeah.
It's actually the saving grace to get another stock. Damn.
Damn, well played.
My eyes are starting to hurt. Do you believe in God? How do you believe in a God when Shmoo loses that?
I mean, I could see the possibility actually arising quite often. I'm pretty sure Seb just wins every game 5 against Shmoo.
No.
And,
No. Everyone looks so defeated. Seb doesn't even look happy, man.
Yep, show the time. If we drown, we get the pass. I think that's fair to say, right? If we drown, if we drown in pools, we get the pass.
What pass? What are you talking about?
Like, you know, the pass.
What?
The pass.
Right. I think we're both on the same page, but do you
we're
want
not.
to just double check? Do you want to just say out loud what pass?
The pass if we drown in pools.
Right. Yeah, it's fine. You just
There's
you
a
don't
bit of
wanna, like,
hesitation
elaborate?
there.
I don't know.
I'm
I just
curious.
I don't know if I believe in the pass as much as you know. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, I know this song. What song is this?
Is this from GTA 5?
I think so. It plays in the menu, right? They show the girl in the bikini.
Wait. Whoa!
What just happened?
That was unbelievable. Unsportsmanship.
Seb just fucking
Seb just
stopped.
like rubbed down to this guy in real life.
That's crazy.
Just stare at Seb. Just look at him. Look at him.
Keep going. He's gonna have to lose it.
Oh shit! Wait.
The dedication.
Wait, I thought
what
he
a
was actually
pussy.
playing.
He gave up. This song's getting fucking hype.
I remember this from that heist on the DLC of GTA. Yeah, like the strippers are there.
The what is that?
Sorry?
Yep. I remember.
So this is another -4.5? I think it's 4.5 apparently.
There's actually no way you can lose.
Okay, I realize this match is actually pretty bad.
Is it?
Yeah, you don't miss it.
Oh, what a gentleman.
I think Mario just like loses, but then wins it, you know what I'm saying? So right now it's losing, but now, what do you just reflect, the fireball? Is that the classic jump fireball? The grubby wobby?
Yeah, Grubtopian fireball.
Look at that. Oh, you're just dead. In an alternate universe.
Oh, wait, that was clean.
Imagine like...
How is he not dead?
This might be one time when I'm not rooting for Pheasant.
You're not what?
Rooting for Pheasant solely because I want to go.
It's fucked up, man.
You know, you're right.
Let's go on
Pheasant.
Let's go on Grubtopia. Do you think his girlfriend Grubtopia is watching?
Yep.
Go on Pheasant. Do you think she calls him on Pheasant?
Yep. On Pheasant. On Fezzy Wesley. Okay.
Oh, Fezzy Wesley.
On Fezzy Wesley. Dude, you just want to kill this guy?
Man.
You know, like, just kill the guy.
Man.
This is just another day in the life for a -4 match.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying?
That's so true.
Like, it's just like, I'm just winning the whole game.
If Seb played a mid-tier, he'd be the best player in the world.
I reckon. I think know what you're thinking right now.
What?
And I'm not going to say it.
What am I thinking? You can say it. I give you permission.
I'm hungry that, like, Rob's cake right now is looking really appetizing.
Dude,
Rob
got back.
Saying I hit those down for a back edge.
Yeah. Western looks better than us, actually.
Oh, you're just dead. You're just drifting in. And that sucks. Can I tell you what else sucks?
My... Oh, come on,
Oh, yes. And we call this a Seb sweep. You know, why play Cruz when you have Seb? Oh, yeah. Oh, that was...
Wait, that was the best recovery I've ever seen.
Wait, he was like, come back. He was like, I'm not done with you. This guy's trying to shield grab fucking anyway.
Yeah, Pheasant keeps doing these rolls to bait an option, and then he just shields.
Dies. Sorry, I was projecting there a little bit.
Oh, man.
Luke.
Oh, man.
I really hope my Pheasant wins. This time.
Dude, it's...
Yeah, I'm done. I'm
Sleepy
done.
time.
I'm hallucinating.
Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy.